Good evening. Episode 295 of the longest running episodic, whatever it is, we don't know. And Scott, you know what we need? Overlay. Bam. 8 days since the last hobby cataclysmic event. Bonus points if you can actually spell cataclysmic on your own.
I would have definitely need a spell check for that one.
So last week, the hobby ended. PSA suspended most of its services, and I believe we're in the end days now. I believe this is the end times that we're told in the hobby lore.
Yeah, the some crazy takes out there going on.
Yeah, it was very amusing. I enjoyed it tremendously. I loved every second of it. I was literally like, and it fell into a couple of buckets. I read a couple of them last week on air, and it was a lot of fun. But there were a couple of buckets that it fell into. My favorite was, it's like, well, the other ones will go up in value because there won't be as many slabs. It's like, first of all, there's 80 million slabs out there today. There's 80 million right now, just to start. And then second, every single month, there is going to be 2 million plus. They're not taking in new bulk submissions. The previous bulk submissions are sitting in a gigantic pile coming out 2 million at a time.
Right.
Just like before. Literally nothing is. Scott, if they had said, we are holding these cards hostage and none of them are coming out, then we have a different conversation. But every single day, 100,000 will come out the door.
I was having the same thought. I couldn't believe some of the thought, the PSA cards are going to go up in price and all this stuff.
I was like, I'm going to take a no. I'm going to go with a no. Good evening, Zach. Hobby Champs was the first like. Appreciate you. Hit the like button. Eric pays for it. Appreciate you.
There's nothing to brag about. You shouldn't brag about that.
Bam. IGDeck.com. Tres hombres. Good evening, Zook. But yeah, so that was one category. So you have the one category that was that one, and then you had the other category. I did enjoy though. I watched Sammy Thunder's live, and I kind of enjoy. Sammy Thunder is interesting because I enjoy what he does. I'll kind of listen to it in the background because I'm just checking it out, and I was listening to it. But he was getting himself all worked up about the PSA, like expelling a lot of anger over it. I'm sitting there like, I'm not seeing where this anger is actually going. And the thing is, Scott, I believe it was sincere. I believe him, but it just seems random. It would be like Eric is a very angry man in the first place, but it would be like him just randomly deciding to get angry because his hat is just creased just wrong. Out of all the things he could get angry about, all the factors of life in which he sucks, it is that particular thing. That one sets him off.
Don't joke about that. Is it not creased right?
Oh, it's completely creased wrong. Couldn't have done it more wrong if you tried.
Really?
It's an embarrassment. It's really a national embarrassment.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Honestly, your mother didn't raise you that way.
So, I mean, what was his biggest? I like him too. We meet him talk quite a bit.
Like I said, I enjoy it. I had I was listening to him, and I was like sitting there, like, you seem excessively upset about this.
Yeah, it's his worry that we're never.
It wasn't a worry. He was just mad that they let it go far enough along that they ended up having to shut it. Like basically bad business practice, effectively. Like if I'm summarizing.
I come from a different angle. I listened to your take and I listened to some others, and I just don't think they want to hire people. I just don't think they want any. They know how much money they're making.
Well, Scott, the thing is, it doesn't matter what you think, whether you think they want to hire people or not. They did. The amount of cards that they're going through the door has increased over time.
I don't think they're going to like hire this man. I don't know what people's expectations are on their hiring.
That is a valid question. That's
more a point where I'm trying to come from. Is like they would have to. Everybody's bitching now about these data huge centers. They're going to have one of those to have enough people to work in to do 10 million cards.
Yeah. So Stuke's kind of asking the valid question. So your question is the valid one, but let me also touch on this one here. Is it bad business practice? The metric said keep the money coming in. The thing is, the money comes in either way. Yeah. But the key here, this is the key, and I kind of have to reemphasize this. You only get the money if you get the card in the slab. It's sitting on a pile in a warehouse doesn't actually generate you any money. So holding your cards doesn't actually generate the money. It's the converting this card into the slab. And having a backlog is okay for the type of business they're operating. Having a backlog is okay. But and Paul kind of touched on it last week. A 1 to 2 month backlog is actually ideal. It's actually perfect.
Yeah.
And it's acceptable. And to be honest, Scott, if we're talking like a 2 month backlog, that means you get your cards in about 3 months. You'd prefer faster, but that's still within the realm of acceptable. With a bulk thing, it's still within the realm.
And I think that's the way they like to work, because then they know exactly what their future holds.
Yeah, there's a sweet spot there. 3 months-ish is a sweet spot. Longer, no good. Shorter, not necessarily good. You can live with shorter, but it's not necessary. 3 months-ish is about the sweet spot. So what you need is enough bodies on the problem to hit that 3 month sweet spot. Here's your problem. You don't know how many are going to come. You know the numbers are increasing, but the question is, how much are they going to increase and how long are they? So every time you set a new high, you can't just automatically assume next month you'll top it. So how do you measure for that? You know it's the numbers going up. How much is it going to go up?
Here's what I think's going to, and the same thing happened last time when they shut it down during COVID.
Good evening, Laura.
Once they open the door, they're going to get another humongous rush. They're going to have to keep the prices high to keep the rush down. So, and like you were saying, let's see. Last time the dominoes fell pretty. What company is going to do the Peter and go, okay, we will accept all your stuff. Bring it to us. I haven't heard anybody do that.
Well, the thing is, when Peter did it, he basically screwed up and had to jack up the price to $75 a card within about 4 seconds. He couldn't handle it.
Yep, that's exactly right. It's interesting, and it's just making it fun because I'm done. I'm pretty much. It's always a but in there. If I want to grade some Carters or something to put in my collection, I will. But because I have all the cards, right? So it's hard for me to buy a PSA card more than if it goes back to $25 if I already have the card and I can get it graded for $25, right? So that's kind of dilemma that I'm in with. It's not really a dilemma, it's just math. I know Eric doesn't like the maths.
Oh, Eric's scared of the maths. He's scared of the maths.
I know if I already have the card, it just doesn't make sense to buy it.
Yep. Stuke's asking the right question. How many do you train for the increased backlog? So that's the thing. You kind of have to look at it and go, okay, so 2 million is obviously not enough. So is it 2.5? Is it 2.75? Is it 3 million? Is that enough? Because you're trying to find that number, the magical number. And I'll answer Hobby Champ's question here because I think it's a valid comment. He's like, how could you possibly not have known they're approaching a 10 million card backlog? Great question. By not looking. You literally just says, "Hey, how's it go?" Scott, I promise you, I don't have any spies in PSA HQ, but I promise. But I've worked in organizations like this, Scott. I have worked in organizations like this. Okay, you know what happens? One of the managers goes over. All right, guys, how's it going? Looking good, boss. All right, see you guys next week.
The funny part, because they're probably sitting there going, they have to run out of the Pokemons pretty soon. Right.
So there's two parts. So I'm being half joking and half serious. What I'm saying here is because most of it is driven by TCG Pokemon, you're sitting there going, okay, so they're setting all this. It's a lot. So to kind of Hobby Champ's thing, how could you possibly not know it's approaching 10 million card backlog? Because most of the decision makers, the people who actually have the ability to make decisions, are literally not paying attention. They're literally, I promise you, they have no clue what was going on. They woke up one day, got an email, and go, "Hey boss, we're 10 million backlog." And they're like, "What the fuck?" and then they yelled at a couple of people and they're like, "Why didn't you tell me?" And then a bunch of the managers are like, I didn't know. You guys said it was fine. So there's absolutely nothing. Yeah, so there's nothing there.
My other favorite take is to blame everybody that grades not like you grade. You know what I'm saying? Like, I grade this type of card, so everybody that doesn't grade this type of card, you're the problem. That especially blaming it on the Pokemons.
Yeah. So Stuke here says you would think they have an internal report on submissions. I believe they do. So okay, so I'll use a story as an analogy. I've talked about before the infamous call center that I used to work at. Scott, I spent 2.5 years there. And in the 2.5 years there, I did overtime on overtime on overtime. I could work 12 hours a day, day after day after day after day, and there was always overtime available. Why? Because we had 3 hour. So this is on the phone, 24, and it's a 24/7. This building was 24/7. You could literally work 24 hours. We had rotating shifts. So normal shift was 8 hours. I would work 12-hour shifts all the time because I was making time and a half for all those extra hours, and I'd rack up bank doing overtime. Why was I able to constantly do that? They literally were begging people to do overtime. Why? Because they constantly had 3 hour plus wait times on the phone. 3 hour plus. Your TV would go down, your satellite wouldn't work, whatever. We literally had gigantic screens, Scott, in the call center showing the queues, and it would show how much time. And they're literally flashing red lights. Scott, for 2.5 years, those flashing red lights didn't stop except for 2 a.m. That's the only time the flashing red lights stop. You have a screen working in real time telling you how slow the queue is. And still, Scott, in 2.5 years, they could not solve this problem.
Right.
Do you understand the point of my story?
Yeah. Yeah. They don't want, it's just a part of me thinks to them, it's not a problem. That it's hard for me to put into words. It is a problem, but it's a good problem to have.
Right.
But like I said, it depends on the level of the problem. So when I said a moment ago, the flashing lights, literally they're flashing lights. That's not exaggeration. They were real flashing lights. All the supervisors knew this. All the managers knew this. Do you know how many of the executives knew that we were running that? They would only hear about it when somebody, one of the VIPs, would accidentally get caught in that queue and bitch and moan directly to them. And they'd be like, hey guys, what's going on? I'm hearing about like 3 hour wait time. Literally, Scott, the executives would literally go, hey, what's this with this 3 hour wait time? They're like, they were the only people in the building, Scott, that didn't know because they asked their managers, and the managers just told them what they wanted to hear, which is looking good, boss. Everything's good. And then they'd be looking like, why are we getting so many overtime hours? Like, it seems like a lot of overtime. They would see that part. They would see the overtime hours and go like, yeah, well, we've had a couple of surges. Scott, I promise you, literally, I listened to these conversations. They'd be like, oh, we've just had a couple of surges. Scott, 2.5 straight years. It never ceased. It never stopped.
But the other part that kind of irks me a little bit, especially is PSA's arrogance. This is the second time, but it's going to come true, right? Because we're all sitting here going, people are not going to go back to them. They might lose a little bit of it. They're not even going to tell what business they lose. And people are going to go right back to them. They can bitch and moan all they want. They're not going to go to CGC. They're not going to go anywhere else because PSA is what sells on the secondary market.
Yes. And that's a mistake for the Pokemon guys, because CGC is the one that Pokemon actually, they've got a lot of Pokemon cards. They obviously know how to grade them very well. Like that's their big number, right? So like, if Scott, I don't care if the sports guys refuse to go to CGC, the Pokemon people should legitimately be looking at CGC. Clearly they know how to do it.
And it's not just the Pokemons, though. That their One Piece thing is going nuts, and all that whole section. But the Pokemon's going crazy because now they're fighting and everything else everywhere. Way worse than the sport cards, but just as bad.
Yeah, like I said,
I'm
trying to. I have a lot of fun with this, Scott. Clearly, but I also try to understand people's frustration. But at a certain point, I go like, well, guys, you have to kind of open your eyes here a little bit. And it's funny, and I'll make this point here, and I'll repeat it later on tonight. I find it funny though, and maybe Eric, you can kind of chime in on this. I do think it's funny that we somehow pretend that sports cards is unique in the business space when I see these problems everywhere I look, literally everywhere. And I kind of like, because we like sports cards and because, it's our hobby, we pretend that the business operates differently. They operate under the exact same rules. That's why I give you that, Scott, is precisely the reason I'm talking about a call center of satellite television. It could not be, it's a completely different thing.
Right. But
the issues are the same. I'm describing. And by the way, Scott, the last time I was working in that call center was 13, 14 years ago. Mm-hmm. And Scott, they still have the same problem today. It's been 14 years. They still have the identical. That problem has not been solved since I left. It didn't change. Nothing changed. All that have changed was management. It changed. The managers are gone. The supervisors are gone. The old people that I used to work with, they're all gone. But you know what stays the same? The way it's operating, exactly the same as it operated 10 years ago, 15 years ago, 20 years ago. It has not changed. Go ahead.
I was going to say this a few minutes ago. Every business, they're only concerned, the uppity ups, okay? The bosses, the owners, they only care about the front door of the building. They do not care, or they do not worry about the back door of the building. And that is with every company. All they want to see is how much money is coming through that front door. What we do as a business and making happy customers and getting our product out and being on time and, you know, satisfying orders and blah, 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 blah. The uppity ups ask their assistants, how much money did we make this quarter? They don't ask the assistants. The first question they ask their assistants is not, how many complaints did we have? How many late orders did we have? How many, what's it, did we sell more last year? Did we sell less this year? You know, because if it's less, we'll just raise the prices. So all they care about is the cha-ching, that front door. How much money are we in the red or the black? Tell me. Okay, good. Business as usual. Then it's the little guy, right? It's the Carlos working the triple shift. On the call center, it's these guys working 24 hours a day at the PSA, shipping and receiving warehouse that are like their hair is on fire, freaking out that there is an absolute dumpster fire happening at the back door.
But Eric, one thing though, I will make a point, just in the spirit of fairness and transparency here. It's fairness and transparency. To be fair. To be fair.
Oh,
I got time and a half. I got time and a half for that shit, Eric. I actually loved it. It was fantastic. It was phenomenal. I was like, no, keep fucking up till the end of time. Like, I'm making bank here. Y'all. It was glorious. It was a golden era for back then. It was chef's kiss. I didn't have to work the overtime, Scott. It was a choice. But Eric, Scott, I will tell you, spoiler. You know who was at the front of the line every single time they sent out the email? Hey guys, any of you want to work? Yes, I do. I fucking do. How many? I'll take all of it. Whatever you got. Gimme.
Make that money.
Yeah, I was literally walking where the call center was actually walking distance to my apartment, so I could literally walk home. So it's fabulous. So I was like, you know what? I'll stay a couple extra hours and make some extra money, Scott, and then I'll walk home.
Right.
And you know what? I can pay for dinner because I can afford it because I just made the money and then some. So we're good.
Doing that now.
Yeah. So I was like,
Crazy.
No complaints from me, Eric. No complaints from me. So, but it was because they made the choice not to pay it. Again, it was red lights, constant. It's the signs were there if they wanted to look. But what they were interested in is every quarter they were looking at how are the dividends doing, how is our revenues doing, and how's my bonus looking.
That's it.
Because they're publicly traded, Scott. And I was used to laugh. And even when I started working at the bank in the early days and a lot of the stuff we were doing, we'd get our raises. And our raises were like a couple of percentage points, if that. But the thing is, the publicly traded companies inside the information, even when they still had it on a piece of paper, you could see what all the executives made. And you can see what the executives made the next quarter. And you can see what their quarterly bonuses were. And I'm sitting there like, your quarterly bonuses are going up more than a couple percentage points, my man. my salary is going up like 1 or 2%, and your bonuses are going up much higher than that.
Yeah. Right. And I want to just add this too. The one little difference that you said that there's no different sports cards, and I can tell you, watching video, I watch Pokemon or TCG videos just to see parallels in collecting and stuff. I could tell you they do not like the resellers, scalpers, they call them.
Yeah, that is
they
true. Yep.
are hard. It is. They'll start. That's where the fights are coming from. It's a lot worse back in the day of the COVID with the sports cards. It's crazy, and they're much harder on them. But somebody's buying it, or they wouldn't be doing it.
Well, that's the key. Yes, that is the key piece to this puzzle. Like I said, Scott, I can sympathize, but I also kind of have to bring a little reality to this and go like, I just need to point out to you that This is the reason why these things have been the way they have been. So I'm not telling these people no. I'm not saying no. You can feel however you feel. That's completely fine. But I'm also pointing out, like, when they see their quarterly bonus check has gone up, they're like, everything looks good. Thumbs up. Keep it up. Keep it up. Keep it going.
Yeah.
Laura says the admissions will never end. Submitting a piece of cardboard to be entombed in plastic for all to admire the holiest of grails. Facts. Carlos says, I've been tracking the book I'm sending to Big Scott 35. Looks like it's still on my couch. Maybe I should get a stamp. Could help.
I've been looking for the mail too. He texted me saying he was mailing me something. I've been freaking out. I got it. New place, you know.
The Burrell asks a valid question. Can we get through one show without Eric using dumpster fire? That's Eric's only reference. That's the reference he's got.
It's good at waste management did not pay any time here, so get that down.
That's right. PSA Beckett getting some overflow. PSA SGC not getting much of the Pokemons. No, SGC is not going to get much of the Pokemons. Also, speaking of, since Eric was talking about the money, so I'm going to put a thank you to AMG for supporting the channel in the live stream. Appreciate you. Also, igdeck.com.
I can tell you, one of my friends does Yu-Gi-Oh cards with SGC, and he does very well with it. So
yeah, well, the TCG is very small in SGC. As long as they like it, then it's fine. I think with the dark borders on Yu-Gi-Oh, maybe it looks okay in the tux. Maybe that helps the look of it a little bit. But yeah, it hasn't taken off. The Pokemon's never really took off in SGC.
His CGC ones that I've done for him, he's done way better, but he did good with SGC as well. So.
Yeah. It's more, I think, for a lot of it, it's just the card itself. It's going to be the selling point for a lot of those. So that was one thing I was thinking about, Scott. The other one I was thinking about was one of my favorites because, again, correct. But I was actually listening to an audiobook that reminded me, made a valid point that I think I should present. Obviously, the other conversation, the elephant in the room, is the whole idea of the collectors basically monopoly because they control so much of the space in terms of the grading side of the space. And then we've got fanatics with their version of it and everything. And everybody correctly says, hey, that's not fair. It's a monopoly and it creates this problem where consumers, we don't have choice. And I agree with you. But Eric, you know what's fun? And like I said, this audiobook reminded me. I was sitting there like, and then first thing they do is to say, somebody's got to do something about this. We had that congressman who was making the pitch about the thing with fanatics and stuff like that and whatever. And I'm sitting there like, and I remembered in the back of my mind, but the audiobook reminded me. I go, in what other factor of life have you guys successfully managed to crush again, monopoly is one thing, but technically we don't have a monopoly. We have a duopoly, an oligopoly. There's a couple of versions of it where a couple of firms.
Oh, a very nice.
Yes, oligopoly.
I like that.
But here's a question for you. If you were, so Scott, I'll use you as an example here. If you want to get internet where you are, what are your options?
Like now it's more, but it used to be just one back in the day.
Fair enough. What are your options today? If Big Scott wants to set up internet in that apartment, what are your options?
AT&T, Spectrum, and I think that's about it.
So you have two options.
I might have one other.
So Scott, technically you have competition, don't you?
Oh yeah, there's definitely competition.
Do you feel like that competition has driven down the price of your internet there?
Hell no. You just go back and forth. Whoever's going to give you the better deal every time that goes up. That's all you do. Or you threaten your company, you're going to go to the other.
Correct. You play the game. You basically bounce back and forth between. But Scott, does that sound like competitions help the consumer?
It's time to play the game.
Look at Eric. But
that's
Scott,
what I'm asking right now.
Scott, I'm asking a serious question though. Like I'm asking a question.
Yeah.
So technically you have competition, don't you? Technically.
Yeah. I have not agreed 100% with the monopoly thing. I think it's somebody that probably has a large portion of the pie, but you still have a choice. It's just, I mean, you still have, you can still send them to other people too that nobody wants to talk about, but it's just people want to send it to PSA for that resale. For whatever reason, especially with all these new people that came in, and I hate talking about it like this, but they have been brainwashed that PSA is the only one that matters. Everybody else is trash. Everybody is the person in the basement.
Sure.
So
that's fair.
you know.
The reason I bring up the analogy, though, the reason why I wanted to get it outside of sports cards, Eric, because sometimes I feel like it helps if we separate ourselves from it, because in sports cards, the people are very passionate about it. They're looking at it. I'm using the other things. In Scott's example, you technically have competition, technically, but in reality, both services kind of suck. It's just you have to choose the type of suck. And this isn't a situation where they're quote unquote competing. Well, give you a different example. We talked about it before. If I go to the store and I want to buy beer, okay, I've got all these brands on the shelf. Most of those brands are owned by basically two companies that own the majority of the brands. So technically, Eric, do I have choices? Yes. Is it real competition? No. Because both companies, by the way, Eric, that's the whole idea of the duopoly and the oligopoly, is that yes, you have competition, Scott. But what if you discover that instead of trying to compete and crushing your competition, what if you find out it works better for you to not cooperate, not collude, but you kind of stay in your corner, I'll stay in mine, and we'll kind of do our thing. Well, Scott, going back to what I talked about at the satellite company, that was Shaw Satellite, was the company that I worked for years ago. That was a branch off of Shaw Cable. Rogers Cable is the one that operates here where I live. Shaw Cable operated in the West. Scott, do you know how Shaw became to work in the West and Rogers became to work in the East? The two guys that owned the company, one guy whose last name was Rogers and the other guy whose last name was Shaw, handshake agreement. I'll take the West, you take the East. Does that sound like competition to you? Handshake deal.
And a gangster war. Yeah.
because both guys understood they'll make more money, not basically taking money out of each other's pockets. So Eric, what if everybody gets the magical competition they want and they all go look around and go, last time we had competition, most of these companies went out of business. What if we don't have to collude? You will never find an email. You will never find a phone call. You will never find a secret meeting, but everybody will sit there and go, all right, what did Fanatics do? What's Flagship costing this year? It's $200 $200 for a box. Okay, cool. So I'm the new Donruss. So they force it. They break it up. Now you got the new Donruss. They're their own company. So what's Donruss Flagship? $195. What's Pinnacle Flagship? $205. So they're all within $10 of each other. Magically, Flagship, they're all about the same price.
Yeah.
And what do I get in it? One autograph per box. What does Topps give you? One autograph per box. What does Donruss give you? One autograph per box. Why do you all sound like you're producing basically the same product with three different brand names, but you're competing, right? Competition, right? Nope. That's what happens with your local gas station right now. Eric, if I go outside right now and I start walking around and I look at the gas station, all the gas stations are within a couple of cents of each other.
Right.
It doesn't matter which company owns the gas station. They're all winding up right around the same price. So who's competing? Who's trying to take all the money? Who's trying to take all the business from the other ones? Nobody.
It used to be that. And now, just like you said earlier, I know for a fact these gas stations have these like handshake agreements now of, we're not going to drop lower than this.
Correct.
They'll screw each other.
Well, they got their system are all tied together. A lot of them are using the same gas truck goes to the same ones.
Yeah, they are. So that's the Scott. The only point I'm making is that don't just assume that quote unquote competition will magically fix everything when they realize, wait a minute, it works better for us to kind of work. We wait for somebody to set the signal and everybody kind of plays in line with that signal.
But as customers, what we want from competition might not necessarily be the money part of it, how much it's going to cost, but the value that you get in it. Is it a better product? Is it something a little bit different? That's why I'm listening to you, but I have two cable companies. Do they offer me the same thing? No. And it might be close to the same price, right? Mm-hmm. They might have something that's a little different than the other one, whatever it is. They got a channel or something, a sports package or something. That's look at, the phone business right now. I go with T-Mobile. Why do I pick T-Mobile? Well, I've been with them forever, but I get free MLB, free Netflix, cheap Hulu, all this special stuff where nobody else does that. So, I mean,
no, for sure.
There's little things that
there are, but what tends to happen, Scott, and I watch this play out. Mm-hmm. So I'll use the Shaw example again because I lived it. We would offer all these wonderful promos to get people in. And then within a couple of years, they'd wind up right around the same as what the competitor was. And then they complain about it. and then either we'd give them a credit temporarily to keep them around, or they would go to the competitor, get their rate for a while, and then come back.
Yeah.
And then bounce back and forth. So what would happen is eventually it would just keep leveling out. So Scott, the point was neither one of them would go hard to really cost themselves much. They would offer you more things. Sure. Yeah. We'll give you HBO for 3 months or 6 months, or we'll offer you this channel or whatever. But eventually it would kind of equalize, because then the price. So for a lot of times the package, but then our price would start creeping up, and all of a sudden we wouldn't be as competitive. And then suddenly the alternative would be more interesting for them. And they get a free receiver, and they get a free installation, and blah, blah, blah. And you'd have to work harder to keep your customer. But a lot of times you go like, well, do you really want to keep that customer? Because now it's going to cost you a butt. Maybe just let him go to the other guy, and then we'll see him in a year when that promo runs out. And that's what would happen all the time. People would kind of leave and come back.
That's one interesting thing that I did hear your best friend Dr. Beckett say.
Jimbo.
Yeah. So he did. I heard him say this, and it made a lot of sense that, customer service doesn't bring you money, right? It doesn't bring money in the door, so you don't get too much customer service anymore. So when he said that, I was like, "There, that makes a lot of sense." So
I hate it when it makes sense.
What's that?
I hate it when it makes sense.
Yeah.
Thank you, Jay. So actually, hold on. Let me read Jay's comment here, because there's a little bit here. So Jay is offering some solutions and some points. Let me read them actually. So Jay here says, and good evening, Jay. It says PSA understands how to segment based on price levels. So number 2, PSA can segment based on what the item is. 3, I don't want to be in the line with Pokemon Bob because my grader is not his grader, which is fair. Number 4, just have people identify what grading segment you are based on the card submitted, because in my lane, vintage non-sports is not the same grader. So why am I sitting behind Pokemon Bob? And some people have made kind of that pitch, having a different lane for different types of submissions. It'd be tough to pull off, because like they're struggling now just to put lanes and stuff that is really obvious. So I don't know. Let's see here. It's an ingest issue, so just put in slab issue for bottlenecks. So Chubby Champ saying, the bigger auction houses only accept PSA. So basically the top guys. CGC is the only non-PSA company in that scenario. It's actually kind of shady. They accept. No, I got Chubby Champs. I understood what you were getting at. I solved the backlog, dealt with the Pokemon TCG, opened the rest up for grading. I have 1930s time marches on to grade. Not a real issue, but I have to wait for Pokemon Bob. Damn that Bob. Holding you back, man. That Bob is holding you back.
Bob's the only grader.
Yeah. If it was that easy to break into the grading business, someone like Mark Cuban would start a business. Grading cards in itself is cheap. You're basically printing money. The thing is, a lot of the guys that have the capital to do it don't actually want to. Yes, once you get the gears going and you get the wheels moving, if you can get the pieces in place well enough, yes, you can make some good money on it. But even then, there's other spots where you can make more money. Like,
right.
That's why they're not running to do it.
This is, Carlos, I don't know if they could, because if Mark Cuban wanted to start a business tomorrow, how much money would he have to put in to get the cards into the market to make a difference on the secondary market?
Yeah, because you'd be eating losses for a while just to get enough traction.
My gosh. Yeah, that would take, I don't know.
Yeah,
and it's not guaranteed.
Yeah. we already saw this. We for all the jokes, we literally saw this with the coaster makers. Like they if you go back and look at the setups they had at various shows, those setups are not cheap. Like the booths they were setting up and everything. And Scott, I think they've generated like $1.95. Like they haven't. I don't think they've made a dime.
Right.
Like I don't care how many cards they've been able to siphon off for the Pokemans. They haven't made money on that.
The guy that was in the rundown strip mall that had the matching flip to your card or whatever.
Oh, HJ?
Yeah, that was for a minute there where everybody thought that was going to be the one that really pushed it. Then all of a sudden that one just went away. I think something happened or something. I don't know, but
yeah. Oh, he had some issues, that guy.
Yeah, that guy. Well, I knew that. I could tell from the way he was talking. He sold he was a great salesman. I'll put it that way.
Yeah. But it's like I said, I don't disagree with it, the issues that people are having, but I do point out to you that a lot of these companies are learning very quickly that the best way to compete is to look like you're competing, but the fix is in. If you're really smart and you want to make money in the long run, you're not going to, again, you will never find any. So that's why I say I joke about the congressman guy. You will never find an email. You will never find a phone call. You will never find a single secret meeting that they were in, because you don't have to do that. You literally just go and look at whoever kind of has the biggest stake in the business and kind of just follow their lead. So again, using the example I gave you, in that scenario, you'd magically find that all of a sudden all the flagship sets would cost about the same. What you get in the boxes would be about the same. Maybe they throw you an extra bone here or there, but nobody would really rock the boat. Everybody would hang within a certain range. They'd stay around the same price point, and they'd offer you about the same. Oh, we've got one extra insert in this one. There you go. There's your bonus. One extra insert we'll give you.
So here's my question too, right? Kind of going with this.
Yeah,
and
go ahead.
I would love to hear y'all's input on this. It's like, so I go to the Fanatics weekly thing auction about every week, and I usually pick up some stuff, and at a really decent price, especially autographs and stuff. Really nice stuff, and way cheaper than I would. But they deal almost exclusively with CGC. I think people are staying away from that because of the CGC. They do have some other stuff that are given to them to put on there, but most of it's CGC stuff. Everything is authenticated by CGC.
Yeah, they got to deal specifically with them. Yeah.
Right. So, do you think that, you would think with Fanatics being in bid with CGC would have some momentum, to help boost them a little bit.
Well, it depends. So I'll touch on it, but it depends on how you define momentum. Like if we go technically, they have the second most submissions, period. Even with, the Beckett and the SGC bit. Again, we take into account that Collectors owns 3 of the main names. But CGC, like last month, did almost 700,000 cards.
Yeah.
That's still a lot of cards. Like, let's not pretend that's not a lot of cards.
Yeah.
That means over the course of a year, Scott, that's millions and millions of cards. That's still a lot.
Yeah.
But we're just comparing it to somebody who's clearing 2 million plus. So like, it feels like it's not that, but I don't care how you want to slice this. Imagine in your mind what 10 slabs looks like, 100 slabs looks like. Well, now think about 700,000. That's what she's clearing in a month. That's a lot of slabs. That's a lot of plastic. It's
I agree.
Pretty big piles of it. And we're considering that a failure because they're not doing millions.
Well, my whole thing is on the secondary market. It seems like if you put something out there with CGC on the top, do you think people and Eric could probably hold up the rules that people just don't get it, that they're just as legitimate as, they're not some mom and pop fly by night company, that they, that yes, you have to take these cards seriously too. You just can't buy it, crack it, and flip it with PSA. It seems like that's what a lot of people want to do.
Well, Scott, I'll give you the ultimate example of this. I'll give you the ultimate example that answers your question. Not talking about modern, not talking about flipping. Let's speak of the people of the vintage. Let's speak of Eric's people. Let us speak of his people.
I do like the vintage.
The head grader of CGC is Andy Broom. I think it's Andy Broom, if memory serves me. I think that's his name. I've actually listened to him do interviews and stuff in the past and everything. Here's the thing. Andy Broom came from the Beckett side, Beckett previously. That's where he worked for years. He was there. And he's the head grader at CGC. He's the head cheese of the grading side.
I believe you're right.
His specialty is vintage baseball. And the vintage baseball guys have no love for CGC. None. And the head grader is literally a vintage grade, a baseball guy. He would love to grade your Honus Wagner. He would love to grade your Ty Cobbs. But Scott, there's no love. So Scott, if you can't convince the vintage graders, all it took was SGC Pete smiling at them and batting his eyebrows a couple of times and saying a couple of nice things, and all of a sudden SGC Pete's the best things in sliced bread. This is literally a dude who actually comes from the vintage baseball side of things. That was his specialty. Oh, CGC isn't good at grading vintage. Okay, well then I can't help you. If we can't convince you, and you're a niche category, a specific category, with a guy who actually does it, most of it's still Pokemon. Most of it's still One Piece, Pokemon, TCGs, whatever you want, Magic the Gathering. So if you can't convince those guys to even give them a shot, and the slabs are nice and they look pretty good, I think, in my opinion. If you can't even coax them to give it a go, Scott, well then how are you supposed to convince anybody else?
Right.
Game over. We can't get the collectors to do it either. I included your comment, Carlisle. I appreciate it. So Eric, did you appreciate that Carlisle felt like including this here? I'm roasting chicken in a cast iron skillet in the oven. The chicken fat is frying the potatoes as they cook. Not related to discussion, but it smells fantastic.
Well, I haven't had dinner yet, so it's like I'm with that tonight.
So you're gonna
Just
wait
saying.
till midnight?
No, I have to eat. So I'm gonna have to eat something.
Eric, have you considered getting? Look, Eric, hold on. Have you considered maybe getting yourself like a portable burner in there? Maybe
you at home
maybe
by
a fire.
yourself?
You could throw some lemons in there. You
I'm
could
nervous.
cooking with Eric.
No.
I'm nervous. Are you at home by yourself?
No, my wife and mother-in-law just came back from running.
So someone can put out the fire after cooking with Eric. Let's do it.
Well, I don't want him to cook. I'm hoping somebody's there.
I have supervision. Plus, my mother's home.
Okay.
My
That's
mother's downstairs.
okay.
Okay.
I
So
hope
I
the
mean-
microwave or whatever.
I have supervision. There's 3 responsible adults in the house.
Okay.
Yep. Let Poke Bob do what he wants. Listen, Jay's really not about Bob. I appreciate it actually in his last comment right at the end was fuck Poke Bob. Jay's on Poke Bob. Do what he wants. Great 500,000 cuts a month. I don't care. Don't put me in his life. Fair enough, Jay. I appreciate you. Fair enough. And by the way, igdeck.com. And also, just so we include it in here, BIC code you can try for free. Check it out. You can give it a try. Thank you, Jay. Hobby Jam says, remember CGC's numbers are inflated because they add the authenticated cards and card savers. Yeah. So in the Generate one, if you look at the description, they do include that information on there. Yes. And I think they actually include the number if I'm not mistaken. So there is quite a number that go through that. But again,
So
still
what-
look.
hold on.
Just
Can you repeat that?
So
remember-
the CGC numbers include the authentication. So those card savers that they, the authentication they're doing, like Fanatic Collect that you were talking about, they're included in the CGC numbers. They're part of it.
Okay.
Yeah.
But,
so
I
I
mean,
can.
Is that really inflated or is that they're really great? Or is it just authenticating?
They're
not
authenticated.
graded?
Yeah. They're not really
Okay.
grading them. Yeah. So here, I'll show you. I can give you an example. So this is the May numbers. I'll show you just so you can see for yourself. So here's the May numbers. Let me just close this here. Here. So right there's the information, right? So if you actually check in the description itself, here, CGC added 35,000 semi-rigid authenticated cards to its population reported May, primarily tied to its Fanatics partnership. So that is included in the number, but they do have a line there talking about that as well.
Right. So that's still.
So that's why I recommend don't just look at the graphic. You can actually read the description. It gives you a little more information as well.
I have breaking news.
Breaking news.
Raquel just won the first round of the women's Queen of the Ring match. 4-way.
No idea who that is, but go.
If I get a couple more right, Scott, my parlay hits. Let's go.
Raquel. Woo woo,
And-
Raquel.
well, I know he likes the James. I like Bailey, so but I knew is either gonna be Raquel or James.
All right.
Yep. Bob Boozle says, good evening, Bob Boozle. As his offer to might be dinner CGC, then we'll talk. I see, they're gonna have to bribe Bob Boozle. This is what I'm trying to say, Scott. Like CGC is in tough. They have to buy Bob Boozle dinner. Like there's a lot of work they have to do.
They have a good setup at shows. They're out there. I just wish they had more of a presence in social media. That they're really really missing something there. I think they're really missing it.
Mm-hmm. Laura says Captain SpaceX. Oh my goodness. Don't invoke Captain SpaceX. I hear what you're saying, but don't invoke him. Careful. Kathy here says, had he stopped and said hello to his mother, she would have been happy to have him fix something to eat. But damn, Eric.
Mother, she's getting on me lately because I've been very busy and I'm running in and out of the house and I haven't spent time
Busy
with her.
doing what? You
I-
bicycle and steal. These
I
are the
know
two
how
things
it
you
is.
do.
So
Miss
in
Wade, I have
between-
never met you, but I need to go see my mom as well. So I feel a little guilty.
So
He doesn't feel guilty. I can see it, but
in
I do.
between stealing and riding
Mhm.
bicycles, I run in and out of the house. So I got home at 7:45, ran into the shower, and then sat down here just before we clicked live. So I have not had a chance to see her since I've been home.
Wow. Just wow.
But I would like to announce to everyone on the interwebs, I love my mummy very, very much. And I hope you had a nice day.
See, Scott, this is what happens when you can cook for yourself. I get denounced by my mother all the time. I've been disowned more times than I can count.
if I stand up, you could see how well I cook.
Mm. I accept disownment as a fact of life.
That's why
I just
big
assume
is
I'm about to be disowned. Hobby Jam says good thing. Eric's not home alone in case he falls out a window or something. Facts. No excuses.
He's
I
in
like
a
it, Kathy.
women's room. That's where the reason.
That's right, Kathy. Don't accept this man's back talk. Don't accept it. That's right. Kidding me, Baz? He might be busy crashing into stuff. Jay might be.
I have not crashed into anything in like days.
Miss Wade, I know how to trap him.
Mm.
Get women's mountain biking on the TV. He will stop. That will make
You know, she watches it with me.
I know. You told me this. I know the trick she uses.
Yep.
Use it. He'll stop and watch.
And we watch it for hours and hours and hours.
Mm-hmm.
Because her favorite is Puck Petersay.
Sounds fake. Only Puck Petersay I know was the first NBA three-pointer. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Mom loves Puck Petersay.
That sounds like an actor or actress from What's Her Face in Space.
Manual Space.
I'm a Kate Courtney fan, a Yolanda Neff fan.
All of them are they're all in the same movie.
All of them are in a Manual Space. Every one of them.
Yeah, Evie Richards, also a big fan. We're both fans of Evie, but
I thought he said Stevie Richards. I was like, oh,
Jay is
now
correct. That's an OnlyFans name.
No, that is Mom's favorite.
Wow. Just wow. Unbelievable. So what's funny, Scott, you mentioned a little bit earlier. So to chat, open to discussing anything you want to discuss, but I would like to bring to your attention, Eric, I think you'll appreciate this.
Okay.
Like I said, it's been 8 days since the last hobby cataclysmic event. I don't have a cataclysmic event for you. However, I did watch something a little earlier today.
All right.
And it plays into our sensibilities very well.
Mm.
I would like to share with you
Okay.
the latest episode of the fake doctor, not a real doctor like me. Doctor.
No,
a real
you
deal.
went to school for like 25 years.
Listen, Doctor to Thugonomics.
Yes,
Me and John Cena. Basically, that's it.
that's right.
We were the only two graduating members of our class.
That's
So,
right.
fake Doctor Jimbo.
Yes.
He had his latest episode of his podcast,
Oh, good Jesus.
and in said podcast,
Mhm.
so, Eric, this is not a cataclysmic event, but it's a funny event.
Okay.
This was a funny event.
Okay.
Dr. Jimbo revealed the secret beginnings of BCCCCCCCCG.
No.
The origin story of BCCCCCCG. And we find out that there is another hobby luminary who was also responsible for BCCCCCG. And I'm going to share with you a clip from said episode.
Who else can
Right now.
we blame for that dumpster
BBC?
fire?
BBC.
So hold on, before I play it, and I've got it already queued up to the section. I've got it queued up to the specific part of the podcast. So I am going to play it for you. I'm going to play it for you real quick. I just gave you a hint. It is another person that is known in the hobby. It is so we got Jimbo and someone else. Name in the hobby, okay? Someone that you would have heard, someone who's still around. So that's your hint. Those are your hints. I want guesses. Chat, I want you to guess. I'm going to give you, Scott, I'm going to give everybody 2 minutes. I want
Mr.
guesses. 2 minutes.
Is my guess
Mr.
correct?
Mint.
Nope.
My guess is not correct.
Your guess is not correct.
All right.
What was your
Think
guess?
Think outside of the Beckett Incorporated. He was going. Eric was going with Uncle Rich. Think outside of Beckett Incorporated. You got to go outside of the company. Still a hobby person though. Still around. Think about it. I want you all to think about it. I'm
I
going to
didn't
give you
think
2
it would
minutes.
be Uncle Rich. It's good. Good choice.
Bystander, good evening. CGC's own legitimate hope for competition. Fanatics can make them more relevant in time. They would have to want to.
Trying to think.
Wait until we find out Eric was responsible for BCCCCCCCCG.
No. You
Deep
imagine.
dark secret.
How about Brian Gray?
See, Foul Ball's going with Brian Gray. Jeff's going with Brian Gray.
Oh, somebody else has said Brian Gray. Oh, cool.
We got two BGs. We got two BG guesses. Brian Gray did invent everything. See, we got two of them. Was it Eric? Another valid question.
I got one. How about this?
Go ahead.
Bobby Burrell.
That would be a dark secret. Brian Gray invented the red button. Getting him up. Bill Mastro. Bill Mastro would be a good one. Press the button, you coward. That's right. Jay's got a guess. Here, let me scroll. Jay's going with Kenny. We We got some good guesses. I like that. I like, Scott, that everybody understood the assignment. I said, stay inside the hobby, stay inside that realm. And I will tell you right now that the name has in fact been guessed correctly from the names from the options that have been done. One of these names is correct.
I don't think Brian Gray's old enough.
Oh, Brian Gray's definitely old enough.
Is he old enough?
Well, BGS started in 99. So yeah, BCCG came after that.
All right, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah. So it was Brian Gray's definitely old enough. No question. Brian Gray worked at ProSet in the early 90s. So that was like
okay.
well over a decade.
I didn't know he was that old. Okay.
Yeah, Brian Gray started. Yeah, Brian Gray started in the he was working ProSet in the early 90s. So, he's definitely been around.
Okay.
Probe scene. There you go. I sure hope it was Donald Duck. Some valid options. All would be valid choices. Are you ready, Eric? I am now going to reveal from the clip. We're going to run it. Are you ready? This is big, Eric. You're about to find out who's responsible for your favorite thing in the hobby.
Okay, go.
All right, here we go. And this is from, I will put a link in the description. This is from the latest episode 1545, entitled Fixing Grading. This is part of that episode, and I've already got it queued up to the section. So here we go. All right. Ready, Scott? I've sped it up to 1.25 speed, and I'm going to play the clip from the spot.
When we started BCCG, which was so panned and still is panned, and like it was a terrible idea. It was a very profitable idea. It was something that was hatched kind of between me and Ken Golden. Ken Golden said, I want to give you lots of business, but they have to be 10s. I said, well, we can't do that with BGS. We have standards. We're not going to change our standards. And he said, I just need a Beckett 10. So we did two things. One, we're not going to be a 3-letter thing to make it be confusing. So we'll do Beckett Collectors Club grading. That's BCCG. That's 4 letters. That will stand out that it's not going to be a typo from BGS. And so we can give 10s if 10s are mint or better. And so people have thought the 10 is a 10. No, the 10 means different things for several different companies. But for BCCG, it meant mint or better. And most people think that meant if it would have been a BGS 9, then it would have been a BCCG 10. And yes, that is true, because a mint card is BGS 9. But if it's an 8.5 or an 8.51 or something in between an 8 and 9, and BCCG did not do half grades. So anything that in BGS would have been 8.5 or better, 8.5 would have rounded up to 9. So that really increased the speed with BCCG, that we could look at if it was 8.5 or better for BGS, it could go into BCCG 10 Slab, and no integrity problems at all. By the definition, how we did that was mint or better. Okay. Now, we were even interested in that because Ken said, and he was a big time player, obviously, back in those days as well. He said, I can give you thousands and thousands of cards. That wasn't what was of interest as much as it wasn't 1,000 different cards. In many cases, it was 1,000 cards of each player, because that's what was done in those days. And I said, wait a minute, if you give us 1,000 cards all in a row of the same player, the same set, and then another 1,000 probably of the other player in that same set, we can really drive the price down. We can pass through the efficiencies of doing that. I'd like to see that done. Enough about BCCG for now, but that was the impetus when BCG was set up. You had to have at least 100 copies of the same card or something like that. We weren't doing one-offs there. And so I'd like to see the companies in fixing the grading give some kind of incentive for people.
I'm going to pause that, and I'm going to leave it at that. So now you know that when you went to the shop at home and Kenny was selling you the bullshit things in BCCG slabs,
right?
Kenny was proposing the future, Eric, the future.
And even then, they didn't have the interwebs like we have now, even though it was in its infancy, to spread the news that, hey, what you're buying is crap. It's got the Beckett name on there. I don't care how many letters you have on the damn thing. That is ridiculous. And him to come out and say that, it's as shameful as defense bidding.
Mm-hmm.
The character is just going farther.
I had to slow down. Keith, I had to slow down compared to my norm because I needed you guys to be able to hear it. I needed you all to be able to hear it. It was for your collective benefit. I was being tortured. That would have been done for me already.
So let me, this is what I got out of that.
Yes.
Okay. Ken Golden.
Kenny.
Had a business.
Yes.
He calls up the good doctor and says, I need 10s to sell.
For Beckett.
All right.
Beckett 10s. Beckett 10s.
I need a name, a name with recognition that people trust in this hobby, because at the time he absolutely did. And I need Beckett 10s. And he's like, well, in good conscience, I can't do that. I can't just give you 10s. Okay. Well, what if we invented something, pull it right out of our ass, and we'll just make all the cards I send you 10s with that, but it will still have your name attached, so there'll still be some credibility. And Jimbo went, wait a minute, you're going to give me lots of money just so I can give you
1,000 cards a pop
Yeah,
at $10
right.
a card? Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So they basically created an entire fake line of graded cards for Ken to sell on Shop at Home, so he could have Beckett 10s.
And they had a steady stream of money coming in at Beckett.
That just sums up everything that Beckett is about from before until now.
The moral issue is just so depressing. With the more and more, the older he's getting, the more he's just letting stuff out. He's just, oof.
So Eric, two things. So Scott, Eric, if it please the court, I would like to say a few words that I feel would be appropriate here.
Wow.
First, I want you all to feel appreciated, Scott. This is how much I think of you guys. On a week that was going to be kind of chill and quiet, as soon as I heard this, Scott, I'm like, I got to save it for the live. I need the people. I need the people to hear it. Because, Scott, otherwise, you bet your ass I would have made a response video and there would have been $1 Million Man cackles up and down this bitch.
Oh,
I promise
you got to take this down, because to me, this is terrible.
He invented an entire grading faction so Ken Golding can have 10s to sell on home shopping to screw people over.
And Eric, when you were envisioning it and you were explaining how this broke down, see, you are seeing this whole thing a different way. You know what I'm seeing? I'm seeing the moment that Kenny pitched the idea. Well, if I send you a ton of them, then we can do a whole stack of them, and they can be 10s, BCCCG 10s. You know what I see? Brilliant.
Yeah, I mean, we know that
Stacks of money.
Listen, we know Kenny has always been crooked. Him and his father, from day one, crooked.
Eric, for legal purposes, allegedly. And Kenny, if you want to sue anybody, that's Eric Wade.
Okay, that's W.A.
of the Massachusetts Wades.
All right. They've been,
I still love you, Kenny.
Yeah, right, sure. So this
get away with you in different countries.
Family has
I can't take chances, Scott. Listen, I got like button money that I've been hoarding this whole time. I'm hoarding it right now. Like it's mine. It's mine.
The Golden family has had a legal microscope on them for a long time, keeping an eye out for the stuff they pull. There's no question about that. All right. So the Golden Touch over here calls who at the time was the biggest name in the hobby, the most
for legal reasons, Dan. While Eric's talking, I'm just going to do this.
Trusted name in the hobby, and says, "Let's come up with a scam to screw people." And Jimbo went, "I'm all in. Let's do it."
What does your subheading say, Eric?
I don't care. I have nothing.
We're going to find out how much nothing you got.
But we're just starting to learn, like, the more we talk about Beckett, the more people we aligning with, we are finding that it's on the wrong side of the hobby, right? The Probsteins, the these other bad actors, and it's just starting to pile up,
So Scott, hold on. So Dan, before I bring you in, hang on. I want to quickly say something. So number one, there's a see Dan. As soon as I heard it, I'm like, oh, I got something sweet. And if you pay attention, you notice I waited a little bit, Scott. I didn't lead with it right off the top. I waited. Yeah. I'm a patient man. I have time. And the beauty of it is I'm playing I am playing the man's own words. I'm not making shit up. So I don't want to hear any whining and bitching and moaning from the Beckett fanboys. I am literally just playing his podcast. I'm playing it, and I'm going to put a link in the description to it. You can listen to it yourselves. That's literally the story he gave about this behind the scenes of BCCCCG.
Yeah,
that's what it was.
It
And
was
to
the
Scott's
same.
point, though, that's why it is amusing to me that I got pushback back when I was making, poking fun at Jimbo and everything. It's like, oh, you're making personal. No, I'm not. I'm making fun of him the same way I make fun of anybody else, because you're saying the stuff. I'm not, Scott, I'm not making the stuff up. I'm literally using your own words. I am playing them back for you. Literally just playing back your own words. And I'm pointing out the ridiculousness of it. But I'm also not surprised. And the reason I'm not surprised, Scott, is because all those guys were hanging around at the same dinners back in the 80s, in the 70s. So when you're hanging, these are your dudes. So why you can't have it both ways? You got a problem with pro scene? Cool. Beckett's probably got him in a speed dial. Bill Mastro, all these dudes, Beckett was homies with back in the day. Okay, they were all hanging out. They were all having dinner. They were all and by the way, fast forward to the present. Dallas Card Show. There's Beckett Hobby Dinners. There are luminaries there today. We got the new cast of luminaries. So if we revisit this conversation in 10 or 15 years, who shall join us at the table of the clips that Carlos gets to play back? Who amongst the new class will get to join the illustrious?
Well, that's a good point. There's wow. I mean, it's just, and then the guys that he's on Hobby Hotline with.
Actually, I got to think about Hobby Hotline too. Just, but I need to start. Scott, listen, we might be 8 days from the last Hobby Cataclysmic event. That doesn't mean I can't make shit happen. I was dying of laughter. Look, true reference, legitimate reference. Okay, I was dying of laughter. And Eric, listen, I'm going to preface this by saying I could make fun of him. This is not me making fun. This is me simply pointing out what was said. I did listen to the Sports Show Clubhouse thing. Old Floating Head did his little show with, the AI people in the car. So they had that going on. At the very beginning of it, by the way, this is true. At the very beginning of the episode, Jeremy was bragging about how well the last Sports Card Live did, which he literally that's what he did. He bragged about it at the beginning of the episode. And he was, and I think he referenced Tony's Southern Collector. I think it was a comment, something to that effect. He basically was saying that he was impressed that they could cover so much ground do 4 hours and keep it engaging and entertaining. I'm paraphrasing, but effectively, I'm sitting there like 4 hours, rookie. I do this every week. 4 hours. That's standard around here. Get on my level. But anyway, so Dan, welcome back. How was your trip?
Pretty good. I have to say, pretty good. We celebrated our 35th wedding anniversary with a beautiful dinner on the island in the middle of the Seine River in Paris. The same place we had eaten 35 years earlier on our honeymoon, and it was fabulous. So I really feeling good, and got some big news, really big news. If you want to give me a second, I tell you some really big news.
All right. So after that, then I'm doing Hobby Hotline. So first, everybody, we'll come back. Because Scott, I'm not done. I'm not done with the BCCCG. It's too good. I love it in levels I can't explain.
You got me kind of fired up tonight.
Eric. This man made. Listen, I'm going to declare before your declaration, Dan. I need to make a declaration. I am declaring it. I am officially declaring it right now. Before Cardboard Cynics 12 XII, it will be Roman numerals. Spoiler for y'all. But this is my declaration. Up until this point, Scott, I only had one BIC content all-star, and that was my frenemy, Mike Baseball Collector. Only one. See, YouTube has, all-star, they're handing that shit out like candy. No. The BIC content all-star, Scott, is the highest honor that YouTube can bestow, and up until this point, only Mike Baseball Collector was worthy. Scott, I declare it today, Jimbo is my second BIC content all-star, because the BCCG Kenny story, boom, we're there. We made it. Congratulations, Jimbo. You are my second BIC YouTube content all-star.
So that is
see Mike for the fitting of the jacket.
That is the hardest Hall of Fame to get into.
It is. There's literally only two people.
Yeah.
So please, Dan, by all means, you have the floor.
So, when you're away and you're, away from stuff and you got a lot of time to think and you're on a plane and stuff, I made some decisions, some important hobby decisions in that time frame. And I've decided that, me as the guy who, the own appeal guy who does a lot of history stuff, collects for history. I've decided to throw all that away. I'm only collecting goats now. And I am now only collecting cards with stickers on them. So you can call me now the sticker guy. Okay. I'm now the sticker guy. Okay. That's my news.
Excellent.
Okay. So
I'm only collecting
sticker?
major players and I'm only collecting cards with stickers. So all that other stuff, it's over with.
This is important. It's critical. I like it. Bob was like, Dr. Carlos visit Dr. Beck and asked him to produce Rage Rate podcast. It was glorious. It's magnificent. I appreciate it on levels. See, Scott? And people say, oh, you just copy it. All these people, Scott, they complain. All these people do is, copy the same thing. Scott, who else played that clip of Jimbo and has already made, literally, as we speak, content is being made right now about it. And maybe, Scott, listen, if I'm feeling good, I'm probably going to record a podcast episode this weekend for the other channel, for the wrestling. But you know what? Maybe I'm in the mood. Maybe I still want to make fun of it. Maybe I still want to play it back and make fun of it.
I want to say I watched the last one and it was good. Very good.
Work in progress. Listen, we're slowly adding things to it. We're working on some stuff. Good evening, Ray Bohr collection. Good evening. Should be more narrow. Polka Bob cards that have been stickered. I love it. Dennis collecting sticky slabs. That's all there is. So real quick.
Only PSA, only stickers, only major players, all these random dudes from like 1914 out the window.
I love it.
So
I love it.
Is that okay? You brought up something. Does the stickers go on any? Is it or just PSA? Because I don't know. PSA, SPC, CGC.
It's whatever follows the crowd, Scott. It's whatever follows the crowd. That's the important part. Just follow
whatever.
the crowd.
Whoever's paying him the money. I don't know.
Yeah. I would love some money. That'd be great.
I did seriously. That I'm obviously I'm joking, but seriously, I did some research while I was away because you got time. You're sitting around. You're on a plane. You got time. I did research into the guy who actually owned, was it called GAI? Not Mike Baker, who was the head grader at GAI, but
the actual
owned
owner.
it, and how the whole thing like fell apart and all the different things they did and the sleazy they just they ran out on their lease. They declared bankruptcy. They gave themselves as the number one creditors. They didn't tell any of the submitters what they'd done with the cards. They reorganized the company and it's just like one sleaze move after another. And this is the guy who does the stickers now. I'm doing this research and I'm like, it's so much worse than I thought.
The important thing though, Dan, is that GAI walked so that MBA could run. Because if they had been doing it today, they'd be hobby heroes. They'd be at Jimbo dinner. Just saying. Think about it. So real quick, I want to mention. So I'll pause you for 1 second, then I'll come back to you on this. But I do want to make note of it. We did mention Hobby Hotline. Scott, I got to tell you, I did see the new Hobby Hotline thumbnail. And again, look, no judgment. Look, my thumbnail is AI generated too, so much love. No criticism. No criticism on my part. However, obviously, when you use it, the fonts and everything start looking kind of the same. So you do want to be careful. At this point, I have a template, so I add things to the template. But again, try to be a little careful with it. But that's not my point here. I want Scott, if you would please the court, I'm going to ask you, could you do me a favor? And when I show the thumbnail, could you read what it says on the top right side of the thumbnail, please?
Okay.
So I'm going to show it.
All right, you're right.
It's going to be on the right side of the thumbnail, please.
Reason to skip a national.
By the way, it should be the national, but yes. So do you have any idea, Scott, the amount of jokes that I could get? Just this is the thumbnail. And then you're invoking this. And we talked about it a little earlier tonight. And again, one of my only two inducted YouTube content all-stars has bequeathed the national get-together, has now been handed to the Texas Snowman. Mike Baseball Collector handed it like a baton. I didn't know there was a baton, but apparently there was a baton, and he handed it off officially because Mike's not going to the national. But in last national, technically he didn't. They had a get together, but it was basically them gathering at the lawn because nobody booked anything. And look, Mike's been on the channel. We talked about this already. But the point is that whatever proverbial baton he had, he has now bequeathed it to the Texas Snowman. He is now in charge of the official YouTube get together, and they actually have a place. I won't be there, but the important thing is they have a place. So if y'all want to go, you can go to Shoeless Joe's. And they had a whole video proverbially handing the baton.
I have been to Shoeless Joe's last year. In fact, that's what a bunch of guys did after the actual get together broke up. Like 20 guys went to Shoeless Joe's, and the waitress, when she saw the group, was all like weirded out, and then somebody gave her $100 bill, and then she got a huge tip at the end, so she was very happy. I think that is the reason why it's at Shoeless Joe's. They're like, they know they're going to make money, and they were empty otherwise. So he's, making money off people at the National.
The venue is not something I question. I do think it's, look, and I'm going to say, Dan, I'm a man of peace. So I say this with love. It's a bit pretentious to pretend like there's a handing off of the baton. Look, just announce you want to do the fucking thing at Shoeless Joe's. It's fine. Like, Scott, it's fine. Look, if you just made a video going, hey guys, this year we've got to organize Shoeless Joe's, come for the get together, show up, blah, blah, blah. Mike wants to help promote it. Cool. He doesn't own a get together. It's a concept. It's literally people gathering.
Well, his first line is he started it, and I was like,
he started the YouTube get together iteration of it. People have been getting get together at the National since 1980.
Yeah, I think since YouTube started, the YouTubers were probably starting to get together at them. But
listen, I'll have you know that we already heard a clip. Jimbo was having a gathering of the stonecutters probably back to 1980. So they were, plotting world domination or something. So, and I bet they had a really fancy table. Just saying. Think about it. You've heard them to a hotel with a ballroom that wasn't reserved. No, not this time. This time they got some. So look, whatever. I did think the best part about it though, on the hobby hotline thing, reason to skip a national. Somewhere off in the distance, Andy is going, damn you. Because he got raked over the coals. We got two Andys. We got She Blind with Refractors Andy, but then we got Sports Card Investigator Andy. And Sports Card Investigator Andy is the one who got torched, raked over the coals by suggesting the mere thought that it may not be worth it for everyone to go to the National. The mere suggestion, Dan, got the man destroyed back in the day, including by Mike Baseball Collector, who had a response video to it. And today, the very man who has abandoned us, the helicopter, he's left Saigon, and Mike Baseball Collector's on the helicopter. He didn't even invite us. He's ditched us. He left the revolution. He left us in Saigon.
Helicopter, as you know.
Well, he said during COVID he would go if he would have went during the COVID if they, to get COVID or whatever, or if it was on the moon, whatever.
Scott, I remember when Mike had more conviction. I remember when Mike, listen, he didn't say it.
And I'm all for it. You can do whatever you want.
He strongly implied that if it had been the Black Death, he would have gone to the National.
Right.
I'm just saying. If it had been Spanish influenza, he would have been at the National. That was implied. If World War III broke out and the zombie invasion came in, he's going to the National. Today, not so much.
Yeah, I mean, I don't fault anybody. It's expensive, all that stuff. Don't want to go, whatever. You don't even have to have a reason. Just don't want to go. Okay. That's fine.
That was Scott. That was the whole point. The running joke always was, it doesn't have to be this dramatic thing. Don't go. If you don't want to go, don't go. By all means. Please, by all means. But when you make it into a dramatic thing, Scott, I am duty bound to mock it without mercy. I can't help myself. Like, you don't do this, and I won't have to. At that point, Dan, I'm forced. He's forced my hand. I didn't even want to do it. I am a man of peace. I didn't even want to do it. But then he makes it into this dramatic thing, and now I have to make fun of it. I don't have a choice. What am I supposed to do?
He's going to do more videos on not going to the National than some people will do about when they went to the National.
Oh, it's true. Mike Baseball Collector. That's one of the AW cards. It's a nice one. Did you pull that in a pack just now?
Yeah, just now. EX.
Oh, nice. Oh, that's a good one still. I think it's still a couple of bucks. I think you did all right.
Oh, it'll stay in my collection.
Yeah, they're not. They did a good job on the cut above though that year. They actually did a decent job on
I
it.
love MJF, man.
Mike Baseball Collector, Alex Vow, not to leave card room for anything. True. Mangini here. Good evening. I don't want to go, but Rick's making me. Understandable. He's a wild man, that Rick. A wild man. I understand. I hear you. So what I want to do is first I'm gonna bring it around to the round table. So obviously, look, I'm poking some fun at it, but at the same time, it is kind of funny and it is amusing though. So I don't know, Dan, who is actually hosting that hobby hotline? Who came up with that as the topic? I'm curious. I'm morbidly curious.
Who's hosting tomorrow? Newman.
So Newman decided to do the not going to the national as a topic. That's kind of interesting. Okay, interesting. All right. I would also, Scott, like to announce that I will also not be going to the national again.
Yeah,
we have not national coverage to do. I'm busy. That day.
I'm going to announce that I am going. Does it matter? I'm going.
I'm not going. In case anybody, I have gotten texts, by the way, texts from people. Is everything okay? You're not. I hear you're not going to the national. You okay?
Yeah.
Because
doesn't work out this year.
You're coming to Toronto.
I am going to Toronto in November. That I'm doing. But I've got stuff going on. I got a life. I got I got a family vacation down in Hilton Head where I'm going to meet up with Mangini. We have a lunch date. And then I have work stuff. Like,
What
life.
day is that? I can be over there real quick.
Yeah, man. You got denied for a media pass. I walked the floor with Mangini last year. This is a guy who people were like coming out of the woodwork. Hey, John, he's like, and he can't get a freaking media pass. It's ridiculous. Whatever. The National can go screw themselves. I don't give a shit about them, honestly. But they're buying up all the hotels around. We couldn't even get the hotels that we got last year. They reserved them all, blocked them all out. So, fuck them.
But that's
all right.
So that Shoeless Joe Jackson place, whatever.
Shoeless Joe's, yes. Joe's, yes.
That's so close to the national. If they catch wind to this, I don't know if it's going to.
I don't think they have jurisdiction over a restaurant, a sports bar. I think they'll be all right.
It's a bit of a walk. It's not like right down.
Yeah,
the block.
Scott, to Texas Snowman's credit, he did the smart thing. He booked it in advance by already paying them.
Okay.
Money is the way you get these things. Shoeless Joe will tell them to go screw. They're like, no, somebody's already paid. It's done.
Yeah, I mean that's a smart way to do it.
Yeah, it's just a business is a business. Here's the thing: if the same people that are complaining about it, if y'all want to if you took Eric's unlimited funds and you had gone to the hotels, you could have outbid the national and you could have all the hotel rooms. Just have Eric flash around a couple of $1,000,000 and they're like done. What national? What is a national? Don't know what it is.
Can you put up that last comment again?
Bazir?
No problem.
Stingy on media passes?
The national has jumped the shark. I think that's perfect. It's true. They really have. It's become a corporate, circle jerk, basically.
I appreciate the Emmanuel Space Festival. Eric will be there with bells on. I will not be planning this year's Emmanuel Space Festival. I have passed the reins to Eric. Video coming soon. Thank you, Bob.
Oh boy,
I appreciate you. So, again,
just a quick second. I was going through Bob Boozle's Instagram account.
Yes,
and he posted a new one. I hit like, and it accidentally kind of opened a trap and it opened up all of his whole account. So I said, "Oh, I'll look at more of these," and I ended up going down. And after
how it works.
After a while, I hit one that seemed a little too familiar. Let's say that I hadn't seen in the past when it was first released on the gram. That's how the kids call it, the gram. And I believe it may have been referencing me. Now, I don't want to accuse Bob Boozle of anything, but it may have been referencing me. It had to do with a certain film named after a certain woman and stationary bike riding. And I'm pretty sure it was referencing me.
That just sounds like paranoia, Eric.
I also got one question for Eric too. Were you in Missouri this past week?
Not that I remember, but
he has had a lot of concussions.
I have had a lot of concussions.
Because somebody did have $40,000 worth of cars stolen from
Mm-hmm. Well, actually, I'm glad you brought this up, Scott, because I have another story. Because I think that I've cracked another case of thievery involving sports cars of the vintage. See, Scott, I am ready. I am prepared. I don't care if they don't look. Y'all let me down on hobby scandals this week. So you know what, Scott? I'm going to do the heavy lifting. There's a reason that I've done 295 of these and over 2,000 days consecutive of live streams every single week without fail. Because if y'all can't cover it, I'm going to take care of it. And we still can't get in the YouTube Sports Car Hall of Fame, Scott. The disrespect. These peasants cannot even hold a candle. And here we are yet again.
you got next year.
Oh, I do have another announcement. Yesterday was June 4th. June 4th, 2023 was my first baseball card video on my channel. So I have had a channel now for exactly 3 years and 1 day.
Congratulations.
Making me eligible for the YouTube Sports Card Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
So
well, you've heard, look, I'm not going to reveal anything, but I feel like if you continue to be a man of war as opposed to my man of peace, you might hurt your own eligibility. I'm just saying you're kind of hurting your standing with the certain voting block that you're going to need.
I'm not getting in. I've already considered that as a very
Scott,
real.
I won't reveal too much, but I'm saying someone on this screen who is not me, Eric, or you, may be setting torch to the whole bridge. Maybe setting the charges to the bridge and is about to go like this. Just saying, hypothetically, allegedly. But I do want to play this. I got to play this a little bit here because my good friend of me, Mike Baseball Collector. My favorite part about this, there's a lot of pieces of this that I really enjoyed. But one of the pieces that I very much enjoyed was this little snippet here at the beginning. I just like the way he phrased this, and it made me happy. I really enjoyed it. You know, if we were doing Cynics this week, this phrasing would make me cheerful right now. Let me play this a little bit here.
I wanted to first say why I'm not going to the National, and the simple truth is I don't want to.
I could just hit that on play and just loop it forever, Scott. Hold on. Let's just go back one more. I want to indulge in it one more time, Scott. If you'll indulge me, hang on. Mr. National himself. Hold on. Let me just play this one more time.
This video, I wanted to first say why I'm not going to the National, and the simple truth is I don't want to.
I was kind of laughing when I heard that too, Scott. I had myself a little chuckle. Little chuckle. Interesting how the tides have turned.
You got to say, he doesn't owe anybody any excuses.
Oh, that's not the point, Dan. It's the reversal, Dan.
No one gets hypocrisy.
I'll again say this. It is your right. Go, don't go. Go with bells on. Go to the Emmanuel Space Festival. I don't give a fuck what you do. That is your business. You're grown adults, allegedly. Do whatever you want, free will. My point is, you cannot be the person standing at the top of a mountain, shaking his fist at everybody, talking about this thing for years. Scott, for years.
He did.
For years.
He did dog Andy. I mean, even in the apology, he kind of backhanded.
Yes. So like there's a backstory here. Half-assed apology. A half-assed apology. It's a half-assed apology.
Yeah.
But the point is that you can't do all that and then be this guy.
Right.
You can't do both. I love it. I love it in levels I can't even describe.
Like go, don't go. I don't care, and I just don't. I mean, it's just a card show for heaven's sake.
It's a beautiful thing. Real quick, I'll read a couple of these and then I'll get into it. Baz says, ask Eric why he has 7 bikes. I read an article about 6 bikes being stolen in Peabody in the last year. You really think Eric would waste his time stealing 40K? Dude's pulling 7-figure heists in Dallas. Indeed, allegedly.
Good point.
Dan said it was the Kurt Schilling of YouTube creators. Yes. Mike should put the hobby ahead of what he wants to do in life. That's true. He made himself laugh at himself. It's true. Mike doesn't want anyone to explanation or excuses, nor did the guy he publicly rebuked for not being like himself. That is true. It's true. So real quick, kind of in the vein of what I was talking about a moment ago, I think Eric is kind of moving up in the world. I don't know where this is coming from. I think he's using one of his proxies, though. And I got to tell you, but I was kind of impressed by this. And Dan, I think I figured out why some of these vintage cards are going up in price. I think someone is masterminding a much more elaborate scheme.
I am.
Man convicted of Medicaid fraud bought high-end vintage baseball cards, Kobe shoes with taxpayer funds. So, in the spirit of the not swell fella,
you know it's not me, because I would never buy those things.
Oh, I think you would 100% buy high-end vintage cards, Eric.
But not baseball cards.
Oh, Eric, that's how you're trying to get us off the scent. We know what you're doing. We know about the 86 Red Sox. Don't lie to people.
We're not here to talk about the past.
I think Ed Bobby Orr, his rookie card is well on its way to his house.
Yeah.
Now we're talking.
Like this here. He was living like a king off us. According to court filings obtained by Sports Collectors Data, the cards included 4 1952 Topps cards of Mickey Mantle, because apparently one is not good enough. 4.
That's not Mickey Mantle.
That's Jackie Robinson there.
I'm aware of that. It's the image. It says I'm reading the article. Listen, click this up with Sports Collectors Daily. I'm reading the statement.
I do have a question of did he get those cards, those Mantle cards? Did they have NBA stickers on them?
I don't think he got there in time. I think he bought them too early. He was too soon. And here, as part of the image, 48, 49 Leaf and 49 Bowman rookie cards of Jackie Robinson.
Yeah.
Here are the Kobe shoes. Here's one of the Mantles. So 752 Mantles. Yep, no sticker. So
damn.
One graded 7.5 by PSA. Randall had 2 of them, according to court documents. He also owned a PSA 7 of Mantle, one of the 77 graded SGC version of the Mantle that carried a 5.5 grade, and 24 of those. So why he needed to have multiple copies? Laundering, it would seem. Also a 51 Bowman rookie. A PSA 6.
He should be going to jail just for not having stickers on his cards.
I think that's valid. So Eric, the question that I have really is it necessary? Like, did you just need to one up the not swell fella? I understand welfare fraud, is like beneath you. You want to aim higher, but is stealing almost $270 million worth of Medicaid really necessary?
Well, I figured, those people are, almost dead. They probably got the diabetes.
Well, they probably were 53 years old and realized they were approaching death because of you.
I mean, they don't really need, they don't really need the Medicaid because they're gonna die soon. So I might as well have it and buy hockey cards.
Wow, just wow. Get you a rub. He does owe the hobby excuses, indeed. So then there's a lot of, again, even in a slow news week, there's a lot of little things. That was a funny one. I just came across that one, Scott. I got a kick out of it. I just love these sheer, like at that point, like the accusation was that it's like, oh, these people are buying these things and money laundering. It's like, no, literally they were money laundering. Yeah. Stole the money in Medicaid fraud and use it to buy vintage baseball cards.
I've been talking about money laundering. Oh, you know what's coming up? Actually, speaking of fraud, the liquid marketplace hearing is coming up in a couple of weeks.
Oh yes, that's true. That is valid.
I checked on it. It's still happening. It's still on the schedule. So no deals have been reached yet, apparently. So we'll see what happens. I'm gonna watch it. I'm actually gonna watch it on, whatever they use.
That's funny you said that, because you know who's hurt right now in the WWE?
Oh God, tell me.
Logan Paul.
It's true. It's true.
Did he fall on his Pokemon cards or something?
I don't know what he did, but all of a sudden he's hurt.
I think it was a tricep. I think it was like an arm injury of some kind.
Yeah.
Oh well.
So he'll have time to watch the hearing. It'll be interesting. I'm Eric. I'm feeling strongly that I might have to take that Mike Baseball Collector clip of just saying, I don't want to, and I may have to add that to my
repertoire,
to my little buttons.
Yeah.
Right next to because you're poor.
Okay. Right beside it.
I think that seems fair.
See, this Dan is why Mike is one of my 2 BIC content all-stars. A gift that keeps on giving. So tonight we learned about the origins of BCCCCG.
Oh.
We learned that Mike Baseball Collector has given the proverbial baton to a gathering of people for sports cards.
Now,
Something he invented, I guess.
I have a question for Dan when you're done.
Those are the 2 main things we know. And we learned that Eric is willing to steal $270 million in Medicaid. He's moving up in the world. The Dallas Card Show is now small potatoes to him.
Oh, yeah.
We've learned that. These are 3 things. Thrice things, Scott. Thrice things that we've
And
learned.
he said he didn't have anything to be sued over. Hope he don't find that money.
Mm-hmm. And Eric is lobbying hard to be sued by Kenny. Real hard.
What did I say?
He's like, yeah, you might have to consign your
Okay.
ill-begotten goods
Hold
in
on.
golden auctions to pay for
hold
the
on.
lawsuit that Kenny's going to
The
get
lawsuit.
you with.
The
Because he's
lawsuit.
going to make sure you get top dollar.
Because I said yes, because I said he has a history of legal issues and shady dealings.
Oh, that wasn't the way you phrased it initially, Eric. I don't.
The guy is a criminal. He's a convicted criminal. Okay.
Whoops.
19
Oops.
There's no oops. 1985, he got busted for wire fraud because he was falsifying things to other people's credit card numbers, and he was put on probation and the whole thing.
I'm going to need case numbers, Eric. I'm going to need case numbers.
He's a friggin' criminal.
Yeah, that is actually true. Do you know how we got the credit card numbers?
Dumpster diving.
He died. He drove into a dumpster.
The guy.
How do you think you came up with the idea for BCCCG?
So right. So I can sit here and say he's a convicted criminal because he's a convicted criminal. And I can't get sued for saying that Ken Golden is a criminal. Because he is a criminal. I can say that all day, every day.
Eric Wade, Kenny.
Cannot sue me.
Eric
Cannot send me one of those little scary letters telling me to cease and desist, saying that Ken Golden is a convicted felon. Because guess what? Ken Golden is a convicted felon.
Jay is correct. I would probably include an allegedly in there.
No. Dan? Do I have to say allegedly?
Eric, it's 2026. If your name, you declaring yourself Eric should come with an
know if he
allegedly.
was actually convicted of a felony.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering.
Yeah, you may need to actually confirm that.
He was found guilty of wire fraud. That's a felony.
He might have took a lesser, right? I could be
Yes,
wrong.
Simon is
Why?
correct. That's the beauty of the law. Exactly.
Wire fraud, federal wire fraud is a felony, so you're off the hook.
I knew I was fine.
Do you know this world? Sometimes you can't write this shit. Do you know who sentenced him?
No.
Who's that?
The federal judge who sentenced Ken Golden in 1985 was named Mary Ann Trump. Trump's sister was a federal judge. That's Trump's sister.
There you go.
Unbelievable.
Awesome. So, anyways, the guy's a
In
convicted
the New
felon.
York Times. I'm reading the New York
Oh.
Times from 1985.
So there's nothing he can do to me because what I said was
Oh, no, there are plenty of things he can do to you. He can send guys with sticks and have you beaten.
he's a joke.
All right, when he sends Yannick with a stick, talk to me after. I don't want to hear one word from you. Oh, my hip. Oh, again with the hip? All right. Scott, listen, let the record state. When Eric comes in next week's episode complaining about his broken hip again, after he gets beaten with a bunch of guys wearing ski masks, I don't want to hear one word about it. No complaining. You're going to sit in that chair, pay for the like button, and deal with it like a man.
All right. And I'll say, even with my broken jaw and broken hip and black eyes, I'll still say Ken Golden is a convicted felon because that's a fact. And I am just, and my question for Dan is, with Jimbo admitting
Jimbo.
that they committed fraud, in my opinion.
I wasn't watching, so I don't know what you're talking about.
Play it.
There was something. What?
Play it.
Are you talking about the BCCG thing?
Play it.
Yeah,
Our lawyer
I'm-
needs to hear this.
Was this on his don't play
Podcast.
the music, please don't play the music.
Dan, I had it queued up to the exact spot.
Okay, so I don't have to hear that fake guitar music again. Please
No.
don't do that to me.
No. I also don't have to replay it. All it was the storyline behind BCCG, and it was Kenny coming up with the idea. He wanted 10s, so they came up with a way for him to get 10s that aren't really 10s. That was it. That was the story.
Okay.
What's the fraudulent part to you, Eric?
So they created
But for the record, BCCG, in the grading thing, they clearly state that those 10s are mint or better, which basically means you can put anything you want in the holder.
the
It's
guy
correct.
came up and said, "I need 10s to sell on TV
Yeah.
with a reputable name behind them."
Yeah.
And the whole thing was a fraud. The whole thing was a scam. So, I mean, I'm sure they had their lawyers go through and make sure everything was written the right way. But
Yeah, I don't know about that.
I was gonna say,
I don't think they were very careful.
and I don't think they had to be considering what the product was. Those slabs were flimsy garbage.
With him admitting this, did he just open himself up for a class action suit? There's all those people who purchased these things from Golden on Shop at Home. Can they all sue now because they just admitted that they're not really 10s?
Statute of limitations.
Yep. And also by that standard, you'd also have to talk about pro grading, because pro grading was one of the other ones they did, and pro was garbage too. Those are free 10s. Half the cards they were trimmed.
We know that it was all trash and everything, but to actually come out and say, yeah, Ken Golden said, I need 10s to sell to these stupid people, and we got to come up with a way to scam them. And he went, great, no problem. Here, I'll invent BCCCCCCCCCCCCCCG, and we'll both make a shitload of money scamming these idiots. That's what happened. And he admitted it. Why am I the only one that's really pissed off about this?
Because you're an angry man, Eric.
Because
I've been in the hobby for
BCCG was crap for years.
Yeah, I was gonna say they were running joke from the beginning.
We know. No, that's, you guys aren't focusing on the right thing. There was intentional fraud. And we all knew it was crap. There's not one of them in this house. I do not own one that I know of. I can honestly say that.
Dan, I'm hearing the man angling for me to send him 100 BCCG
I'd be
slabs.
shocked if there was one in this house, because as far as I know, there is not one.
Mhm.
Because they're total trash.
Mhm.
They didn't even look nice. Everything about them was trash. So that's not a secret. That's not what I'm upset about, because we knew from day one they were trash.
All right, Eric, hold on. I'll address your point. Hang on. I want to read part of Mangini's comment here, and I think it's valid. So, are most of the biggest people in the hobby convicted criminals investigated by Project Bullpen or sold PPP money? And Tom Brady.
Oh, don't get me started.
TB12 was also part of the PPP money. That's facts. That's facts. Facts.
Cannot even stand that criminal. He owes me
Moving on.
money.
BCCG was the dumbest thing in the history of graded cards. I'm not sure it's fraud when you advertise when you're doing something for very low standard. Yeah, they literally did. It was literally the bulkiest of bulk. I remember the ads for BCCG. Like, they all but told you these are trash, but you can have them. Eric went from bike riding to really floating out some skis. The audio is the audio. Don't interpret. Yes. Grading is an opinion. I feel like we would protect Beckett. I feel like that would protect Beckett. I can crack a 6 and call a gem min in my own slab. Yes. Chris, Missouri. Good evening. How many grandmas got taken advantage of buying BCCG 10 for their kids? Mostly Eric. That's a valid point. Dan, help Eric with these legal terms. He seems to be reading from another dictionary. Maybe. I share your outrage, Eric. Let's put our stationary bikes together and work off some steam. I have a new DVD we can watch. Yes. Yes, Bob Boozle.
No, I think he's teasing me again. I think.
Did Cardboard Jesus get bad reputation for authenticating fake autos?
No.
I think Baker wasn't. No, that wasn't
Trim
fake autos
cards.
for that one. Yeah,
Trim
that
cards.
was more the issue. Yes. The card outcome for grading does not infer intent.
They still
Intent
do in
is
trim
absolutely
cards.
without exception.
But he just admitted the intent.
Eric, you're in America. You don't have laws.
Okay.
If he commits a crime, he'd be president right now.
I just have no respect for him and his company, and him just coming out and admitting that, yeah, we scammed all of you people, and this is why and how, and I'm the only one that seems to be upset about it.
Eric,
I'm with you.
Eric, I'm on the other side of upset. I am downright amused. I love every aspect of it.
I'm amused that this guy, comes out and just keeps burying himself every podcast that he does.
Yes, Eric. Yes, that's the spirit. That's what I'm talking about. Dan, this is what I'm talking about. This is literally what I'm talking about.
But we're still
Content all-star.
We're still allowed to be upset when he calls us stupid. I'm sorry, when he allows his co-host of the day to call us stupid and poor and not defend us and just go along with it. We're allowed to be upset with him about that. And when he comes out and says, hey, guess what? 30 years ago, Ken Golden and I came up with a scam to screw all you people out of money. Ha 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 ha. Why am I the only one that's like, did he just admit that to us? This guy used to be the leader
can you play
of
it again?
the hobby.
I'll play it. Yeah, give me 1 second.
I don't know.
Trying to see if I can win it.
Yeah, he was. That's what it really.
If you play it, maybe I'll get as as
I'm
agitated.
the only one
It
that
destroys part of my childhood. It really does. It just.
Bonkers carded. If he just selling golden 8 days ago, yeah, I'll play. It.
Watch it.
Give me 1 second. By the way, for the record, I did see your comment, Jay Can. I actually started, so I can come back to it, because let me tell you. Have you? So real quick question, just quick question. I'm going to play it first, and then we'll come back to this. Did any of you hear about the Lego minifig thing?
No, I have no idea what you're talking about.
This has been my joy this past week. The cards are boring to me. Like fraud in the hobby, I don't give a shit, Scott. The Lego minifig thing, this is gold, Jerry. Gold.
I have minifigures, but I don't know what this is.
Scott, listen, I'm not going to spoil this. I'm going to come back to it. We're going to do the Jimbo thing first. We're going to do it the Jimbo thing first.
I'm anxious.
But all I'm saying is, listen, we got stolen consignment of Lego minifigures. We got Mormons, and we got corrupt police. We got YouTubers. There's a lot of shit going on. And let me tell you, the sports card hobby, Eric, has let me down. This is far more interesting.
That sounds like it all could be one person.
It's very exciting. I don't know how Golden is in jail. Guy's a snake. You know how to get rid of snake? He's saying, say it, Eric. I don't know. Ham seems to think you know how to get rid of a snake. Get on with it.
Chop off its head.
You respect is distinct from intent. There's a word for it. It's called contempt as opposed to scam. That's an inference. Thank you, Jay. Steve Guy did a 20-minute video on Brett Lemieux. Not sure he said anything that wasn't known, but it was interesting. Okay. There you go. Student report. Did someone call me? Good time to buy Bitcoin? Always, Mike Ham. Always. Hodl. Hodl Ham. Hodl. What was the next week's episode? Dr. Jim's podcast. Dr. Jim's distributing free chainsaws in rural Texas 2 days before the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. I knew he was that guy. I knew it. Damn. Lego thing is crazy. Yes. Very entertaining. Facts. Listen, we're going to get back to this, Dylan, because let me tell you, the Lego thing has been my fascinating. Scott, I'm not even joking to you. My YouTube playlist has been like on this. And I'm like, oh my God. Yes, indeed. Lego thing makes me realize collecting cars is not degenerate at all. Exactly. It's amazing.
Oh, wait.
All right.
Today's June 5th. Today's Yas Day. What happened with Yas today?
We're going to have to find out. But first, we need to get back to Jimbo. One thing at a time. We're going to get back to that. All right. So hang on. I'm going to quick go back to timestamp. Okay. So let me go back here a couple seconds. Okay. So for the people that didn't hear this earlier, this is episode 1545 of the Beckett Insight podcast. You know, I'll admit to all kinds of things now because I'm old and I don't care. So that is the podcast. And then I'll leave a link in the description to it, but I'm going to play it for you now. Okay. Here we go. So this was the bit that I played a little earlier. I've queued it up again to the same spot, and it's at 1.25 speed. So here we go.
Advanced feature grading. When we started BCCG, which was so panned and still is panned, and like it was a terrible idea. It was a very profitable idea. It was something that was hatched kind of between me and Ken Golden. Ken Golden said, I want to give you lots of business, but they have to be 10s. I said, we can't do that with BGS. We have standards. We're not going to change our standards. And he said, I just need a Beckett 10. So we did two things. One, we're not going to be a 3-letter thing to make it be confusing. So we do Beckett Collectors Club grading. That's BCCG. That's 4 letters. That will stand out. It's not going to be a typo from BGS. And so we can give 10s if 10s are mint or better. And so people have thought the 10 is a 10. No, the 10 means different things for several different companies. But for BCCG, it meant mint or better. And most people think that meant if it would have been a BGS 9, then it would have been a BCCG 10. And yes, that is true because a mint card is BGS 9. But if it's an 8.5 or an 8.51 or something in between an 8 and 9, and BCCG did not do half grades. So anything that in BGS would have been 8.5 or better, 8.5 would have rounded up to 9. So that really increased the speed with BCCG that we could look at. If it was 8.5 or better for BGS, it could go into BCCG 10 slab and no integrity problems at all. By the definition, how we did that was mint or better. Okay. Now, the other reason we were even interested in that because Ken said, and he was a big time player, obviously, back in those days as well. He said, I can give you thousands and thousands of cards. That wasn't what was of interest as much as it wasn't 1,000 different cards. In many cases, it was 1,000 cards of each player because that's what was done in those days. And we said, no, wait a minute. If you give us 1,000 cards all in a row of the same player, the same set, and then another 1,000 probably of the other player in that same set, we can really drive the price down. We can pass through the efficiencies of doing that. I'd like to see that done. Enough about BCCG for now, but that was the.
All right.
There you go.
Yeah, that somebody has to take the microphone away. Somebody just has to pull it out and say, no more. Don't do it.
No, we want to hear more.
I want 4 more microphones in front of you.
Dan, look, I'm in agreement. I'm in agreement with Angry Man and Scott. Listen, we are 3 episodes away from him telling us who the man on the grassy knoll was. Don't ruin this for me.
I really want to know how
He's in
the
Dallas,
guy
so.
came about.
I'm going to find out. We're going to find out. We're going to find out that Oswald didn't act alone. Just let Jimbo cook. Let Jimbo cook.
All right. I can see why Eric is mad. It's not necessarily even the fraudiness of it, but it's like it's the way he says it. It's just the sort of the
Just
arrogance,
nonchalant,
arrogance.
Dan,
Arrogance
could you do me a favor? Instead of saying the fraudiness, could you say essence of fraud, because that makes it sound douchier? Could you say essence of fraud? Use the word essence. Use the word essence.
I was
Please,
like, that was
essence.
a lawyer term right there, the fraudiness.
No, I just think essence. Essence it's like essence of fraud, essence of shill. Use the word essence and it makes it sound a little douchier. Go with that.
I'm not going to.
It's just something I came up with, Scott, off the top of my head.
I mean, it's just
real quick. When anyone uses the term hatched, a plan,
Good point.
when that no time in history has the word hatched, other than a bird coming out of an egg, has the word hatched been positive. It is a negative connotation of we came up with a plan to scam you.
to get tens, but it was okay because it wasn't in the other slab. It had an extra letter.
Hatched. He hatched a plan with Ken Golden. Quote,
The integrity was okay because it was in a different slab.
And more importantly, Zach's got the right idea. It says saying something was a bad idea, but you made a bunch of money. That's the important part, Scott.
Yeah, that's all it was about. Congratulations. Congrats.
Yeah, I agree with. Well, you'll get to it. You know, I don't want to talk through the comments before you get to them.
All right. Well, let me finish here. There's excitement in Beckett's voice when he talks about the shady stuff that made people a ton of money.
Yes,
It's
that. It's the attitude. It's the arrogance. It's just the feeling. It's just icky. It's like this ickiness.
He thinks
Can I
because
ask-
it worked, so no, it's okay.
we screwed
Yeah.
you.
Can I ask, Scott? I want to ask you. I just want to. I'll go around. I'll let everybody take a stab at this, but I want to ask a legitimate question. I have a serious, legitimate question here. Do you feel that Jimbo gets more glee talking about these things that he's gotten away with for decades,
Yes.
or I have more glee enjoying basking in the shot in front of people finding out this is the Jimbo I knew?
I almost feel like he's trying to get something off his chest. That's almost the way it feels. Huh?
Trying to get into heaven now.
I don't know. Whatever it is, conscience, I don't know. But he's not speaking with a heavy conscience. He's speaking like, hey, this is how we made a lot of money.
He sounds almost as joyful as I am, if I'm being honest.
Right. And like, this is how he made money. And, to us, because he talks like it's just baseball cards. I don't know why everybody thinks baseball.
I get this. This is a good thing. Dylan has said a good thing here. I don't necessarily agree with it factually, but I get what he's saying. Like, this is almost like, the shill bidding was like, it was sort of in the
Oh, that was horrible too.
In the edges, all the
but also Dan, Patrick Ryan was there as the initial impetus that kind of set that whole thing off, and then he played along with it and then kind of buried himself with it.
Yeah, in a way, this is like scummier.
Yeah. And this one, there's nobody else in the room. He doesn't have anybody else he can point to in the room to blame it on.
All right, Eric, I owe you an apology. I didn't think it was this bad. It's bad.
Thank you. Now, is there room? I'm not even saying you could. I know you. How do I say this? I don't even want to know the odds. Could a legitimate lawsuit, class action suit, be brought against him and Ken Golden with this admittance of fact?
I think that it's time barred. I think it's too long ago, honestly.
Statute of limitations. We talked about it before.
Yeah.
But he just admitted it today. I mean, I don't know. I mean,
happened 30 years.
I don't know how that works. I mean, I honestly don't know how it works.
Happened, Eric.
So I stole from you 50 years ago, and you just now figured out I did it. Too bad.
Eric, yes. If you hold on to the Dallas card show theft materials, allegedly, long enough, you can get away with it.
My whole thing, too, is like people now that are in the hobby, they just see the word Beckett on the top. They don't care about how many letters are there.
Yeah. This is the only thing that Scott's got is onto something here. It's like the only way you get around statute of limitations is if it's like an ongoing thing, like an ongoing fraud. And if like the slabs are still out there, unfortunately, they're not grading them anymore. It's just they're out there. So I don't know if that's going to fly. But
yeah, and here's honestly, Jay, also another lawyer who's also kind of answering your question. You got two lawyers answering your question, Eric.
Right.
And a hobby doctor.
But to me, he should be able to show his face at a card show ever again without somebody going, "You fraud."
I'd like for this story to get a little bit of legs. I don't know.
I like Bob.
We're not doing a Cynics this week, so we can't do it until like Thursday night. But by then it'll be old news.
Yeah. So Dan, it sounds to me. So hold on. Let's take a little informal poll. What I'm hearing from y'all is it sounds to me like Dr. Carlos needs to make a response video. That's what you're
saying. That's what we got.
Because you understand that in the spirit of this, the mockery shall be endless.
Yes.
Endless.
I don't think you're angry enough about. No, I don't think you should, because you're not angry enough about it.
Eric, literally, he could shoot somebody in broad daylight, and I would be angry about it. I don't give a shit. It's not me.
That's not his.
That's not Eric. I wasn't angry about the shilling thing either, and I got tons of mileage out of that. As it turns out, that makes me even more qualified.
I'm not angry as much as
response video. Please do the response video.
I'm like,
I was going to say
the arrogance of just saying it. It's almost like you just want to smack him. Like, dude, come on. Listen to yourself.
Let's see here. That story is better than the lawsuit, yes. I kind of like the lab diamonds, real diamonds. People know what they bought. BCCG was poo-poo that. Yeah, the thing is, the best part about it is true that they fooled basically idiots, to be perfectly blunt. But the slabs themselves were literally, if you guys remember what BCCG slab, they were literally the cheapest, flimsiest pieces of garbage. Scott, there is no way that you could convince anybody that can rub two brain cells together that was a quality product.
No, it's hard.
But you
could
Chris
not.
From Missouri said it before. But like, what if Grandma is going out to buy a card for her grandson? That
would be your one argument for it.
Yeah,
the new people in the hobby go to a show and they just see Beckett at the top. They don't care, and they say that
I would pay Paul. I would pay you money to do that.
Yep, there you go, Paul. Was there a price guide with values of BCG? I think there was.
Paul, I want to see that.
No, because there was a Beckett price guide for grading. There was a graded guide. I don't remember if they included the BCCG in it. They might have.
I saw it at the bookstore just last week.
Yeah, and then for a little while in the magazine, they had a graded section as well. They had a section in there specifically for graded cards. I remember that like in the late 90s. They definitely had one there. I don't know if they include that in there, but maybe. Carlos says, candidly, I think you're overcooking this. Sometimes Dr. Beckett sucks at explaining things, but when I review his comments over 30 years instead of 3 days, he seems more reasonable. All you gotta do is wait 30 years, and it'll all make sense. BCG scam slaps, all 15 million of them. There's a lot of them. Get the camera ready, find me that old man. There you go. I like it. And so I'm guessing from your fist pump, Dan, the Knicks are doing well?
They just came back from like a 12-point deficit. They're up by 4 at the half.
All right, there you go. Was
The half
BCCG
just ended.
worse than KTA, KCA? Yeah, 100 times worse. 100 times worse.
Yeah.
Yeah, the BCG literally. So there are slabs out there that I would pay the raw price for of the card. If it's a BCCG card, I would pay under that, because if it's a card of, because there were like Jordan rookies in those slabs, I'm like, just assume they're fake. Just assume they're reprints. Offer $1. That's about it. The melt value of the plastic is what you should be offering. I have 2 BCG slabs with Starco cards, but Eric may accept the cards of Celtics. Ooh, fancy. But yeah, they were just junky slabs from the get go.
It's about
Can I
Very
say
junky.
something about? I looked up Oyas's website.
Yes.
You know what they did, right?
no.
Yas?
Oyas moved the goalpost.
What?
No.
They said June 5th was their day where they were going to open up. The
Yeah, it was going to be
new
Yas Day.
dimension.
We were going to celebrate. Eric has streamers. He's got confetti.
June 5th. You know what it says now? July 29th. They moved it back.
This is Dan. This is literally like everything in the hobby. Everything is backlogged. We can't even have Yas.
No, they're going to kick it off at the National.
This is brutal.
Oh, July 29th. That's the national. Yeah.
Yeah.
I won't be there. Maybe I need to now go. I'm changing my plans. I'm going to the national because of the Oyas. They're going to debut their new thing, whatever it is.
Yeah, that's
Fall
the,
ball just
first
likes to complain because we're making fun of those people in California.
the 29th is the Wednesday of the show.
Which one?
The 29th is the first night of the show.
Yeah, I wonder if Oyas is actually going to be at the national. They don't say anything about that.
Everybody else is.
Yeah.
Oh no, is there? Why wouldn't Alias be there? I mean,
Scott, I would start a company called Oh No. I would start
I don't know.
and put them
Oyas
across from
have-
Oyas.
Their press releases, or the last one is May 12th. So they're really the last thing they put out was
There's
the
nothing. What are they
winning
going to
number.
announce? There's nothing there. There's nothing to do.
Also,
There's no
like,
they
problem.
already hired Jimbo, so what else is there? I mean,
Yeah, like
that was the thing. That was the last thing they reported.
Yeah.
I don't know.
and according to Jimbo, he didn't even take any money from them for it, so he's failed at that too.
him and
Maybe
Kenny
they
He
watched
takes
the
some money.
last one for like 30 minutes straight.
Yeah, didn't
I mean,
appreciate
now
the
after all
BCCG
this has
proceeding.
come out, this has got to be a legit company if Dr. Beckett is part of it. So
Well, Scott, I don't know if you've watched this. You have to watch the Cardboard Cynics where we talk about Oyas.
I watched it.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, I watched it. Yeah.
Because it's not just a shitty company. It's a shitty company with shitty people with the money coming from really bad places.
I listened to you. I told you I like your angle because not many people come with the lawyer side of things.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you, I was going to do a whole thing on what the funding was behind the expansion of Cards HQ, but Simon beat me to it. Oh, well.
Terrible.
You snooze, you
Just-
lose.
It is the way it
Go on
works in the
vacation.
content streets.
Somebody takes your idea and runs with it.
Yas must have listened to Dr. News podcast. Says this guy can make us a buck. Maybe Oyas needs to get into grading.
Who the hell came up with this name?
They are. It is grading, isn't it? It's like a slab with.
So is their name really Oyas?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yes, yes,
Oh yeah.
yes, it is.
Do they
So-
understand where that term came from?
I do think they actually do understand it. Look, I used it, Scott, in the episode. I literally did the Steve Buscemi, "How do you do, fellow kids?" And I'm like, this is the guy who said, "This is what we got to do." That's the guy.
Yeah, but I mean, it got taken over by like the Oyas Queen thing.
I understand. Listen,
Yeah.
there might be an Oyas Queen yet. Maybe
That
Scott.
kind-
That's what.
yeah.
Maybe that's the delay. That's the problem.
And that's whatever. But it's just kind of like I don't think they understood where the terminology came.
Boozle is correct. Embrace the sauce, Scott. Yes.
Yeah, okay.
You have an opportunity to become partners. You can become a partner.
Why haven't you broken your phone pressing that button?
I think I hurt my thumb. I got carpal tunnel. I've hit it so
I'm
many
gonna need you to try harder, Eric. I'm gonna need you to try harder. Work on this, man.
I got
It's
some
important.
carpal tunnel.
Punch the phone if you have to. Make it happen.
There you go, Mike.
Ham, look, Ham's trying to work an angle here, man.
Hey, Ham, did you get kicked off your other show? Because well, I saw one of the things with the other three guys and no Phil Ham, or Mike Ham. I mean, Phil Ham. I'm looking at that, Mike Ham.
Phil is the other guy.
My favorite part about that episode was that Steve might have spent 25 minutes complaining about not getting a media credential to the national, and he also like at least Mike encapsulated his not going to the national thing to like a couple of minutes, and then handed the proverbial baton. Steve just and then they give me a credential, and I do national giveaways. Like they literally have a record number of people, and I'm sitting here like I'm just watching it, and I'm literally sitting there like there is a record number of people who've gone to the national. Nobody at the national gives a shit about you doing a good national giveaway. It's a very nice gesture, but it's not necessary. And the national guys don't care.
Yeah.
And they have no reason to care.
I won it a couple of years ago. And I say you're
well, also, Scott, like even if we're being nice about this, at least Mangini makes videos.
Yeah.
So if he's not getting a media credential, he could at least make an argument. Like he's making video. Literally, Steve is not making videos anymore. He literally doesn't make videos anymore. So it's like you want a media credential, you're not even media. Again, we're stretching media. We're talking YouTube. But like for the sake of this conversation, the precedent was set that YouTubers can now get these media credentials sometimes in a lot of these occasions. But if you're not making videos anymore and you haven't made them in like a year, do you still think you count as part of that?
I did 10 weeks to the road to the national for like 5 years in a row.
Did you ask for a media credential?
No.
You don't ask and you don't.
I'm not. But I never asked because I knew it wasn't.
Well, at the time, Scott, they were actually before the current group isn't doing it anymore. The old guys, though, you could have actually asked, and they would have sometimes given them.
Well, I don't know if they said yes or no yet to one of my friends that gets it every year. So I'm waiting to hear if he gets it or not.
Yep. Ham is auditioning 12 other live streams for permanent residency. That's correct. Has anyone filled out their all-star ballot yet? Working on it.
I think that's going to come onto my channel Monday, Battery. That was a good idea you gave me.
The latter portion of Ham's comment is exactly what happened. The very end of his comment is exactly what happened. And I was sitting there like...
I did flip it on when Steve was talking.
I got to tell you, Dan, I give him a hard time because it's fun for me. But I got to tell you, that's a situation where Dustin should actually listen to his own live stream and be like, literally, just... I know you like Steve. Just mute the man. Like, no one needs to listen to him cry for 20 straight minutes. Nobody needs that.
He's Dan's sitting there looking at his phone, and Neo's watching the pregame show.
Like, I understand Neo. Look, Neo's stance, I understand. His, I understand. I understand that. At least you're watching something. I get that part. Yeah.
Am I Uncle Rich or am I Neo?
If you were facing the other way, I think you'd be Uncle
You gotta
Rich.
face the correct way.
Yeah, you got to face that way for Uncle Rich. Yeah, Neo is the other direction. They're opposite sides of the coin.
Okay.
Jay says, "I'll defend
Get a
Steve
live
here if you
stream
can."
with both of them on.
Facing the opposite directions, that'd be amazing. That'd be great.
I could make that happen. We could do Hobby
saying,
Hotline.
I
Uncle Rich is
agree
on,
with
and
that,
I invite Neo on.
I think the people running it so many people go. They don't feel a need to have to do anything special anymore.
Well, here's the thing, though. They don't because they actually have tons of vlogs from the national at this point. The advertising's free. You don't need to give away your media credentials.
Free. Why do you need to give it?
Correct. Yeah, they understand. Somebody over there read a business book, figured that one out.
I'll be taking video. All my friends will be doing videos. I mean, that's just,
Yeah. Jay says, "I'll defend Steve here. If you give away a trip to the national, give the dude a media pass." Well, the thing is, he's not media anymore. Like, I get Jay's point. Like, I get the thing is, but also, like, I was being truthful. I think it was great that Steve did it. I think when he's initially did it, it was a very nice gesture. I think if he had, I think he should have gotten those media passes based on that at the beginning. But I think at this point, Steve almost does it out of obligation. It's like at this point, he should have just stopped doing it because it's not worth it. But again, he wanted to do it, but I understand. But like, no, it's not. There's no need for it. And again, at this point, when the National has a record number of people coming through the turnstiles, Scott, why do you need to be giving free passes to anybody to go? Just pay your freight or don't go. Like, listen, we even have BIC YouTube All-Stars who aren't going to the National. So if they're not going, y'all can take it off. It's fine.
The actual going to the show isn't that big of a price, really, for the show itself. But the whole stay and everything, I mean, that does get pricey.
It does get pricey. That is true.
But I mean, if you're worried about paying to get in, that to me is kind of
Yes.
Yes.
The answer to this question is yes.
I heard
have
yes.
dropped a few linebackers.
But I heard yes.
No, I lost some weight. It's true.
Yeah. You've trimmed up. Now you're almost back to your fighting weight.
Back,
Steve isn't corporate enough anymore in the rooftops.
When you stop drinking beer 3 or 4 times a week.
That's the thing. You need Mojo status to get the media pass. That's true. The only one who shows the cards at the National. I'm the only one who shows the cards at the National. Says Ham. So I'm caught up on the comments. So we'll get back to that. We've named a new YouTube content all-star. Now, I guess, Scott.
My Philly media pass. I don't know what I did with my national media pass. It's in here somewhere.
I guess, Scott, I will have to do a reaction video to Jimbo's podcast.
You got to do it. You
do. I wish you would have done it before now, so we could have led in with that. But I mean,
no, Scott. I needed y'all to hear it live. It was better. It was better if y'all hear it live first. It's better that way. Beer year plaid. Okay. I live 1 mile from Truist Park for 15 months. Today, just now, was the first time I realized I could stand at the extreme edge of my patio and see half the stadium fireworks.
Nice.
I like it. Dan is a BCCG 10 trimmed. Yes. I like it. All right. We'll come back to these things. I need to tell you about bricks and minifigs. Can I tell you about some bricks and minifigs?
I almost forgot about it. Yes.
Oh, no. I did not forget. Scott, this has been my obsession. Scott, the reason I was too busy to make a response video prior is I was watching bricks and minifigs. Like, I'm ready.
Oh, is this an actual content person? Bricks and...
So no, Bricks and Minifigs is a franchise of different Lego stores, basically.
Okay, yeah, we got two in the area. Yeah. That's why I was wondering.
So I wasn't familiar. I wasn't super familiar with it until I heard about this, and I heard about this a little bit. But then over the course of the week, there's been more stuff going on with it. So I'm going to try to summarize it as best I can. I'll try to give you like a high-level summary, but then I'll include some videos if people want to check it, because people have been covering it, man. Like it's been getting out there now. Okay, so it's gotten to the point, Scott, that this controversy has its own Wikipedia page. It didn't take long either. It didn't take long for us to get one. So I'm going to give you a quick summary. And by the way, chat, if any of this is incorrect, I'm going to go from memory. Anything that seems off to me, I'll go with it. But correct me. Feel free to correct me, because I know some of you watched some videos on this. So feel free. So anyway, so the controversy was twofold. There was the initial issue, and then there's the part that includes a YouTuber named Reckless Ben. I'll get to the Reckless Ben part in a minute. But there was the initial issue first. So what happened is, so it's a franchisee. They do these different Lego stores and all that. They're all over in different places. One of the Utah ones is the specific issue here. Oh. But what happened specifically is in 2023, there was an older guy named Ed Mansell who consigned Legos. So this big collection of Legos. And apparently some of these Lego sets are very expensive. They can be very pricey and they can be pretty good. The initial estimate was that it could be worth over $200,000. This collection of Legos. But because he was older, so he's 83 years old. So according to Eric, he's been 30 years dead based on Eric math. So like he's long dead. So anyway, he wanted to consign these things in order to leave money for his family and such. So he's like, all right, sell these for me and, make the money, whatever. They came to an arrangement and had like a contract. Cool. Okay. So anyway, so they do that, and it's these different Star Wars Lego sets. So they do this, and they had sold some of them. Well, at a certain point, the franchisee, and I'm really trying to summarize high level here, the franchisees that owned the store there's some conflicting reports on why, but they decided they were going to leave the store, and then these other folks took over ownership. And this is where the problems began. So they had sold some, and actually some of the money had changed hands, but then there's the bulk of it, these other parts of the collection. And they had this consignment contract. And HQ is saying, oh, you can't do this consignment contract, but they still had the verbiage in there. So all of a sudden, it became this dispute about, okay, well, are you going to sell the rest of them, and can we have the money? And they're like, well, we got to figure out what's going on with that. So this whole back and forth went, and basically at a certain point, now they're holding these Legos, and they're like, well, you haven't given us the money, and you haven't given us back the Legos. You're basically stealing our Legos that were consigned to you. And then corporate is saying, well, you couldn't consign them in the first place. And it got to the point that the corporate basically threatened to sue them, basically to get them out of the way. And at some point along the way, this is where this Reckless Ben guy comes in. And he is a YouTuber who is like trying to make a name for himself as well. But he's basically taken up the cause of trying to get them back, either their money, the Legos, both, basically, you know, make them whole, whatever. It got to the point where in Utah, the guy who was running the store, the new runner of the store, basically got the cops to arrest him. And they basically came up with all these false reports, and it became this whole elaborate thing where the cops redacted the body cams. But then the YouTuber was able to get the unredacted body cams where literally they're talking to the guy and say, well, what do you want us to do? And they said, well, you know, he's stalking me. And it's part of what was going on during that is they were trying to serve him papers. And they say, well, you know, those are fake papers. And then the cops found out they were real papers. And they're like, so what do you want us to do? So you got corrupt cops, you got stolen Legos, you got consignment worth potentially hundreds of thousands of dollars. You got a YouTuber who was arrested and potentially assaulted. And then they're trying to chase after him. And apparently he has a warrant. They've got lawsuits. There's a lot of shit going on, Scott.
Legos are no joke.
I wish we had this in the sports card community.
This is what I'm saying, Dan. This is what I'm trying to say. Dan, by comparison, the cards are so lame. We have Mormons. We have corrupt Mormon cops.
We need
the Legos have lapped us, Dan. We've been left behind.
Next thing you're gonna be telling me is they were drinking Pepsi.
All we have, Scott, is Legos. They have Legos. They have corrupt Mormon cops. They have a corrupt police department, redacted body cams, all this stuff going on. And all we got, Jimbo and BCCG from 30 years ago. That's all we got.
I need to go to the Bricks place not too far from here tomorrow just to go and ask them if they got any of the stolen Legos there.
We got to do better, man. We got to do better. Damn. Minifigs are getting expensive. That's right. Keith, crazy story. That's correct. Yeah, stalking for serving paper. So I'm not joking when I say I literally tried to summarize. I really tried to give you the highest of high-level summaries. Just trust me, it has been absurd. And the amount of videos and live streams and stuff like that I've watched this week would disgust the normal man. I might have gotten the amount of watch time on just watching this Bricks and Minifig saga that Eric had watching Manual in Space. That's a lot of fucking watching.
I've
just
never
saying.
watched a Manual in Space. I've never
Hour after hour. Endless. Josh, it's Friday night. You know what that means? Because we are live. Good evening, gentlemen. And Eric. Thank you, Josh. Clean living in the Labubu community. That's right. Keith says
BCCG was established in 2006, so it's 20 years ago.
Yeah.
When did they stop grading?
Oh, it's been a little time now. I want to say in the mid 2010s. I think they stopped a while ago. Yeah, it's been a while. I definitely haven't seen anything from them in years. They definitely stopped. I think they stopped before COVID. So I'm pretty confident it's been a little while.
I always noticed, I never noticed trimming or anything, but I always noticed like the cards that were graded like 7s and 8s that were like just complete trash, that were really like 1s.
Yeah. Well, the issue was that, so the reason, like, look, jokes aside, the reason for that was that the 10s was mint or better. So if the 10 is that, then the 8 and 7, 9, 8, 7, like you go all the way down the chain super fast because you're already starting at maxing out at mint or better. And that's a generous mint. Let's just say that.
Yeah.
Keith said they told them they'd sue them as long as it's so long that it would cost them more than a $200K value of the Legos. So yeah, basically corporate was trying to basically get them to give up on the Lego, Scott. They threatened to sue them into oblivion. Basically what's going to happen to Eric after Kenny gets his hands on him.
Kenny's not going to sue me. I said he's a convicted felon and a criminal, and he is.
But they were not graded Legos. Grading is delayed. Backlogging is. Yes. True. Great summary. So Netflix will pay $20 million for the story. It's going to be amazing. It's going to be incredible. The redacted and unredacted body cam footage, Dan, though, that was like, chef's kiss. The fact that they, and then he literally said to them, it's like, well, can we have the body? It's like, well, we don't redact body cam footage. And then they had, and then apparently, from what I recall, the reason they were able to get the unredacted body cam footage is that the Keystone Cops, they literally published it onto a public drive accidentally, and they was downloaded. So the Keystone Cops basically told on themselves. It might have been somebody in the force that said, "Hey, these guys are fucking around. Like, here's the files," and basically it made it that way. So anyway, hey Bobby,
Gentlemen,
Hey, Bobby.
Probably.
I got to get something to drink. I'll be back in a few minutes. Thanks.
go for it.
I just uploading my video, so working on it, finished it, then I uploaded it. Then I was in, and then I went out because it finally uploaded. Then I put it on YouTube, and
What's the topic?
Is it about Lego Minifigs? Because I'll watch that.
it is, yeah,
Liar.
bricks and minifigs. I sold my $200,000 collection to. Anyways, no, it's about pennants. The glitter pennants of the 70s. Only hockey did glitter pennants, surprisingly, and they came out in 1971 too. So they're very expensive, very hard to find. I think a Buffalo Sabres just sold for $500 US.
Wow.
You know, it's kind of funny. I walked into a show, I don't know, maybe about 4 or 5 years ago, and the guy had a whole bunch of those pennants sitting there, and I went, okay. So I started going through, and I went, oh, glitter, 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 glitter. You had 6 glitters, and I went, how much you want for them? He goes, I don't know, like $15 each. I said, okay. Like $3,700 later, it was great.
Yeah.
Because some of them are really rare, and actually we haven't even found the Detroit. I don't think yet.
Knowledge is power.
It is. It was something. It was fun, and I'm going to a show tomorrow too. The 360. Do you know where that is?
I do not.
Carlos. No, I know you.
It's double 180.
I know. I know.
think it's in between 359 and 361.
Yeah.
It would be, yes. 360. It's where is it? Jane and Highway 7. It's a 2-day show.
Awesome.
Just like the other show was a 2-day show. The one I went to last week, which was up.
We're getting a lot of those now.
You know, I don't know. Well, that show, I don't know if you saw the video I posted about the show, but it was like, the show was kind of, there was a lot of empty tables. You know, they were setting up while I was coming. Like, we didn't get in the doors until 10 minutes after 10 o'clock. And they finally opened the doors. And then there's like 10, 12 tables not set up out of the whole thing. And the funny part about the whole show really was, you walk around and you see these kids, they have a whole table. They use about, 6 foot, 8 foot table, whatever it is. They use about 3 feet of it. They just put all their cards out. There's no advertising, no nothing. They're just sitting back like this, like, yeah, I got Pokemon, buy it. It's
okay.
Nobody has any skills out there. It's just horrible. Nobody's back signs. I seen, yeah, I even made a comment in my video. There was a lot of wheels, spinning wheels with all the colors on it, and you could win something. One of these ones, it was a little small one, and it's going around, and it's all wonky going, wow. It's like, what the hell are you guys doing? It was so professional. I think that's what I said when I went by. The show, I did not buy a thing, but I did go back the next day, and a dealer bought something that I did want. So anyways, it did turn out. But I had to drive up twice to freaking Markham and almost Stouffville. So anyways, it all worked out in the end.
Nice.
Shows are fun. This one might be interesting. It's in a soccer field.
Indoor, I hope.
Yeah,
So
there's
it's one of those field houses. One of those field houses.
Yeah, it's a 4-plex indoor soccer field. Yeah, so it's really big. Lots of parking. It's really a nice venue. I actually set up maybe last year, a year and a half ago. I did okay, but they do have signing guests this time around, so we'll see what happens.
Mm-hmm.
Which drives a few people there, so it's whatever.
Yeah, Zach includes ChatGPT says BCCG stopped around 2020. That's probably about right. So that's why I say like around pandemic period is the last I remember hearing they even existed. Mike says, Scott, you need to do the Sunday show again with either Hitman or Mike O just to keep your hand in the Sunday market. Ooh, it's some Sunday market. That was for you, Scott, by the way.
Yeah.
I actually
Thank you.
found something that was contemporary. I found something that was very appropriate. I think you'll appreciate this. So, Eric, this is from me because they in the old collector's universe, they still have the old forums. Unlike the Beckett forums, they actually maintain the old forums. They're still here.
Okay.
So here's a thread from 2002 entitled "Beckett Collectors Club Grading?" Question mark. So this would have been from the early days of Collectors Club grading. Let me tell you, the people were all over it. Does anybody know anything about the standards for the service? BCCG. What standards?
Yeah.
I like it. And remember, this is 2002. They're well ahead of this game. These second-tier services are attempts to compete with Pro for the sleazy dealer market. See, I mentioned Pro. Remember that?
I remember those.
told you.
Oh, God.
So this
Pro
is
has a reputation.
2002. So
This is 2002.
So when I read on that it would start in 2006, that's wrong. That was on Card Hound Vintage.
Yeah, no, it was definitely early 2000s. So 2002, they already existed. Pro has a reputation for giving cards that don't deserve it. Beckett and SGC are trying to keep the manure off their feet by redefining the scale, so 10 means something less than it used to. It's cool. Rather than calling every card a gem min 10, they call it looks okay 10. Technically, they're not lying, but of course, the sleazy dealers are going to compare 10s with 10s in an effort to get gem min premiums for higher percentage of card. Can you believe it, Dan? In 2002, they're suggesting they're scamming us.
I remember the shows. Guys would bring up cards to me and say, "Hey, look at this! Isn't like a 9." I went, "I don't think BCCG means that. It really doesn't." Well, it says 9. I said, "Yeah, but it was never a clear cut case of anything. It was horrible." And I think they did that, so it was sort of a pre-grade. It wasn't even in a hard sleeve. It was in a semi-rigid kind of thing.
Yeah, it was basically they were super thin. They were
and
super thin,
and a thin strip of shiny BCC thing on.
No, it was a white piece of paper. It was a white piece of paper.
Was it white?
Yeah, it was a white piece of paper.
Okay.
Yeah. This one's a good comment. I like this one. Are you kidding me? BCCG was made solely for Beckett to open their market to TV shopping because they did a shop at home. I'm sure they had partners to deal with Mr. Golden and Shop at Home. Little did this man know. Little did Toon Man know how correct he was on June 4th, 2002. June 4th, Dan. This was all
June
the way
4th.
back, almost to the day. To the day.
That's literally this week.
Yes. So here, mentioning Golden Shop at Home. They sell tonnage to the program and make a mint on grading those cards alone. Any other sucker or customer who sends in a card to be graded by BCG is just gravy. All parties know they're deliberately fooling unsavvy customers into buying Beckett 10s, which they think are the same value as BGS 10s. Hell, they even quote BGS 10 and PSA 10 SMR when showing BCCG 10. I confronted Beckett at a show about this, and they pleaded ignorant, just like the people who buy that crap. Damn. Toon Man with bars back in 2002.
Man. So many got ripped off.
Knew what he was talking about. Can we get Toon Man on this show?
No kidding.
There we got to. Eric, 24 years ago, Toon Man was on this nearly a quarter of a century ago.
I like Mr. Toon Man. He's probably dead now, Lou.
Probably
had the diabetes.
Yeah.
Might have. Well, unless he was very young. That was 24 years ago. So probably he's well past 53 at this point. So he's probably dead.
Oh, 53. Yeah, you're dead.
Yeah, he's done. It's over. It's over. So it's
Did he have the diabetes?
And he had to have had the diabetes. Probably got him.
The diabetes. He did.
Yep. It's everyone.
Yeah. Well, if you just have to look at the time period. Again, 2002, 2008 financial crisis. He probably OD'd on cookies. Got the diabetes.
Yeah, I had 2 Krispy Kreme donuts today too. Shit.
Tough times. Tough times.
I know.
2 donuts? Come on, man.
God, I haven't had a donut in so long.
My wife stole them from work, so I said, okay.
I've got the same problem, Eric. I haven't had a donut since this morning.
It's tough.
It's they're in the fridge.
This was National Donut Day.
Was it?
Is it? That'd be amazing.
I did not know that.
So is National Donut Day Canada too, or is it just the United States? Or
I don't know.
You can get like one free donut.
Mike has confirmed this. Today was National Donut Day. I got a free one from
brought in a
Beckett.
bunch. It was free to me.
Damn. Eric, you're worth a sack of crap. Why were you not there getting your stupid chocolate stick?
Because I was not aware of this national holiday.
Eric, you've got a Dunkin' Donuts. You've got a Dunkin' Donuts attached to your house. How do you not know this?
Close.
I got 2 duck donuts.
It's
It's not
pretty close.
Dunkin'.
Duck.
Yeah, you get all these different toppings put on it.
I don't know.
That's
Special.
scary.
Yeah. Fellball says, how many
And I have
BCCG
the
10s are?
diabetes already, so it doesn't matter.
Well, at that point, you're
There
already
you
done anyway.
And I'm
So here.
54. So
Oh, you made it.
Oh, so you already died.
Jeez.
So it's over for you.
That's why he's
Fellball
wearing
says,
white.
how many BCCG 10s are an actual 10? There's probably one.
There's none.
No, Bobby, I guarantee, I would bet you good money there is one that somebody didn't realize it wasn't a legitimate company and said one.
Okay.
There's going to be one.
We'll give in to one.
Yes.
I
There's going
think
to be one
zero.
guy who was like, this seems like a legitimate company.
It
It's
is
like-
Beckett after all. You know, he
That's
has
right.
the magazine.
That's right.
well, that's my point. Is like somebody's gonna see Beckett on it. Oh, it's legit.
Now, the likelihood is whenever that one happened, somebody found the one and goes, oh, this car's legit. Yes, I will give you $5. And then cracked it out immediately and put it into a proper holder. I think donut industry titans are discussing in the back room now how they screw over customers. Yes.
Well, my wife at work, they had a whole bunch of leftover donuts. Like she said, they brought in donuts for everybody. She works with she works at Winners as part time. There's a lot of East Indian people who work there. They don't eat donuts, so there's like 3 boxes full of Krispy Kreme donuts, and she took 4. So
Oh man, I destroy donuts right now.
I got 2 right here. How long would it take you to cycle? No, okay, forget it. Don't worry.
I'd be in good enough shape if I rode my bike there to eat donuts with guilt free.
I'll even give you a glass of milk.
It's so good to me.
I know.
Zach says, crazy. You all assume someone on the internet in 2002 is dead. Everyone died, Zach.
Oh yeah, diabetes killed them all.
Yes.
You're just living in denial.
What?
And not only that, Zach, you're forgetting that Toon Man figured out the dark secret of BCCG before everyone
Yeah,
else. So Jimbo probably had him killed, allegedly.
Oh,
Allegedly.
Yeah, he did.
1,000 cardboard paper cuts from cards.
Dan, all I'm saying is that Toon Man knew too much and he could not be allowed to talk.
No,
Toon Man. R.I.P. Toon Man.
R.I.P.
Look
Toon
at
Man.
this thing. Look at this cool thing I got. It's a 1937 matchbook with Carl Hubble on it.
It doesn't matter.
Oh,
No
cool.
sticker, no PSA grade.
no
Yeah,
Mike
no.
Baker sticker on it. Yeah, so it's low
no
grade.
Baker sticker at all. Yeah.
I don't want it.
Pretty cool.
Without
I like
how
that
do
the
we even know
baseball
it's real?
did red around the borders. The hockey only did beige, and then they had the silver ones. So kind of boring. And if you can figure out the
Also
series,
got,
good luck to you.
I got this cool thing that our buddy Yannick has probably either got one of these or wants one of these. It's the Huskies postcard from 1941 with Frank McCormick and Johnny Vandermeer. Frank McCormick is the guy that Yannick and I both collect.
But I thought you were only collecting big stars now. or Hall of Famers.
Stickers.
Bob, you weren't listening when I said I was just kidding.
Oh, I didn't. I was in and out. Sorry.
I was surprised it wasn't in a penny sleeve.
Penny sleeve? I don't think
That's
they
a
make
nickel
things
sleeve.
this big.
That's a nickel sleeve. Yeah.
They don't make things this big.
Oh, Nichols. Yeah.
Yeah, or not penny saver, whatever that.
Penny saver.
Penny,
Saver.
penny,
Penny
penny
lover.
sleever. And then I got this card too. This is a CSG. Look. Or
Push it up a
CGC.
bit.
Are you sure that's
CSG.
legitimate? You see CSG. I don't know if you're allowed to.
Yeah.
It's
See, this-
actually
this
really
is-
wow.
undergraded. Like when they first started grading, they were really hard. The 1.5 on this card. The back is perfectly fine. There's nothing wrong with this card. It's
How
just a
many
little bit,
creases?
there's no creases at all.
What?
Sure.
Is paper loss?
No paper loss, no creases. It's
What?
just got some rounded corners.
Dan, you know who
Oh.
could have been able to tell us about this if he was still around, if he was still alive?
You know.
Toon Man.
Toon Man could have done it.
R.I.P.
You know?
Toon Man.
Yep.
R.I.P. Toon Man.
If all else
Ah,
fails,
you
Toon
didn't
Man
even
is the
know yet.
answer.
He
I
knew too
miss
much.
Toon Man. Truth Man is more like it. He's the truth
So
man.
why don't you
Mhm.
crack it out and send it in to PSA and you can get it back in 2028 or something. Just
Well,
saying.
that's the thing. You got to buy graded cards now. You can't buy ungraded and send them in.
You can. It's just $85 or something. So
Well, I have an SGC submission there that's been there for about a month and a half. So I'll wait till like the end of the summer before I start getting worried about it.
end of the
There you
winter.
go. Foulball here says, I do not do donuts. That explains your sunny disposition.
Oh, who doesn't do
Joyless
donuts?
life.
That's-
Joyless life. Good Lord.
Yes.
No wonder you're filled with hate and anger.
Yeah, I can't.
Not
take
only
this.
talking about Eric's hate about people like Willie O'Ree. That was
Hey,
last week's episode. That was last week's episode.
you
And
leave
Tim
Blue-
Hortons doesn't have good donuts anyways, so we're waiting
Books
for
are super
Duncan.
underrated. I just go to Metro and get their donuts. I have they've got
They're
the
not
large Boston
bad,
creams.
yeah.
Yeah, they got the large Boston creams. They're pretty good.
There's a place out west they do Joe Louis and what are they, Flakies? Like fresh in the bakery. And he said, and then he came on the next week after I saw the video and he goes, sorry, we didn't anticipate the rush of people. I'm going, everybody remembers Joe Louis, and the ones you showed just bursted. It was like, wow. No wonder. Damn, I'm not driving all the West End for that. Maybe.
Zach here says, if someone found out Beckett was a scammer in 2002, Beckett is still in the hobby. He's dead for sure. See what I'm saying? Allegedly. Beckett had his people take care of this problem.
Yeah, right.
The ghost of Jimbo.
Definitely the people.
Mike says, can I ask why McCormick?
48 Brave.
Ah, yes, the Boston Braves.
48 pennant winning Braves.
Pennant. Jays won the pennant last year. Pennant. I'm just saying.
Did they?
Yeah, they were in the World
I
Series.
don't
so yeah.
remember that.
But they won a pennant. They didn't win the World Series.
Oh,
So.
serious? Really?
Yeah,
That was just the Dodgers in the World Series.
There's an '86 pennant hanging up in the.
According to Tops, it were. According to Tops, that was the case.
True that.
And the best part is that they spend all their time to basically fall over themselves to praise Ohtani. It's like, I remember Ohtani giving up a 3-run home run in Game 7. I remember that.
Mm-hmm.
And right now, my current problem is that they've retained the closer that blew that World Series, and he's blowing saves to this very day.
Oh.
Yes.
Don't buy Ohtani cards then. And certainly don't get them graded.
All right, fellas, I'm going to take off. Y'all have a nice night.
Sounds good, Scott. Now, so let me know, Scott, if you need me to send you any recommendations for bricks and minifigs, because it is a saga
Yeah.
and still
Yeah.
ongoing.
Yeah, that's crazy. Like I said, I got 2. I'll be near one tomorrow. So
Well, listen, there might be picketing or rioting outside of it because
No doubt.
the people are losing their minds.
We don't have any here in Canada, I don't think. Do we?
At this point, Bobby, I don't think we can handle that. Like that would cause the next civil war. It'd be a problem.
Pretty much.
See,
Can you
Scott.
imagine being a franchise owner and having all this shit go down? You'd be
So
sitting
that's been part of the story, Bobby, is that the other franchisees who have now it was this specific guy who was now been the epicenter of this problem. But then the CEO has kind of backed him, which has also created problems for the other franchisees. The other franchisees are like, well, this has nothing to do with us. Number one, we didn't make this deal. Number two, we haven't said any. So they're trying to stay out of it, but at the same time, they're dragged into it because they're part of the franchise. So when people go there, they're giving them a hard time about it too.
Yeah.
But the reality is the CEO wasn't doing them any favors. So now the latest twist is that the CEO has gotten so much backlash, he actually fired the guy who was the franchisee,
Yes.
and they booted him.
Two
To
guys,
basically
I
bow to
think.
public pressure. Yeah, to boot to public pressure for it, and have tried to extend an olive branch, but it's like, you're kind of late. You literally threatened to sue the guy so that he would leave, so that he wouldn't try to get his stuff back from you. And now you're like, well, listen, we didn't completely understand the story. Like they backpedaled as fast as Eric when Willie O'Ree is around.
The best part I enjoyed was when they sent the letter to Patreon. They kept trying to cancel Ben's stuff, and Patreon went, "Suck it."
Yeah,
No,
that was the
we're not.
CEO. That was the CEO.
There you go.
So that was actually so that's actually a good point. That was one of my favorite things. So so Dan, Reckless Ben, the YouTuber there, he actually has a Patreon, and the Bricks and Minifigs company reached out to them and asked for a cease and desist to basically say, knock them off your platform. And then the CEO, Jack Conti of Patreon, actually responded to it on a video.
I'm on a video, yeah.
Yes,
Really?
responded on a video. Yes.
Wow.
So actually, hold on, I will pull it up here.
Oh, please play that. That was so
Yeah.
good.
Yeah, literally it's 49 seconds. The whole response and everything was very
It's
short.
worth it. Yeah.
But it's here, so I'll play it for you guys. But this is the CEO of Patreon responding to the Bricks and Minifigs and the Reckless Ben, that whole controversy, and a takedown notification they basically received. So hold on here, I'll take that off. Here we go.
Creator community. My name is Jack Conti, and I'm the CEO and co-founder of Patreon. On May 29th, Patreon received an official takedown request filed by Bricks and Minifigs for media and accounts related to Reckless Ben and an ongoing dispute regarding a local Lego consignment issue. This is the verified complaint with exhibits. This is the request for immediate content removal pursuant to temporary restraining order. This is the motion for the temporary restraining order and preliminary injunction. So after an extensive review and investigation by Patreon's Trust and Safety team, we have in fact, unfortunately determined that Bricks and Minifigs can stuff it. We're keeping Ben's page up.
Awesome.
Minifigs doesn't like that. They can sue us.
That's cool. They're sticking up for their
great.
content creators. Also,
Yeah, that
doesn't
was
that
really
guy's beard look fake? That looks like a
It
fake
does. Maybe he's incognito there. I don't know.
So if you're not, I'll actually send you a link to it. So that guy Jack Conti, he actually is in a band with his wife called POMPLAMOOSE, and they do a lot. POMPLAMOOSE. It's a very odd.
Oh,
name.
yeah.
That is grapefruit in French.
Yeah.
That's a real band.
Yeah,
Great.
he is the guy playing the keys on POMPLAMOOSE.
Wow.
Yeah.
That is grapefruit.
They're actually
in
quite good.
French.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to get that in so Yannick hears it.
Yeah,
But I got it.
And his wife actually has a French language album they just did,
There you go. Made sense now.
and she's actually very good. And they've done a lot of different covers and things. He is the CEO of Patreon.
Yeah.
Is that
That's
a
amazing.
Canadian company?
No, it's US.
Is it? Okay. I mean, I know what
because
Patreon
They're
is.
huge. They're
I
pretty
think they're
aware.
based. I want to say they're based out of California.
It's possible.
Yeah.
But they sticking up for their content creator. That's cool.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they get a
well,
lot
they-
of money, Patreon. They take a lot of your money when you donate and stuff like that.
Well, the whole thing is
doing
originally the Patreon model was originally designed because they wanted to have a way for people that did different kinds of creative pursuits, musicians and eventually YouTubers and podcasts and stuff like that, to have a way of being able to monetize it. So based out of San Francisco. So that was basically they built it. So 2013. So Jack Conti and Sam Yam were the two founders. So he is the CEO still, but yeah, he also does POMPLAMOOSE. So he does, his with his band, and they have a bunch of videos that have 1 million plus views, and I've listened to some of it's very good. Yeah, they actually do a very good job. They do a lot of very fun covers, and they've also got their original music. Like I said, the what's it called? His wife, like I said, had that French language album. So those are all originals, but they've done a lot of covers that have gotten a lot of views.
Sorry.
So what's the Knicks up to now?
Is it
They're up
France?
11.
Oh,
They
there
just
you
got an
go.
alley oop to
How
Mitchell
late?
Robinson.
How late in the game is it now?
It's just about the end of the third quarter.
All right. Well, they're still going. They're in position right now. It'd be good for them. It'd be good for them to close it out because it would put them in really good position right now.
Dan, I'm at 35 seconds left. What are you on?
17 seconds left.
You're in the future.
So how does that work? If you have one of those online betting things and you're that much time off, like
Oh, they got a delay built in. They don't
do
let
they?
you.
Okay.
Yeah, they always built in a delay because you got different timings.
how do you know that,
depending on-
Carlos?
All right. End of the
I know
third.
these things.
They're up 9 at the
I
end
know
of third.
things.
I know these things. Mike says, "It's like Mr. DeBrell, you have your areas, I have mine." That's one of the ones that I know about. Mike says, "I came in late. Did anybody talk about the OT loss? We did touch on it briefly. I thought Carolina was more aggressive in the OT, and Vegas player got lazy reaching for the puck, and that's why he tripped the
Yeah.
Carolina player. Yeah. Once they let him come back, when they were up 2-0, they were in control, but then they let that slip away. They need to hang on." Jay says, "Bad lawyering, now a witness." What specifically, Jay? When we knocked out the Thunder, screw this purse. There you go. Fair enough. But yeah, no, we'll see. But here's the thing so here's a quick sports card angle we can touch on. I think it was very funny because I was listening to somebody have a conversation about it. And obviously basketball, a lot of those basketball guys throw a lot of money at the cards and everything. The Knicks are an interesting situation because, Wemby is obviously the big star in the series, but if the Knicks are playing a very good team brand of basketball, but if they win, that'd be huge for the players because New York is so starved that Knicks guys would be like, they lose their mind. They become heroes. Like they'll start erecting a statue outside the building, like while the celebration is happening. And they'll still building the statue. But none of the guys, like you've got Cat and you've got some of these other players, but you don't have like a top tier star per se, but it would still help a bunch of those guys. Like I can guarantee you they'd sell some of those cards.
Brunson is a top tier star right now.
He's not a top tier star. He's a star, but not there's stars and then there's top tier stars.
He may not be in the hobby, but he is in the NBA.
His dad, Ricky, went to high school the same time as me, and he grew up in.
You trying to say you're old?
I grew up in Beverly, Massachusetts, and on the other side of
that's not a real place.
Is Salem, Massachusetts.
That is a real place
where Ricky Brunson grew up and graduated.
Are you saying that he's a witch?
So, this Jalen Brunson.
Are you trying to relate yourself to this guy by?
I'm trying to say that Jalen Brunson and I are basically best friends.
8 degrees of separation here.
So you're saying you got together in front of the cauldron, and then you did spells, and that's why now the Knicks are in the position they're in?
Jalen Brunson and I are basically best friends because his father and I went to high school at the same time, but in 2 different cities across a bridge from each other.
I don't even get that.
Yeah.
Yes.
So we're basically
I don't get.
You are coming in November?
Yes.
So I'm going to see you here and then see you in Toronto like a week later.
No. I'm coming up to Boston and then I'm staying with you for a week and then we're driving up together. Don't you remember we had this conversation last week?
I've had a lot of concussions, Dan.
You have.
I'm staying over. I'm sleeping in the garage with the bicycles.
No.
Oh yeah, you got to guard the bicycles.
No.
Well, first day, you got to get Eric out of trouble after he attacks the Shriners. That's the first thing. Yeah, you might have
running
to
around with those hats on.
He's going to
don't
have to
bail
get
him out,
medical treatment after the next confrontation with Matt from Providence.
Well, that might be a big issue. Yeah, that's going to be a big problem.
I have.
But look,
still limping from the last fight when he beat me up and ragdolled me all over the parking lot. I still
ragdoll you.
Well, Eric, are you considering, like, depending on what happens, if the rioting spreads far enough, like, again, we're still early, we're only game 2, but just to be clear, I want to make sure we're all prepared for this. If the Knicks win a championship, this is what those preppers were preparing for. That's literally what it was the end of the world and the Knicks championship. That's what they were preparing for, those 2 circumstances.
Did I didn't say this. Nobody really knows this. We got caught in the rioting in Paris when PSG won the Champions League that night.
Okay.
We were there.
Yeah, I was kind of wondering that. We were watching all that
PSG
go on.
won the Champions League. The city was completely out of control. There were like cars on fire, and we were walking down like the boulevard to get to our hotel, and there were cops in riot gear shooting off canisters of pepper spray into like crowds of people, on the shooting off fireworks and stuff. It was
that was
insane.
A big thing, yeah.
Yeah, it was
crazy. So much for gay Paris.
So what I'm hearing, Dan, is that you were in training in the off chance that the Knicks are able to get the job done. Like you were practicing, just like, all right, we need to get ready for this. We need to get ready to
one of those shields.
We couldn't get to our hotel. We had to go around like an alleyway and up like a block and around and stuff. And I got pepper spray in my nose. Like I've never been pepper sprayed before.
Was it green peppercorn or pink peppercorn?
Yes,
it was.
Sorry.
Green peppercorn. I knew it.
We're gonna find out. Like it might be everything. Like I said, if those New Yorkers get rowdy enough, Bobby, it might be tear gas, pepper spray, like mustard gas, whatever's left over from the war.
Yeah, there's a lot left over.
This isn't like one of those crappy cities elsewhere. Oh, Membiana just hit a long 3. New York knows how to celebrate. We don't burn shit down. We don't riot.
The Knicks haven't won the Knicks haven't won since 1973. Dan, there might be a little bit of pent up, eagerness. It might be the kind of excitement that Eric only experiences when there's a chocolate stick and Emmanuel Space Marathon on TV. Like that's a lot of excitement.
He just hit a long 3.
Yes.
You're set.
So that was a question for you, Dan. That was a question for you, Dan. Mike says here, does second question, do you still have my phone number,
Oh
Dan?
my God. I know Mike gave me his phone number in Philly and I don't know what I did with it.
Threw it away.
Oh, my
I mean,
God.
put it in your pocket. Fell out.
Here you go. Keith says here, my friend went to art school in Beverly. I go up there and hook up with art school girls. See, Keith, you're basically Eric's, third cousin twice removed. Per
Montserrat,
Eric
Hook up
logic.
with girls. Wow.
Montserrat Art School, huh? Okay.
And what's
That's
wonder
what happened to me
what's in
today.
that basement?
Eric is busy
With
casting
the
spells
lonely,
all the time.
Is the basement always been lonely? I don't think so. I think the basement
Back
has
in
been
the
not
art
lonely.
school days, maybe not. Back in the art
Yes.
school days, perhaps not.
That was
Listen,
the penthouse
Dan.
then.
I had an elevator. Keith had art school. It happens. So this goes. Zach says I could have got a ticket to finals at OKC for $800 last year. Last I saw, the cheapest ticket to Game 3 was like $10,000. That seems about right. They're pretty prohibitive. Does anyone else pick up Topps Now cards from time to time? I've gotten a few. Seems like it takes at least a month to get the on-demand cards. It depends on which one it is, but yeah, some of them are pretty slow.
I get the tops later.
We got the Aleza Les. We got another one of the Aleza
I
Leses.
got that. And instead of Tops Now, you got Tops Later. I'm with you, Bobby.
I know you're listening.
I always got your back, buddy.
Mm-hmm.
Well, in public, I guess. I've seen the text message, Eric. Anyway, Zach says, Dan, if the Knicks win, you better catch your car on fire like a real
Yeah.
fire. That's true. That's true.
Because half of Paris is down there.
30 years ago, indeed.
Mm-hmm. So
I was at the
today,
game the Knicks won at home to go to the 99 finals.
Mhm.
And it was insane afterwards, but it was like not violent. It was just people celebrating and stuff. And I went to a bar, as I often did back then, and the guy who played Kenny Banya on Seinfeld was at the bar.
oh no,
Was he telling jokes?
It was
And-
gold, Jerry. It was gold.
And were they gold?
Were they gold? It's true. I told you, Dan, like I'm saying, remember though, we were talking about 1999. That is now 27 years ago. We were 3 years away from the death of Toon Man, allegedly. So that was 3
Toon
years
Man.
later. Toon Man left us.
Wait,
Yeah.
Toon Man wrote that post in 2002. I don't think he was killed then. I think Beckett.
No, I'm
probably let
saying
him
3
live.
years later. 3 years later.
Right. Okay.
They got to him. They
I'm taking
got-
into account.
You think they got to him right away?
they got
Yeah,
to
that was
him.
June the 4th. I'm not sure he made it to June the 5th.
No.
It's how fast. It depends on how fast Jimbo's ninjas work.
They got
we don't
to
know.
him real quick.
We don't know the kind of people he had on the payroll at the time. Just saying. Think about it.
Real quick.
I had a Paris experience today. So I was waiting to pick up my wife, and this lovely 20-odd, 30-odd-year-old girl comes out of the Winners. And there's a gust of wind that blows up her dress a little bit, sort of the Marilyn Monroe kind of thing. So when do girls stop wearing underwear? Is there a certain age or
Oh,
something?
Bobby, come on.
It was unbelievable.
The family show.
Well, first of all,
It's 11 o'clock.
Do you know where your children are?
I'm just saying that's what happened. It's just circumstance. I didn't make it happen.
yeah,
And it's 10:49, Bobby. We didn't even make it to 11 o'clock.
yeah. He
I
didn't
should have
make
waited.
it happen. He's running around behind her going, oh.
I'm in the car.
Eric, I'm
I
hearing you
got the
telling
air
on yourself
conditioning.
again.
It's hot out. I'm not going
I'm hearing you
anywhere.
telling on yourself again.
All right, sorry.
Eric was very enthusiastic about that recreation he was doing there. Just saying. Mike says, Dan, could you give something? Can I give you something in Philly to give to Eric? Does
You
it
can
tick?
give me something in Philly, but I'm gonna have to give it to Eric. Is that
What?
Yeah.
I don't know. Trying to read this.
Yeah, me too.
A teenager I was stuffing my AC vents, car would driving, then he get cold and break into shards when I eat them. Blissful.
It
Grape
depends on
now
what
and
it is
laters.
that I have to give to Eric.
I think that's a valid follow-up question.
Hmm.
It's important.
Is it ticking?
Is it a stack of BCCCCCGs?
God.
Because Eric would love those.
Yeah.
No, it's an Emmanuel box set, probably.
Oh,
That'd be amazing. We gotta see if we can get them to remaster it. We need at least 8K.
Oh,
Mm.
Eric doesn't want to settle for mere 4K. He's got to have it on the big screen,
oh God.
the
mhm.
real big screen.
And it's a family show.
Well, it was
Oh, sorry. Yes.
until a few minutes ago.
Thanks. I invoked it. Sorry. Yes.
Yeah.
Mm.
Well, listen. Last week we already struggled. Last week we set back race relations decades, and it was just basically just Eric.
You know, that's the first time that's ever happened to me in like 62 years. So I just had to say it.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you
Bob
said
also
it.
says, because I'm Carlos is rated R due to adult themes. Thanks a lot, Bobby. It's true.
Well,
No, I hate to say it, but it's some Boston Bruins items. That's unfortunate.
oh yeah.
Oh, all right. Well, so much for that.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Demonetized. I know. We had a good run. It was good. I'm gonna have to
Come on.
raise the like
No
button
more
fee.
Patreon.
Yeah.
We've been
Well,
denied.
listen, all I got to do is tell
Let me
Jack
put that
how much
beard
I
on.
listen, Bobby. All I got to do is tell Jack how much I appreciate Pomplamoose, and I think we'll be cool. I think we'll be cool.
Why
Need
does
some-
he sound familiar? I mean, obviously he's a CEO of a big tech company and everything, but
Because you went to school with his brother and basically your
Third
best
brother's just
friend, or
removed.
I don't know, something like that.
You might have set spells
He went to
against him or something. Who
Salem
knows?
and made spells and sure.
no, he was in the news for something because I shouldn't know his name. I don't Patreon. Okay.
I don't Patreon
TikTok.
either.
I don't TikTok. I don't
Nope.
Patreon. I don't Face Space. I don't do none of that stuff.
You barely Instagram
I barely Instagrams.
and you don't do Facebook. You do
Nope.
it through your wife
I don't
or your
No.
mother.
do that. No.
We know everything about you.
So why do I know his name? What was he involved in?
Patreon.
No,
He was also in a band. We just talked about that.
POMPLAMOOSE.
there's
You know.
something else. I know it for sure. Something else.
Bob also says, "What do I get if I join Dr. Jim's Patreon?
Ooh,
a membership card to the Stonecutters.
maybe.
You get to go see you get to go hang out at the round table with him, Kenny, Bill Mastro, all the luminaries, all the hobby luminaries.
You forgot one major guy.
Oh, don't say his
Oh,
name.
I know I missed a couple.
Please.
Like, that's
Don't
only the
say his
beginning. of the
red-headed
segment.
name, please.
What's his name?
There's about 10 people I missed.
I forget his name. The Schilstein, Probstein.
Probstein.
Probstein. The redhead.
No, there's about 10 more guys we could put on there.
Yeah.
And then there's the current crop. And then there's the current crop. P.
Actually, I
Ryan,
think that
listen.
list
P.
could be
Ryan made
about
one
50
post. He
people.
might be back. The therapist probably there. He's
Yeah.
probably hanging out.
Comeback card kid is still there eating cake somewhere. I don't know.
Yeah.
In the back.
Listen, things are just getting started. That's what he told us.
Yep.
Carlos says, I can stop you too many times I want. Lies.
As he's sitting here typing away. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Indeed.
I do not believe it.
Yeah. I will be curious, though. So, going back to what I said a couple minutes ago, I will be curious, though, to see, again, we'll see how it hypothetically plays out. But I would be curious to see how they would divide the hobby dollars, because you know that there are people sitting there waiting to do it when it's more of a team effort. So we'll see. A lot of times in basketball, they'll direct it to kind of the star guys. But if you've got a little bit more of a team with a little bit of a spread where you can put the money into different players, it is a little bit interesting. Unfortunately, we don't have the hot hobby we did back then, but I would have loved to have seen this play out when Detroit won that NBA title years ago. Because
Hobby's
that team
hotter
didn't
than ever. Have you not seen videos? Come on.
I know I'm talking about when Detroit won, it was like, I want to say like 05.
Wow.
It was years ago. But that team, it was a good team. Obviously, they won the championship, but there was, you had a couple of guys that were a little bit more name guys, but it wasn't, you didn't have the de facto star. You didn't have the one guy that you
No,
could
they
just
played
pin
like
it
a
in on.
team. That was
Yeah.
amazing. Yes.
So, but then today the hobby would have a tough time with that, because where do you direct? Where do you direct everybody when it's
Yeah.
when it's a little bit more spread out amongst a couple of players?
Yeah. You can't. Everybody becomes second tier.
So that's why I say that scenario would be interesting to me, because I would love to see it when there isn't an obvious choice. It's not an obvious narrative. You have to kind of like, okay, which one do you want to pick? Because it's not that easy. But championship is a championship, still counts. So it's interesting. And in
Well, it's
basketball,
just the
that doesn't
perspective
include-
of the way it is. I think most people are rooting for the team. Some people, obviously, for the players. If you want that to base off your card collecting, then that's fine. Doesn't lead you anywhere.
Mike says that Detroit had that thug and center Bill Lambert. I was talking about the later Detroit, the later one. Bill Lambert was accurate for the earlier one.
Yeah.
Lambier.
I prefer Lambert.
No, it's Bill Lambier.
Lambier?
Yeah, he's a company with Lamb Ernie.
Yes.
Oh.
First NBA 3-pointer guy, that Lamberti.
Mhm.
And as somebody who watched the Bad Boys play through their entire, string of success, I'm well aware of that scumbag Bill Lambier. Every time he
And you don't even know his name is Lambert? What kind of fan are you?
It's not a French name. Come on.
It's Lambier, and
You can't make everything French just because you wanted to.
It's Lambier.
You know,
and I hate him.
football.
Don't ruin this,
card
Carlisle.
dad
Don't
has-
ruin this moment.
Please.
Sorry. Okay.
Dan, question. How many croissants did you have through your time in France?
Croissants? None. I had a bunch of other cool French stuff.
Sakes.
They had this thing called the chouf. It's like a cream puff kind of thing, but better. Amazing.
There's nothing better than a cream puff. So I don't know. What
Yeah.
you mean.
So, football card dad hasn't had a video in 11 days.
Yeah, he's slacking. Lambier, maybe French for thug. There you go, Carlisle.
Knicks just hit a 3. They're up by 12 now with 6:45 left.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, I actually, again, basketball is not my sport, but I did get that NBA Finals with the Detroit one right. It was the 04 Finals.
Yeah.
That was actually pretty close. It's not bad. So you did actually have 2 Hall of Famers on the Pistons. So Ben Wallace and Chauncey Billups.
Ben Wallace is in the Hall of Fame?
That's what Wikipedia says. I'm checking myself.
Huh.
I'm looking. I got to see, it has lied before, so I got to see it myself. Chauncey Billups, I remember. That one, I think I remember that one.
Celtics never should have got rid of Chauncey. We gave up on him too early.
Yeah, you give up on him after about 5 minutes.
It says here Wallace was inducted in Naismith Memorial Basketball Hall of Fame in the class of 2021.
Wow. Okay.
Interesting.
Oh,
I
wow.
don't think there was a more intimidating looking human in the NBA during his time. He was a scary looking dude.
Yeah. So playing into what I was saying a moment ago, though. So, okay. So let's go with it, for the sake of this conversation. So let's say you got 2 Hall of Famers on there. So that's an NBA, finals winning team. Great. You got 2 Hall of Famers on there, but not exactly the biggest names. But here's the thing. They beat the Lakers. And Kobe Bryant was on that team. Karl Malone was on that team. Shaq was on that team.
Yeah.
So, and Gary Payton was on that team.
Well,
pretty
Gary
good.
Payton and Karl Malone were at the very ends of their careers.
They were, but I'm just saying in terms of what they're listing here is Hall of Famers that were on that team. So
Right.
regardless, though, from a name value perspective, the Lakers side of the ledger looks a lot more impressive on paper, just in terms of that. But the Detroit team won, so full value, 4-1. So they won dominantly, very well. Did a good job. Done bet against Chauncey. Basketball Hall of Fame lets everyone in. Eric still hasn't gotten in yet.
That is true.
Well, it's not the NBA. Keep in mind, it's not the NBA Hall of Fame. It's the Basketball Hall of Fame. So the international contingent and women's basketball also get in there. Like, for example, former Celtic Dino Raja is a Hall of Fame. But
Blah, 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 blah. What?
if you go by Dino's NBA career, he does not belong in the Hall of Fame. But
Did they take into account that he had the first NBA 3-pointer per Eric Wade?
No. But they take account to his international career, and that's what makes him a Hall of Famer. And that's why
Did he also have the first international 3-pointer? That's impressive. It's pretty good.
Smokey and the Bandit is a much better movie.
All right.
In large part
Smokey and
because
the
Jackie
Bandit.
Gleason.
Smokey and the Bandit is it's one of the best movies of all time. Come on.
Well, I mean, let's not get out of control.
Junior, when we get home, I'm gonna punch your mama right in the mouth.
Eric only takes his hat off for one thing.
That's right. One thing only.
Do you know the Basketball Hall of Fame is in the state of Massachusetts?
In Springfield.
Oh my God, really?
It's in Springfield, yep.
Well, there is surprises, Clark Gillies is in the Hall of Fame. So
Clark Gillies is in the Hall of Fame, rest his soul.
go figure.
He died? Clark Gillies died?
He died about 3 years ago, I think.
Oh, that's awful.
But he never
Zach
made
says
the
what I think. When I think
Right.
about the Pistons of the era, I think of the Malice in the Palace. I like that.
Mm.
Good old Malice in the Palace. Mike says, I went to the Basketball Hall of Fame. I enjoyed the Baseball and Football Hall of Fame much more. That wouldn't surprise me. Football Hall of Fame is pretty good. I remember I visited that. It was really good when I was there. Sven says, all I could see was Dan being like Clark Griswold in Paris in the movie National Lampoon's European Vacation.
Probably.
You know, I've seen Vacation, the original one, like 100 times, but I never saw the European Vacation. Literally never saw it.
You might have to now just to understand the reference.
Exactly. Knicks are now up 14. Yes.
You got to see
Mike
Euro
says-
Trip. Euro Trip was good.
Wow, going for Euro Trip. Jeez.
I love that. That was amazing.
Mike says, if I ever make it North again, I'll try to add Hockey Hall of Fame before of a kind.
Is
Hockey Hall of Fame.
tomorrow?
Yeah.
Okay.
I actually worked in I used to tease Eric. I actually worked upstairs in the office that the Hall of Fame was in downstairs. So I'd literally go to the elevators and the Hall of Fame was downstairs.
Oh, that's great.
So one time our manager was he was looking around. He goes, all right, guys, we got a little time to kill before we head over to like the team gathering and everything. How about you guys come down? We'll just go to the Hall of Fame. So he's literally just parked for everybody, and we just popped around the Hall of Fame and puttered around a little bit. It was literally downstairs for us, down an escalator, once we came down from the elevator.
Yeah.
And then they got the Tim Hortons there with all the hockey equipment and stuff. So I would literally be by the office, and I'd just take pictures of it and send it to Eric.
Yeah, there's also it's a Johnny Mize museum in that general area also. What town is that? It's in Georgia. Piedmont College, which is, I guess, in Piedmont, Georgia. I don't know.
Piedmont
But it's also
maybe?
Jay says, if you want a movie and it's based on a Canadian, watch Owning Mahoney. Terrible box office. Most people haven't seen it. Best gambling movie ever. Philip Seymour Hoffman.
It was good. That was really good. Yeah.
Never heard of it.
Yep. That was with what's his name? He killed himself.
Philip Seymour Hoffman.
He
That's him, yes.
drug overdose.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he was really good in that.
Philip
Ribs,
Seymour
no
Hoffman
sauce. Yeah.
lived in the West Village. And
Yeah, he was a New York guy. Yeah.
his son played in the same summer league, like not the little league, but the post little league, where they had like a summer league with my sons. And I remember him coming to the games, and he was a really nice guy. And it wasn't long after that he died, which was very sad.
Yep.
He was up there with all the other parents. I'm going back like 20 years now. My sons are like 27 next month, so you know, it's been a while. It's been a while since they were in little league. But he was really nice. He was like hanging out with the parents, and it was just, you know, just a regular guy. Very sad.
Yeah, it was.
My only concern is that unless I have clear evidence of exactly what caused his death, I can only assume he spoke to Toon Man and was about to blow the lid on this thing. Because as we all know, as soon as someone tries to expose Jimbo,
You better watch out if you're going to do that expose.
well, at this point, we're already past that point. I already did when he declared himself the sheriff. It's like at this point, Dan, maybe the problem is I'm too high profile as a mocker that is like, so you don't want to mess with this, Jimbo.
Well, you know,
I will send the attack beaver. I will send the attack beavers. Do not make me send the attack beavers.
All it takes is a little side eye, and Neo and Dustin are taking their videos down. So you know,
I'm saying that wasn't a problem for me. That was it. Listen, I got attack beavers at the beck and call. That's why Eric doesn't mess with the area. He hangs around his own little thing because the police have already discussed things with him in the parking lot. He couldn't even get out of the parking lot. The police were already right there.
That is
Oh, yeah.
I was
Worse than the Mormon ones.
trained by the Toronto police. That is true.
I was gonna say, I
Camera.
feel like the Mormons stole, a gimmick out of our playbook, Bobby.
I
Like,
think so.
the Mormons like, I saw what Carlos did with that bougie guy. Can we do that? Yes, you can.
Yes. Mm-hmm. God willing. Yes.
Yes. Praise
Yep.
the content gods. Cobb and Mize Museums are 40 miles apart. Mize Museum in Demorest, Georgia, which I'd never heard of until a few moments ago. There you go. That's the best way to learn.
Thank God
And
for
if you
Google,
want-
man.
you watch this show, you learn all kinds of stuff.
You really do.
Yeah, like don't watch the show.
Oh, Eric, you
Learn all the
learned
wrong
about
stuff.
Eric?
Sometimes, yes.
Eric.
What?
Here's how I know you're a lying piece of shit. You didn't know anything about the history of BCCG, and now you know. And now you cannot unsee it.
And I'm the angriest one here about it. I don't understand why more people aren't angry.
I just said I just said I apologized to you before and said I'm angry now too.
You'd only be angry if you bought it, right?
Doesn't take me much to get angry though. So,
the Hulk! Holy shit!
As long as
I think I take your anger more seriously, Eric, if you weren't already committed to a life of crime.
Yeah.
Honestly,
I'm glad that Dan, is equally as angry as I. I felt alone on an island, on an angry island, and now I have Dan. So thank you, Dan.
There you go. You see.
Well, you have Dan for now. Dan's already served you papers once.
That's true. Yes.
Just saying.
Damn. 5-point game now.
He did send me a cease and desist order.
And to your credit, you've actually abided by the terms. So good for you.
Well, you haven't put anything stupid on your Instagram in a while. You haven't tempted me.
I put up old weird looking guys all the time. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I probably won't be able to go much longer before I end up with handcuffs.
Literally, the fact you made it this far has already kind of been impressive.
Yeah.
We assume by now it would have already happened.
He hasn't posted anything that really, made me think, that would be silly card of the week material right there.
Oh.
Now it's a challenge.
Well, you know what's funny, Bobby? I have already. I actually have I have my own backlog. I have a backlog of 3 silly card of the weeks that I found this week.
Oh.
Oh yes. I'm gonna have to decide. So I got to think about it. I did put the community post up.
Why don't you just take it over? It's your show. Just why don't you show all 3? Say
I could.
To Eric and
there's so much.
Brandon.
There's so much joy. Well, listen, I tell fuck you to Eric all the time. That's a standard operating procedure.
That is true.
Yeah. Or just say pardon to Brandon then.
Yeah, that's a different conversation.
I got 3. You guys are good for next week.
I just don't. I think that all 3 of them fit different little buckets so well that I kind of want to. I like to play the man a little bit. Basically, I like to see what Brandon and Eric come up with. Well, Eric, whatever he can steal from Sports World is basically what he grabs. He always shows the card. Oh, these are so silly.
And that looks weird. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. This is so stupid. This is so dumb. In the pocket it goes.
And you would win, Carlos, because you'd have all 3.
I have a pile right next to
Eric's reworking the ticket.
Pile. Every time he goes through his one box, he finds new cards.
That's definitely a silly card. Oh, I know him. I gotta get that one signed.
Another fellow witch.
The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe.
Actually, it's Dennis Bonvie, who works for the Bruins now in the front in the scouting department. But Dennis Bonvie is the all-time penalty minutes leader in professional hockey. Not just the NHL. He played in the NHL. He played for the Bruins for a little bit, and I think maybe a couple of other teams for a few minutes. But AHL and other leagues, all-time penalty minutes leader in professional hockey. Absolute madman.
Tie game.
Couldn't be in that style.
All I'm here, Eric, is first NBA 3-pointer. That's all I heard. Mike says, Eric, you're not looking. It's silly cards you're putting. More Reggie Lemon cards in your box. That's facts.
I have to put these 2 away. So you're not too far off. You're not too far off there.
Carl, Dan right now Dan is locked in the Knicks. He's focused.
The game is tied with 2.5 minutes left. The Knicks have blown like a 14-point lead.
Yeah, both teams have blown double-digit leads. It's basketball. So, and with 2.5 minutes left, that means there's like another 45 points and like 12 free throw, 12 times being sent to the free throw line.
I got a lot of Cracker Jack Boston Braves back there. I can't share them all.
Yeah,
there's like 14 of them.
We shall unpause for an Eric useless fact. All-time penalty minutes? Question mark.
Yeah, that's what I said. Dennis Bonvie.
Zach says, when Eric mentions old hockey players, I just assume these are real people. I trust you all to call them out. They're fake. So, Zach, I appreciate your confidence in us, but just to help you out, to shorthand it, if Eric's talking about them, they're all fake.
Nope.
Not a single one of them is real.
Nope.
Here's one.
I'll show you a picture with me and Dennis.
Moranville.
And you know who? Oh, you want to hear something funny? You want to know who Dennis Bonvie is really good friends with that happens to live in Halifax, where he is from? You want to take a guess who he's really good friends with?
I stopped listening. I stopped listening when you asked me questions.
Yeah, it's Brad. Dennis and Brad are really good friends.
So Zach, in the same vein as what we were just talking about, so you know how Eric was saying he's going to show a picture.
Oh,
so why don't I show a picture? Let me show a picture. Let me show a picture of Eric and Ray Bork.
There we go. That's much better.
Here's a picture of Eric and Ray Bork.
Yeah.
This picture is exactly the same amount of real as the picture Eric's finding. No more, no less.
That's not true.
Exactly the same amount. Great card, Dan. Rabbit. Evers. Gorgeous Evers.
So this card, you look at the top, there's 2 missing corners, but that's because it's a 14 and the 14 Cracker Jacks are like paper thin.
They are.
This card cost me like a third of what it would cost if it had those 2 corners. So I'll take the money instead of the corners.
All right. So this is me, PJ Stock, and Dennis Bonvie. That's them.
They're so into it that one of them is literally looking off screen. He's not even looking at the camera.
Well, he looks like that's PJ Stock. He looks like he's actually gonna hit me.
Has he had a lot of concussions? He's not looking at you. He's looking past you. He's looking down the aisle.
That's not important. It's Dennis Bonvie is on my right of the photo, wearing the black 3/4 zip up. PJ Stock's wearing the blue purplish sweatshirt thing.
All I'm saying is that PJ Stock looks an awful lot like somebody that could be superimposed on there if someone was to use the AIs.
No, that's just PJ. But
it's just really lazy Photoshop. You're saying, not even the AIs.
That's Dennis Bonvie is the other gentleman who happens to be very good friends with Brad. And I found that out after talking to him. And then it's like, all right, now we got to call Brad. So
good evening, Phil. No, Ray, alas, is not German. Eric's German sympathies.
Well, I have a problem. Can I have a couple of seconds to complain about Phil, please?
You can after I'm done reading the rest of these comments.
Okay.
Dan, which team is better for next now? Frazier, Earl, White Sox pitcher, Dave, Lucas, and Reed. I'm not sure what you were writing here. Oh, New York Knicks. New York Knicks. Okay. I was losing you here. Okay. So can you retype this? So New York Knicks, but the rest of it you kind of lost me. I guess like Walt Frazier, like I'm not sure what
he's talking about. Which team is better, the Knicks with Frazier, Earl Monroe, Dave DeBusschere, Jerry Lucas, and Reed, or the team now? So obviously I'm going to have to go with the team with Reed and Frazier and all those guys.
Or they're the ones that have the championship. So right now, it seems fair to go with the one that did in fact win already.
Twice.
Yeah, so they've already got that locked in.
Yeah.
He's got a hand as big as Cinder Block. Yeah. See, this shows the only reason I know Ray Bork was a hockey player. And that's only allegedly. He's a zombie. He's a zombie.
Airball! Wemby just shot an airball. Knicks are up by 3.
Eric always has a problem, man. He's complaining. That is true name.
Yeah. About you, jerk.
All right. So, Eric, I'm caught up on the comments. What kind of horrific slander do you want to say about Phil?
Well, when Phil pops into the comments, I'm always very excited to see him, and I interact with him. And
so far you're lying. Go on.
That's not the point. All right, that's not the point. Whether I'm lying or not, I acknowledge him with excitement and a welcoming feel. Last night, I finished my ride, and I was on the way home and everything, and I type in. They're doing their live show, and I'm like, "Hey boys, how you doing?" And when it gets
for my comment to come up. This is Phil. Eric. That's it. Eric. Like no energy, none. Low energy. Okay.
Well, not so loud, Phil.
So if he is not going to jump through burning hoops backwards when I am in the chat, acknowledging them and saying hello, that I am going to use my time.
Bobby, I'm just going to put this here so we're covered.
No problem.
Okay. I am just saying I'm going to use my time differently. And you know, I expect more. They're like the #1 show in the hockey card hobby. And I expect more when I take my valuable time to watch the show and interact. And
Phil, I would really consider, if you want to take Eric's word as something that you value, to even change anything about, because as I put down there, the BIC Live does not share Eric's hatred of Phil, democracy, the troops in America.
Well, you know, and Josh was also on the show, and Josh did not acknowledge me at all. Now, I believe he may
Counterpoint though, Eric. Hold on. Counterpoint, as a point of order, you are trash.
But yeah, again, that's not the point.
I just thought I would point it out.
Both things can be true. Both things can be true. But Josh didn't acknowledge me at all. And Phil almost like, I wish he hadn't acknowledged me. It was so bad. You know, I wish he just would have like, yeah, I'm not wasting my breath on this.
Now, have you considered, now, Eric, just so that we're all on the same page, I want to make sure we're clear on this. When you say Josh didn't acknowledge you,
are you
saying he didn't acknowledge you verbally, but was he like maybe immediately becoming nauseous? Was he about to retch? Because that might have been the acknowledgement.
I see. He did seem like, if I had to give you a visual of what he looked like at the moment, do you ever like let air out of a balloon slowly?
It makes that squeaky noise.
No, but just how the balloon's like. He kind of that's the way Josh kind of looked. Phil was just like, hey, like, all right, let's move on to anything better than this.
Carlisle is 100% correct. This dialogue was a nice distraction from his observation of the demographics of Atlanta. That's right. And we do not accept Eric's intolerance. His intolerance is unacceptable. Imagine if Willie Marie was still alive. Just imagine what he would think about this. It's unbelievable that Eric would pretend to actually appreciate Willie O'Ree when really he has nothing but disdain for the man.
That is not true.
Mind you, Bobby, Willie might have clued in on this because he did say Eric in quotation marks, so he might know that Eric is full of shit.
No.
Yeah, when you put quotation marks there.
That's right. Willie's right there, right under Reggie and Ray.
Sounds like a man who's overcompensating.
No.
Trying real hard to sell us on this.
No.
So as I said, the BIC Live does not share Eric's hatred of Phil, democracy, the troops for America.
I just saying, you know.
That's 4 strikes, Eric. You're out.
Yeah, I just expect more. That's all. That's all I'm saying. Like I'm giving him some time now. It's negative, but at least it's energetic and negative. He couldn't even be bothered to be to be energetic and negative, and I take great offense to that.
You're doing it.
Wow.
Yes, and Josh even worse. So to Josh.
Well, the Italian
Phil says,
yeah,
we'll finish tomorrow with my coffee. Have a great rest
All
of the
right.
night, boys. Except Eric, don't need this attitude on Friday. Fair, Phil. Fair. Please hit the like button so that Eric pays for it.
Night, Phil. Take it easy.
Unbelievable.
Tie game, 30 seconds left. Knicks have the ball.
30 seconds left. That's like 48
What's the
more
score,
points.
Dan?
Oh,
Tie game, 104 to 104.
So who's going to win?
I don't know.
Not
Knicks have the
Knicks.
ball
Nope.
with 30 seconds to go. They called a timeout.
Oh,
See, Bobby, the thing is, when we're talking basketball, though, this is like an opportunity. If basketball really wants to do the most NBA thing in the world, right now it's like you said it was 104 or 103?
104
They're
to
tied
104.
anyways.
104. So if the NBA does what it can do, because remember 30 seconds and the NBA is like 100 years. So you can literally score like 80 points. It could be 141 to 140. Foul, 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 foul. Free throw line. 8 seconds have gone by and 40 points have been scored.
Yeah. I'm rooting for San Antonio. I've always liked them ever since.
Nobody likes the Spurs.
See, Dan's right. Giving
No.
you the one finger salute.
I mean, listen.
Look, Eric, don't lie. This is self-serving. You are
can't-
just worried that Massachusetts is close enough to New York that the rioting would continue and go into your neighborhood.
It's possible.
All the way from Paris.
I have a hard time rooting for anything New York, but I wouldn't be. I'm not going to be devastated if the Knicks won.
But Eric, it's the Knicks. It's basically the basketball Jets.
I think it would be good for basketball in the long run if the Knicks won. I think I really do. But and since Jalen Brunson and I are best friends,
Of course.
Your fellow witches.
earlier, they'd be good for him. It's good.
A
to see
Negro fan says, tell him, Dan.
him.
That's right.
But I mean, I remember when David Robinson got drafted.
All right. I'm finishing these comments. 30 seconds left. That is, we'll learn the outcome tomorrow. That's facts. Eric's been a Spurs fan since day one. Defend yourself, Eric. Name is saying you've been a Spurs fan since day one. Damn. Damn, Bobby. Unbelievable.
Oh,
I got
shit. Brunson
Spurs.
just missed.
Jingle, jangle, jingle.
Ah! He stole the ball!
You're getting the play-by-play here. See, if
Brunson
Eric had
missed.
the enthusiasm, we could have done this during the Stanley Cup final.
I haven't seen it yet.
He's from the future.
Brunson missed, and then he stole the ball.
There's the
And, now,
miss.
and then he got fouled, so he's on the foul
Now,
line.
now Wemby has it, and now he stole the ball.
You're like 10 seconds behind. Come on. I'm
So
listening
he's
to
got 2
Dan.
free throws with 9 seconds to go.
It's about right. Sounds about right.
It's the first.
Should we make a bet?
Paul does not approve.
Eric's been
Man.
a fan of the Spurs since day one.
Don't encourage
Names on this.
Dan.
Names on this.
Dan.
He knows.
Spurs came in the 70s, didn't they? I think so.
I think that's
The
right.
Spurs were in the ABA.
Yes.
Yeah, they were the ABA and they transferred over from in
1976. 76.
Oh, the
It's the
76
merger.
was the only, yeah. It was the only
I'm not
transfer.
sure
I
when the
think.
Spurs came into existence in the ABA.
Well, the ABA only goes back to what, 1960?
So are we counting their previous
Seven.
iteration?
Which was?
I don't think the Spurs were in the ABA the whole time the ABA existed. I think they came into existence probably. It's a 1-point game with 7 seconds left, and
Who's
Spurs
got the
have the
ball?
ball.
Yeah. So the Spurs were
Ooh.
the Spurs in the ABA for 3 years.
3 years. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Prior to that, they were either the Dallas or the Texas Chaparrals.
Chaparrals.
Oh,
yeah.
the Chaparrals, yeah.
So that team started in 67. So that the franchise itself is 67. They're the Spurs from 73 on.
Okay.
They have a weird logo.
Well, it's a spur.
No, the Chaparrals, sorry.
Oh, that one. Yeah.
Wasn't the Chaparral logo a like a spur, like a it was a spur, I think.
No, the Denver Spurs was a spur. The Chaparrals was this goes back to my magnet video. Shit. Damn it.
On Wikipedia, it looks like a bird.
Yeah, that's right. Yes, that's what it is.
Oh yeah, it
Which
is.
is
Right, yeah.
it is a weird look. It is a weird looking thing.
It is. It's a hard logo. You should see some of the. Yeah, that's.
Well, here's the last 7 seconds.
They're gonna get it. Watch. Layup, 2 points. Game over. 106, 104. Bam. See ya, New York.
There you go, Carl.
Wait, are you ahead of me? Am you about to?
Bobby doesn't have a screen in front of
I
him.
have
looking at
nothing.
it.
Okay.
He's just
Brother,
making stuff up.
I'm just.
Picking it all up.
I'm using
Oh my
my.
god! I can't believe a blimp came out of nowhere.
telepathy.
Wemby missed.
believe-
Game over.
Oh.
Knicks win.
Oh,
Sorry,
Simon.
sorry, your ears.
It's okay.
All right, so 2-0.
So last 2 plays of the game: Wemby turnover, Wemby missed shot.
So how much have the cards gone down?
20%.
Probably.
I was about to say it. Like, we're in
Gotta
the
be at
instant
least.
reaction business.
A lot
here.
of, lot
I
of
mean,
eBay cancellations tonight.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
for sure.
So
Mhm.
to make the point I was saying earlier. So I'm looking at the box score right now. Just I pulled it up. So like for the Knicks, Karl Anthony Towns led in scoring with 21 points. Mikal Bridges 20, Jalen Brunson 20. So like you got three very balanced scoring. Like you got three guys right at about 20 points. Anunoby 17 and Shamet 13 points. So very balanced. Like very balanced scoring all through. So like no one specific person, you got plays, obviously team defense, the whole thing, but it's very specific. Wemby led the Spurs with 29 points. So almost 30 points.
30 points is
But
good.
it's kind of top heavy. So it's him and De'Aaron Fox with 20 points. And then from there it's 15, 14, 14. But the Knicks have three guys in the 20s and another guy almost in the 20s. So very balanced in terms of that.
Dan, did you see that last millisecond shot that the Spurs put up? That almost went in.
Yeah. I think the clock was I think the red went off.
Why Dan
before
claps
it's
so
done.
loud?
That was crazy.
Oh, now they're doing interviews, so I can turn it off.
Thank God.
There you go. Mike asking for acknowledgement of June the 6th.
Yeah.
Remember those who forged their will with a great nation. Be sure to thank those who are serving these countries in this current time. Well, Eric hates the troops, so that's a bit of a problem.
So when we were on, one of our things we did was a food tour. I don't know if you guys have ever done these food tours in Europe. They're amazing.
Nope.
They have a guide, takes you from place to place. They do a little lecture and stuff. One of the guys that was on the food tour as a, like a person like me, guest, was going to
Lawyer?
Normandy this week. So they're going to do their big, their big memorials up in Normandy this week, and people are there for it. So
that would make sense. Yeah, that would definitely make sense.
So what was on the food tour? Different restaurants, different tastings, different what?
And all of the above.
Yeah, I'd love to do that.
Yeah,
Bobby,
no,
can we book Eric a food tour that's only mayonnaise?
And there's lots of mayonnaise there. Trust me.
Look, all I'm saying, Bobby, is that
It's mostly aiolis, but I mean, it's mayonnaise, yes.
I don't think Eric can tell the difference. It doesn't matter.
And your favorite thing was, Dan?
There's a bunch of good things. We
No,
got
one thing stands out always.
Yeah, the choof was the thing that I was telling you about.
Really?
Yeah,
Just
the
that?
like doughy cream puff with like this fantastic sort of like
Or a dessert.
It was a dessert, but they gave it to us first. So,
Yes.
it's like, okay.
So Dan, for Bobby's sake, feel free to describe it. I'm just going to get a refill, but go for it.
Yep.
Oh, so so we got that. Then we did beef bourguignon. You know what beef bourguignon is? It's like a
Yes. Bourguignon? Yes.
yeah, whatever it is. And then a lot of cheese, wine. I didn't have any of the wine for the non-drinking people. Yeah, Nick's just one by one. Kathy Wade.
Oh, wow. There we go. Thanks, Mom.
Look at her up this late.
I know. Stomp your foot on the ground 3 times there.
Well,
go to
that
sleep.
noise. Eric, did you eat?
I snuck something a little while ago. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I do like French cooking. I think it's one of the basis for all cooking that came.
And then
quality.
we had some cured meats. Like they take the meat and they dry it out like on a hook, and then they slice it. And let's see, we had wine and cheese. We had some desserts.
Some great cheeses there. It was beautiful. Yeah.
No, it's fun. It's good.
But not a croissant. I can't believe that.
No, I did not have a croissant the entire time I was there. I did have a croquet monsieur. You know what that is?
Yes. Yes. Well, I know croquet monsieur is there's Madame and Monsieur. Monsieur is with the ham, is it not?
Yeah, the ham and cheese, and the cheese is like melted on top.
Yes.
And then the Madame is with with an egg,
the ham,
with a fried egg on top.
But no ham, right?
No ham, right?
No ham. Yeah. Hey, I know my stuff. Sorry, guys.
I try to say no ham, but Florida man won't be held down.
Yeah, he won't.
Yeah, why didn't he come on? Is Florida Man doesn't do live streams anymore? Because I know he wasn't on.
He doesn't.
I think at this point he does too many live streams. Who knows?
Maybe,
he has the link,
yeah.
so he has the link, so it's on him. I don't try to direct the Florida Man. I leave it be. I give him a link, and if he wants to show up, he shows up. Thank you, Kathy.
Last week he was on. He was on with Mangini and Rick, and it was a lot of fun.
That is true.
And did you guys know this?
Good night, Mike.
Ham came on Hobby Hotline. The last Hobby Hotline I did, Ham came on.
Mm-hmm.
So Ham has been on Hobby Hotline.
I think he's just making random appearances at this point.
Just like Dr. Jim.
I watched Duke's boxing showdown last night. It was really good.
Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah, I think I caught a little bit of the replay from that one. I wanted to check it out, but I was watching a couple things at that moment.
He had some good stuff.
My soda. I'll be right back.
He had some really good stuff to show.
Oh yeah, well I think they got a couple of guys who have a nice. I think it was smart actually to do the theme.
Yes,
because boxing isn't something that most people are going to be. You wouldn't have seen those cards 500 times. The problem is, and this isn't a criticism, it's just a reality. When you do a lot of these vintage showcases things, most of it is like you've probably seen it because a lot of the stuff tends to be the same. You tend to circulate through it.
Not here,
which isn't a problem because the reality is that that's what a lot of people have, especially when they go. I've seen literally every single card in the 52 top set, all of them. All the cards in 53, all the cards in 54. But so if you go through it, it's like, we've
there was
seen
some
all
really
the
good
cards.
stuff there. It was well done. Stooks showed a lot of tickets at boxing matches he went to, some signed photos, and also he showed some display pieces which were really nice cardboard, cards, so to speak, for boxing cards. Who was fighting that time and stuff like that. So I really liked what he had, and I do know a little bit about boxing as well. So I did comment a few times on a few different things. So it's kind of nice, because we have a history of boxing. I do, I do remember a lot of it, and I do know quite a bit of it. So, but those guys lost me on a lot of other guys. It was like, turn of the century stuff is like,
I did.
I
listened to an audiobook that talked about the heavyweight champions and did a nice background on a lot of the early guys. And it was very interesting. It was actually very interesting, Liz, going through breakdown of some of that early days, because obviously it was very different. And then prior to Marcus,
30 rounds, man, you could do
more.
That was crazy.
More.
Yeah,
like the bare knuckle ones were wild. Like you
I can't imagine that. Can you imagine that today? It was.
Well, that's what I was.
UFC would be nothing.
That's usually what happens when Eric gets to his third Guinness.
I think so. Yeah,
that's basically what
third Guinness. Yes.
I fall asleep. That's what happens.
Eric, that's what you want to tell.
That's
That's what you want to tell people. We know that all of a sudden you invoke your O'Sullivan and you're like, "Let's go."
Nope.
No Marcus of Queensberry rules now.
3 Guinness and I fall asleep. That's what happens.
Yeah,
and that's why he gets beat up.
I wouldn't know. I'm asleep.
That's what you claim.
The videos have surfaced.
Like the concussions, Eric. That sounds like a claim, and we've got the video of you going 147 rounds. We've seen it.
Don't remember.
We've seen it. Yes. Yeah, I'm saving one for tomorrow, Carlisle. I'm basically trying during the week. I'm trying to save
Josh
it a little bit.
Doesn't say hello to me. What about me, Josh?
I don't know. What about you?
Josh is very rude. I don't know.
What about me, Josh?
I don't know if you know this about Josh, but he's very, very rude.
You know, Dan. I remember once upon a time you talked about Josh and you speaking a language, and maybe it's a code.
I praised him for like 10 minutes straight on Cardboard Cynics, and here he is.
He probably knows about the curse, about the Sports Illustrated curse.
Maybe.
He's very rude. It's just the way he is.
Paul got the reference. Paul got that. What about me? What about Raymond? That's right. You got it.
All right, you forget. We're good, Josh. We're good.
Look, you got to be careful, Josh. Dan has told me that if there's too much of an offense, then all of a sudden the AI generated images, you're going to be hanging from the back of a car. You're not going to get in the back seat of the car. You're literally going to be holding on, trying to hang on to the back of a car. We don't want that. That's a lot.
Like we saw in Paris.
Josh,
pepper spray.
You were.
I got pepper sprayed in Paris.
Well, that's something.
You're a little late to the party, but I just want you to know that a class action suit, we are going to start one against.
Wait, we're doing in addition to the one we're going to
my
have against
God.
you, right?
Right.
In
I've
addition
already-
to the one against you.
I've already given you I haven't even charged you for it, Eric, but I've given
You
you
should
my
charge him for
legal-
it. Please charge him for it. Please charge him
We're
for it.
starting a class action suit against Ken Golden and Jim Beckett
Are you still trying that?
for a fraud.
statute of limitations. Look it
Eric,
up.
you're 53. You'll never make it to the class action.
I was going to say, you'll be taken care of.
If you want,
Jimbo will send the ninjas.
That's it.
let us know. But we're bringing them down.
Eric has a see. This is the problem with the concussions, Dan. Eric has already forgotten about the parable of Toon Man. Toon Man thought he could take on the establishment too.
Oh
Mhm.
yeah, Toon Man. Yeah. R.I.P.
Is that like
But
same
RIP.
as Two Men in the Truck? They do that moving thing? No. Just saying.
So when is the Dr. Jim? You play 10 minutes of the thing. What do you call that?
It's
Reaction video.
It's a reaction video. It's a reaction video. Yeah. Well,
Oh.
look, per Dustin, I can only do reactions to New Orleans Saints stuff because apparently that's the only way a reaction video happens. But
Yes.
nonetheless, I have established it. No, probably I'll be honest. I was going to do a couple of errands tomorrow, but it looks like it's going to be raining a bunch. At
Oh
least,
yeah, it's
around
raining
here.
now.
Yeah, so I'm thinking tomorrow I might just get up, have some breakfast, and go for it. I might just record the reaction video, and it might be up on the channel as early as tomorrow.
Yeah.
So
I'll be at the
Very possible.
360.
yeah,
That'd
very
be
possible.
great.
Do
I
it.
am working a card show tomorrow. I have not mentioned this. I am going to be in a card show in Brooklyn tomorrow, which I'm
Working?
looking forward to.
Meaning you're bringing cards, you're working for somebody else.
No, I have my own table,
Oh,
and
so you're
I
doing
got
a show.
some- I got a lot of inventory came in while I was away, so I got some stuff to sell.
Oh, exciting!
Vintage,
How often
Modern.
do you set up at card shows, Dan?
quite often
Been a few
lately.
years now.
So a bit is like most weekends, once a month, every other
About
month.
once a month. About once a month.
Okay.
But I'm doing 3 shows this month. I'm doing this Brooklyn show, and then 3 weeks from now, I'm doing a show in Staten Island, and the next day I'm doing a show in Jersey. So consecutive days. So I'm gonna have to come up with more inventory.
You should get a
We'll see.
table up at Shriners.
Shriners, National. Where does this
It's
stop?
tough
Dan?
to get a table at Shriners.
Why? Is it busy? That packed?
Waiting list.
I was trying to
Really?
ridiculous now.
Wow.
Well, you got two things. Number one, the card shows are pretty hot in general, and number two, you got the crowd that gathers around while Eric tries to fight Shriners.
It's really become a big event.
Again,
Well,
Marcus
it's
of Queensberry
also
rules.
Guys
Mm.
who've had tables there for decades who refuse to die. They're still around.
Despite Eric's attempts,
We
they're like,
tried.
guys, you're
Damn,
definitely old enough.
right.
Don't you feel the diabetes? Don't you feel it? Don't you feel it?
Walk around and say, "How old are you? Are you over 53?
Are your legs getting numb?
You
Are you?
Could you imagine? Could you imagine, Bobby? Eric walks around. He goes, "Are you feeling the diabetes? Are you feeling it?" And they're like, "No." And then he just slides. What about now? He just slides a donut to the end of the table.
Yeah.
What about
exactly.
now?
How about now?"
Krispy Kreme. The Great White North, that movie. Or-
There's a whole section of Shriners. It's all the way to the back, the whole row of tables. Everybody back there is older than than the hills,
Eric.
so to speak. There are guys back there who've been around since the 40s.
like John Moranis. Yeah.
Anyway, I gotta kick off because I'm still on a little bit on Paris time, and I'm about to fall asleep. So
What is the difference in time there? Paris?
Like
6
5
hours.
hours, 6 hours. Yeah.
Oh, that's not
Yeah.
too bad. That's not too bad. That's like BC plus.
Yeah.
but
because
I gotta get up
England's
early
5.
for
England's
tomorrow.
5.
England's 5. Yeah. Okay.
Sounds good, Dan.
Chat.
Take it easy.
Love you, chat.
Listen,
Hey,
between the time you log off, Dan, and the time you reach your bed, please don't start any worse.
Please.
Just saying.
I was a man of peace tonight, was I not?
And thankfully, listen, I happen to know for a fact you were starting wars while you were off in France, and
Mhm.
those people don't need that now. They don't need that.
Well, how do you think I got pepper sprayed?
Obviously.
Well, We have your story and the real story.
We'll talk. We'll talk. Jokes to come.
All right. Talk.
See you then.
you guys.
Good night.
Right again. And then there was 3.
Oh
Yes.
my God. I know.
See, Josh knows. Golden is a
knows.
Rico enterprise.
I think you should just challenge Golden to a fight.
I would love to.
Mm-hmm. The bare knuckle duel.
Like John L. Sullivan. Come on, Eric.
I'll be like, hey, I'll fight like this. You fight in your hands in the same position that they were in 1985. Oh, they handcuffed behind your back? Oh, okay.
Am I ready?
We're gonna find out, Eric. We're gonna find out all of a sudden Kenny's been training for years, and now Kenny himself is a ninja. He doesn't need ninjas like Jimbo. He's like, I was like, hacha. All of a sudden you get karate chopped down.
Well, he's gonna have his hands handcuffed behind his back. It's just like in 1985.
I told you, man. It's been 40 years. What if he finds out? What if he now knows what if he now knows how to get out of the cuffs? You put him in the cuffs, he's like, boom, hacha, boom, karate chop. It's like, well, you didn't see that one coming, did you, Eric?
That does sound a little scary.
Just saying.
Yeah.
It does seem that way. Yes. I just love the fact. So that's John L. Sullivan for people that aren't familiar. So that was, he was the first gloved heavyweight champion, but also the bare knuckle heavyweight champion. And at that point, like I said, I was listening to an audiobook talking about it. The fascinating time. But he became like the first like superstar in boxing because of that. But again, like the rules were very loose. And again, technically the boxing was very much illegal. You had to like find places you could do it. And obviously, but people knew you did it. He became famous around. But then there were cases where they'd set up these fights and they'd like let people know at the last possible minute. They'd have to kind of sneak to go to a place so they could have the fight. Because again, it was frowned upon in the establishment. But then they came up with the Marcus of Queensberry rules and they started incorporating gloves and all that. But John L. Sullivan, was kind of the first recognized heavyweight boxing champion. Very different times. But at the beginning, after that, then the heavyweight boxing champion though was like a big time superstar, because if you were considered to be the heavyweight champion of the world, you were the heavyweight champion of the world, not the WBC, IBF, BCCCCG.
Yeah, right.
There's a boxing federation right now. Eric is a recognized heavyweight champion in a federation we can't even name.
That's true.
They got just that many, but it got absurd.
Yeah,
but at that time, you had a heavyweight champion. If you were the heavyweight champion, you were the heavyweight champion.
Yeah, it's the Poopy Pony boxing championship of the world.
Probably more legitimate than half the ones that I named.
I am the reigning champ. So,
yeah, it was very weird. It was very interesting, but it is a fascinating thing. So, but yeah, if you go back to like the 19th century, there are John L. Sullivan cards. Because again, he was a star at that time.
Yep.
And he was the Boston Strong Boy. Nobody from any discipline could beat Frank Dukes, though. Bloodsport. But yes,
Dukes was amazing. And John L. Sullivan, he has how many cards? Like hundreds? I don't know. There's some gumball boxing gloves that you got out of a gumball machine back in I think it was 50s. And Sullivan's name is on it. They put a lot of.
Sorry, you're talking about after the fact. I was thinking like contemporary to like his time.
Even contemporary. I'm just saying. Even after the fact, he was so popular that even in the 50s, they were sure.
Yeah, but that's what I meant. Like he was the first like boxing superstar and like the first recognized.
He's the main guy, so to speak.
Yeah. So and then after that, so like I said, in those early days, you could because you had the lineage of the heavyweight champion. So if you were the heavyweight champion, you had to beat the champion to become the champion. But then if you did, you were a star in your own right. And you reigned for however long you reigned. And for some of those guys, it wasn't that long. But once you got there,
that's for sure.
Yeah. Yeah. So it was fascinating. But that's where you would have the 80-round fights and ridiculousness. And it would be exhaustion half the time they would end you.
My friend just sent me a video about his booth being all set up already at 360, and I went, "Oh, cool!" So I was looking around at his stuff that he has. He's got a lot of stuff. So I'll get up there, and I said, "What time's it open, by the way? Can I get in early?" I'm bringing my brother-in-law, so we'll see. He's collecting pucks right now for some reason. I don't know. He gets into different stuff every once in a while.
Autograph pucks or just
Not
historic?
of non-hockey players like you do, but just saying, he just wants to get all the Ziegler pucks, all the teams.
Yeah. Okay. So he's not looking for ones with autographs on them. He just wants the pucks and their different eras.
Yes. I could tell you a few stories. He's so funny. I won't even. I'll stay away from this. Okay.
You tell me off camera.
Offline is funny. Oh yeah, it's really good.
yeah.
Wayne Gretzky rookies, and oh my god, it's so funny.
We definitely have some pucks from different eras kicking around the shop and stuff. And
well, you picked up a nice puck. Do you have it?
No, it's not mine. It's at the shop.
Oh, it's not mine. You send it like, oh, hey, look
Sports
what I
World, the
got.
claw.
I thought you'd just be
Yes.
interested in seeing
He has
it.
to wait a couple weeks for it to settle in as he puts it away in the back and goes, "Hey, listen, Phil, it didn't sell. So what do you think? $10.
Look, I'm just saying, Eric.
Look at he's smiling and going, no, yeah. Mhm.
According to the show's lore, I just steal it.
Yeah.
Lore.
But
lore.
Bobby, you will recognize this though.
No, I will not.
Yes, you will.
Oh, that's the one you were showing me today.
Yep.
I thought it was 3, 4, 5x9 or whatever it is.
Yeah,
How many pages is it? Like 20?
No.
26, 32, 48, 17, 54?
3,
1,247?
Maybe. That's my last guess.
5, 6, 7, 8. Back cover.
Are you counting both sides?
No, how many pages,
Yeah, I think we said that, it was a retirement thing for Gordie Howe when he finally left the Detroit. He went to the head office for a couple of years. So he left in 70, 71, 71, 2, 3, 4. He was working in their head office doing, I don't know, who knows what he was doing. And then he just got bored, like Eric said.
But yeah, I mean, this thing is in such shape. When I first saw it in the condition and how clean the pitch, I thought it was something like reprinted, but no, it is.
No, it's not reprinted. It's from
reprint.
How? Come on.
No, it's from 1971. It's definitely, in my strong opinion, definitely something that was available at his probably last game or retirement ceremony or something.
Well, how was everything, right? To the Detroit Red Wings at that time. So
it's just so nice. So that it now lives at my house.
Was that Claude? I didn't say Claude. I said Claude.
Claude, no, I paid for it.
What'd you pay?
Did you? In
Really?
blood?
I paid him. I gave him $25 for it.
$25?
Yeah. I thought that was generous.
I think so.
Mm.
It's Gordie Howe. It's $10. Didn't you see it in the app?
I was.
What was that? What is that? What is that?
You didn't even know what the hell it was. It's not in the app, and
you didn't even know what the hell it was.
And I was using your app so much today. And
were you, Bobby? Can you check? Can you check the stats? Find out if he's actually.
We actually can. We can see who's using it, and actually, Eric is costing me money, and actually, I'm losing money every month from Eric.
So you should double his fee at least.
He takes the weirdest thing in the world and says,
does he keep typing in manual in space? Does he keep typing in manual in space? You're like, it's not in the app.
I should put that in.
Yeah. How many times I was had that? It's open. Look at it's open right now on my phone.
That's not the app. What?
It is right there.
What kind of phone you got?
It's an iPhone 17.
Oh, really?
Opened to 1968, 69 tops.
I don't know. That looked like a manual in space. It looked like you were typing that into Google. That's
You
what I was
can't see.
saying.
Oh, there we go. I can see it now. Yeah. Okay. You can only see it on the angle. So, anyways, what were you looking up? 68, 69 tops. What are you doing that set? Are you checking it off? Do you have the?
I have 98 out of 144.
Yeah, it's nice that the app does that. You can track what you have. You can't track the grade, unfortunately, but you can just track the cards if you have them or not.
I love it. I use this all the time.
Me too. Once in a while. Well, I add stuff all the time. So.
Nope. I know we're friends and all that, and I'm supposed to be promoting it for you, and I do, but I freaking love the thing. I use it all the time. I'm constantly keeping track of my collections. I'm looking stuff up, getting the history of things, the prices of things. That thing is used many, many, many times in a week.
Well, at least we have somebody using it, so that's good.
No, it's me. Yeah.
It's a very successful app in what it does. Actually, Andy's done a great job with it, and I think it's a very successful app, but not as successful as it could be because a lot of people go, I don't know, like to use the internet. I don't want to be prepaid on my card, and that's where I end up.
I have no problem every
Well,
time.
we're changing that anyways. It's going to be a 1-year subscription without renewal, because a lot of people don't like that renewal thing. So we're going to change that.
Renew mine automatically. I don't care.
Yeah, I'm just saying we're doing that. I thought it was a better move because then you can pay whichever way. You don't have to do your credit card and get the automatic renewal, because a lot of people are against that. And then a lot of people, I would say that their wives kind of say, what is this renewal all the time? It's like every 6 months. It's like, okay. So whatever it is, like I said, the app is really great. It does a lot of things for you. It does everything for you, but it's just, it's not successful in the sense that a lot of old people like to use it.
Well,
anybody past my age is like, well,
anybody past your age is already dead, per Eric.
Pretty much, yeah. So,
he's already killed them off.
I think, yeah.
I only have like 6 months, so 7, 8 months. I think I have 8 months left, and then
6 days might be a little generous.
Maybe.
Yeah.
So,
well, once I get 53,
as long as you get our next payment from you, we're fine.
Yeah, I was gonna say I've already renewed your like button payments for the next 6 years, so we're good.
Hey, we're good. Yeah.
March of next year, I'm a dead man. So,
Carlos
it's funny. I get the most amount of questions from people who don't have the app, and then I said to one guy, I said, well, you've asked me 10 questions. I said, it's all in the app. He goes, why are you forcing the app on me? I'm saying, why do you keep asking me fucking questions all the time that it's in the app and you can only ask them to me? So I'm not forcing it on you. I'm just saying it's in the app. Why don't you get the app?
If you consider taking an alternate angle, go, okay, you don't want to use the app? No, I don't. Okay, cool. I'm going to charge you $10
now I say
per
it's
answer.
just in the app on my responses, and that ends the conversation pretty quick.
Hey, you should just send them a charge. I'll answer it for you. It'll be $10. $10 every time I answer a question.
So it's cheaper to get the app because it's only $30.
That's what I'm saying.
So
yes, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Just charge per answer.
Yeah.
Per answer.
Or you could pay for the app. It would be cheaper. It would be cheaper.
If they're friendly enough with you to be able to get in contact with you and ask you questions, they should be supporting you and buying the damn thing anyway.
It's as funny as that is. I have like 10 great friends who don't have the app, that should have the app, but just don't. And then, I'm your good buddy, Bobby. I'm not into apps and stuff like that. I don't know what that means. You're into Facebook, you're into eBay, you're into everything else, but you can't join this app that's easier to use than all of those things. So what do I say to somebody? You're a cheap ass motherfucker, or you just say,
give me a few
as
minutes.
interesting as this is, I'm going to read the rest of these comments.
Please do.
We can continue this after. So Carlos says tops should not be collected in the 1960s. They had Monopoly and looked like it. They did. They kind of mailed it in on some of those sets.
Yep.
You realize the reason why the bubble gum stopped being sold in trading cards falls behind the reason they say if you swallow a piece of gum, you get stuck in your current simulation timeline. Sure.
Really? Boy, I never heard that.
It seems. So it
direction.
Name says I get a renewal every month for Team BAC. Appreciate you. And I'm good for whatever with Needham. Good stuff. Just as what if they don't have a cell phone? They need to buy a cell phone.
You know, it's a web-based app too. You know, you have a website.
Yep.
Website, iPhone, Android. It's all there.
Everything.
Yes. Just as what app are we talking about? This is where you need the mug, Bubby.
Yeah. Oh, Carlos, I brought you.
Yes. Go ahead, Eric. Promote it. What's the app?
Need'em. Let me get my
Make sure not to add random R's, please.
Oh shoot, I did.
Don't add random R's.
I got keychains. I got to give you guys a keychain. Yeah.
There you go. There
it is. Thank you.
Logo and name spelled out.
So
done.
If you like vintage hockey,
or
we only refer to it as vintage,
or if you like CFL football, which I do not.
Well, let me tell you something that's going to happen when we're doing the getting away from the automatic renewal is actually we're going to have both combined. So you don't have to subscribe to the CFL or the hockey. It'll all be combined. You'll get the Parkers too. You'll get everything else included. So it'll just be one price, one app. That's it. So you know, CFL. Okay, so in hockey, I have 37,000 photographs on the app. CFL has 72,000. It's like, okay, that dwarfs us. And we're going back to 1895 where it's, common stuff is issued back in that time period. We're not until 1910. So CFL has been around a lot longer than anything, I think, really. Even than lacrosse. Well, lacrosse is pretty close, but it's not as popular as CFL. And CFL is kind of somewhat popular in a weird sense. It's just the way it goes.
But
Zach is asking some valid questions. What happens if Eric dies? On the inside, he already died years ago, but valid question.
Well, that's one less person to the app.
It's true. Does his wife pay for the like button? Does she come on the show and just pay the fee? The estate of Bougie has already agreed. We have agreed that the like button fee will continue to be paid, but from the trust in perpetuity.
From the trust? There's a trust.
Oh, there's a trust. Where do you think the Dallas Card Show theft items?
Oh, yes. Well, yeah, that's money put away in a buried.
If something is to happen to Eric, there are explicit instructions on where to find the ill-begotten gains. And the like button fee shall be generously compensated for several centuries.
I always thought that was an inside job, so to speak. Not like Denzel, but I'm the other one.
Carla says, I get the app if it was free. Why can't you just profit without collecting any money? We've tried to crack that nut. It has not been cracked yet.
What did he say?
Carla is being clever. He said, why can't you just profit without collecting any money? Listen, we've tried to crack that nut. We've tried.
Well, it already cost me money.
Science, the maths.
It costs money to do the app, and it costs money for the space and the bandwidth and everything else. So actually, we lose money on the app in the grand scheme of things. So,
well, Bobby, have you considered? Like I said, I've offered alternatives. If someone sends you email questions, you can charge them per question. That's an option. Also,
through the app or not through the app?
Well, you're charging per question, so you can just email them. If they pay per question, that's fine.
Give me cash.
Text message.
Per question. Yeah, per question.
Or something.
Yeah,
okay.
Solid amount per question. That's fine. That's fine.
Facebook Messenger. Got it.
I have a model where you can offer the app for free. So what you do is there may be people who don't have a phone. So what you do is you offer them an iPhone for $47,000 and then they get the app for free.
Yeah. I like that.
Easy. One-time payment. Done.
Yep. Finished. You have it in perpetuity.
In perpetuity. This is not an issue.
Yeah, that would work. 47,000 times. Ooh. Wow.
Yeah.
Talking about.
Let's just cut out the middleman, Bobby. Payment up front. Let's go.
That's fanatic money.
One shot deal.
Wow.
One shot deal. Solves the problem. Yep.
Do you get kickbacks for that?
Listen, it's a great idea. I should get some kickbacks for that. If you get $47,000 from somebody for the friggin' Needham app, like in one shot, I should. You can throw me a couple bucks. Yeah. You can throw me a couple bucks. I'm confident you can swing it.
All right, listen to this idiot's lies. Okay, first of all, it's for vintage cards only. Therefore, he looks at two cards. All right, he looks at Reggie Leach's rookie card and he looks at Stan Jonathan's rookie card. That's it. That's all he looks at. Then all he cares about is Jordan Tutu cards, right? And there's not in the app. So he's full of shit.
Name's the
Tell them
best.
to buy in the app so you can look at 2 cards. Jordan Tutu's not in there, buddy.
Are you sure? Did you
There's
check?
a bunch of others.
I've looked because I as the second, world leader of Jordan Tutu collection, myself.
Second world leader?
Well,
What?
You English good.
Yeah.
Are you having a stroke mid-sentence?
Maybe.
What's happening?
Yeah.
It's the diabetes coming.
Do you smell toast? Has a diabetes gotten to you?
Do you smell toast? Do you smell almonds? Almonds, I think it is.
Yeah. You get the first world leader guy, Jordan Tutu dude guy collection, and I'm the second one. And there you go.
I hope my write-ups aren't like that. Fuck.
Yeah.
Wow.
So
Just like,
yeah. Oh yeah, I use the app. You use it what? For 2 freaking cards? Give me a break.
there's quite a few others that are natives back from the 20s, and then we have the 50s and stuff like that. So
Not Jordan Tutu. You've got to be Jordan Tutu.
that's a little later.
Yeah.
I don't even go past 1990, so I don't even. We're close there.
That's correct. That's correct, Josh. The mysterious Dallas car show theft.
Mm.
Correct.
It's not so mysterious, is it?
No, we kind of cracked that one too. We
Yeah.
solved that one. We've
Alright.
got more questions about the bricks and minifigs. The bricks
I
and
think so.
minifigs. I got a lot more questions about that one.
Mhm.
A lot more questions. It's access to the Dallas car show heist proceeds ultimately go to Carlos, allegedly.
Mm. Wouldn't that be nice?
That's an allegedly.
Mm.
When
Allegedly.
I said earlier to start the show earlier, that was not an allegedly. That was some facts, Jack.
Oh shoot!
And when we
I
said
know.
and we said
Oh.
Kenny sue this man, that was also not alleged.
I gotta see if
My hobby lawyer already said I'm safe.
We'll see. We'll see. Name says Bobby's not a prophet. He's a man of the people in the hobby. It's a lifetime subscription as long as I live or as long as Bobby lives. You pay the $47,000. I don't think Bobby's going to be too concerned about it. I think he'll let you have whichever one you want. We'll be flexible in that regard.
Don't go with my age, please.
Yeah. And make sure Eric is the one who's deciding when the time of death is, because he's offering people left, right, and center just to make things work for him. Jeez. Based on Eric's timeline, none of us have much time left. We're all over. There are kids being born right now that are on the verge of death.
I assure you, Name's clock is ticking.
I have a strong feeling the name will outlive you by several centuries at the rate you're going, Eric. If it's not the diabetes, it's going to be something else.
A tree.
Probably. What if it's a maple tree and it's the diabetes from the contact? You get contact diabetes.
I only have like one little cut left from 2 weeks ago when I hit the tree. I only got one little cut. Oh, no, I guess there's two. There's one there and one there. But the bruising's all gone and the raspberry and everything. It's just those two little marks. That's all that's left from when I hit the tree.
It sounds to me like you need to try harder. You need more speed. More speed is what we need.
I was going fast.
No, you weren't.
Oh, yes, I was.
Eric, if you had gone fast enough, you wouldn't be walking right now. You'd be broken in two. You'd be broken in 17 pieces.
It could have been a lot worse. I got lucky.
I think you can do better.
I was going
With that attitude. See, that right there is the kind of attitude that doesn't get you in life.
Mm,
That is a defeatist attitude. If you walk away from it, you didn't do it right.
I was
Try again.
fast.
Try again. Do better. Do better. So we learned a lot tonight. And now it appears that I have a reaction video to make.
You better
There's
do
some-
it angry. You better not just do it nonchalant. You better have some fire behind it.
Eric, I don't need to have fire. I am a man of the schadenfreude. I enjoy the suffering of others.
Freaking
He does.
I do.
Absolute scumbags.
I do. It shall be glorious. It shall be wonderful. And the fact that it's all recorded for my entertainment, moi, chef's kiss.
Absolute scumbags. I'm going to be mad about this for a while.
I might have to like this video just on principle because it's giving me wonderful material.
Oh my God. Hatched. Quote unquote. Hatched. Oh, you scumbag.
Now, here's a question. This would be a good one. So if I do the reaction video, which I will, should I do a reaction video because the podcast episodes are like 15 minutes. He also tries to fix grading. So should I do a reaction to his other suggestions? Because the golden story is one piece of it. It's actually one part of the overall.
I think you should, if you want to do a two-parter, do a two-parter, but stick to one thing at a time. One thing at a time. Part 1, part 2. Just freaking hammer him. Absolute scumbags. Hatched, quote unquote. Oh,
Okay.
that just burns my ass.
So much anger from that era, Bobby. So much anger.
Yeah, I was just asking my guy if he's going to be there at the show, and he goes, "You mean Sunday at the Leaside show?" And I went, "No, the 360 show." Oh, God. Oh, I wasn't planning on it. I'm a bit under the weather. Okay, whatever. Okay. Damn. Hey, I can't go to PSA, so I have to go through ICER, aka KSA.
Oh,
I know.
It's all gonna go. It's all
Well, they're
gonna
all
go to the
kind
KSA.
of combined there. They're the only
KSA
company. I'm going to interview Tony from that company from ICER. They're the only company that grades wrappers, and I'm going, why are you not in the United States yet? Why are you not jumping on this?
All right, so Bobby, if you do talk to KSA, can you ask them if maybe? So what I'm thinking is, could we have a version of KSA if I need 10s? I need a lot of 10s. So I have this idea. Eric came up with it. So he came up with this idea that we should have a lot of 10s. I'm thinking basically everything should be a 10.
With KSA?
Yeah. Should we hatch a plan?
Well, I already assumed you have it. Based on the records that I have, the extensive records that I have, your name's all over it. So
We should
the
hatch.
hatching's already been done.
If you talk to Nathan on the side, yeah, I guess you could.
We should definitely hatch.
Do you think we could call it KSSA?
I don't know what that.
Just
Replace the C's with A's. Yeah, S's. Yes.
Yeah, but we don't even do that. We don't even pronounce the individual letters. It's just
No,
case.
just S.
A.
So it's like yes,
Yes. Yes.
I want.
yes, whatever it is.
Maybe we could get Yas in on this. Yeah,
Maybe.
Yas should be all over.
That'd be something.
Jimbo's already consulting. He already has experience in this thing.
Oh
Maybe we
my
could get Yas
God.
on it.
Yeah, we definitely got to hatch, boys. We need to hatch. KSA and BIC come together to hatch.
Well, we got to do it. We got to do it over there because we don't want it to sully the good name of Poopy Pony Grading.
You know,
Poopy Pony
Well,
Grading is
that's
our main.
we haven't actually taken that to the next level yet. So I think we're a little behind the times on that. So
Well, if Eric would stop trying to get outraged about every little minor scandal in the hobby, we could focus on Poopy Pony Grading and really get this thing where it needs to be.
I'm too
do you have the original still, Eric?
He does.
How fast can you bring something up? That's on that. Fuck. Whatever.
I'm just saying. Think about it.
I know where stuff is. I'm well organized. I love it when people say, "Hey, do you have this card?" Boom! I love that.
Where's your hawk puck?
It is in the Gordie Howe binder, which is right here. And we open that up to this page. And boom!
Oh, you got both of them still there. Okay, yeah. I'm really surprised that one isn't named and the other one isn't. But that's the only one. I asked my postcard guy, Jerry Wininski. He's 83. Just turned that today, actually. I just wished him a happy birthday and many happy returns. Anyway, and he said he's never seen that before. So, and Jerry knows postcards more than anybody else.
Okay.
And
I have something rare then.
well, I've seen it before. I always wondered what the freak it was, and then I found the display, the whole display, right?
Yeah.
My friend now owns that actually, and so that's why I knew Hawk Puck was. It's HOC PUK, I think it is. Something like that. And I went, what the hell is that? And when something like that is weird, it stands out to you. So, and that's what it was, a Gordie Howe promotion for a new hockey stick and a puck. It was kind of a combination thing, but they did postcards as a promotion, it seemed. So
HOK-PUK.
HOK. Okay, right. Yeah. Hawk Puck. Wow.
That makes it hip with the kids.
It does. Yeah.
Zach says, "Hey, remember
Back in
Jim
the
consults for
60s,
free."
yes.
That is true. He does indeed consult for free.
Mm.
So, Eric, can I show you something?
He doesn't consult. He hatches. He does not consult.
Yes, but I need you. So, Eric, what I'm going to do is I'm going to show you an image,
Okay.
and what I
And-
want is, even though we are a visual medium, I want you to describe the image.
And one of these things is not like the other.
I'll
So
I'll show you. This is important.
Okay.
it's not
All right,
Sesame
you ready?
Street.
I'm not ready. No, but go ahead.
Oh, look at that.
Now, look closely, Eric. I want you to look at it.
Bricks and figs. Oh
I
my
gotta make
God.
it. I gotta make it bigger. Hold on.
What's it say in the background there?
Help!
Like-
Help! Somebody help!
Yes.
Big Live Legends 5-pack.
Bic, Eric. Bic.
Yeah. Big Live. So we got Dr. Carlos, because I'm Carlos, Big Scott 35, Eric, Sumi Kenny.
That's right.
And you got Bobby, Dan's
I
Vid-
can't even see myself really. I can't. It's just like so
I'll send you the
small.
picture after, Bobby. I'll
Please,
send you
yeah,
the picture
thanks.
after.
Yeah.
Oh my god. BIC Live. See the hat? BIC Live Addict.
That's right.
Hey, we don't
about-
have hats like that. Where are the hats, Carlos?
Listen, we might, Bobby. I might have to get my people on it.
I think you're
Just
gonna
saying.
have to.
I
Yeah.
have to get my people on it.
I love it.
It
I think that's a
encapsulates.
good tagline there. I think
It
that's good.
encapsulates the entire episode. Look, it encapsulates the whole episode. We got everybody on it. We got the minifigs, because the minifigs were a passion of mine on this episode.
So who's that picture? Is that Eric with the goatee, or is that Brandon shaved?
So Eric has got a goatee there, but he does have Sumi Kenny on his shirt, so we know it's him.
Got it.
And it
That's
has
important.
my name underneath it where it says Eric Sanderson d'Or.
Mhm.
Indeed. But it's Sanderson to literally or. It's OR.
Yes.
You only get so much room, you know?
You
yeah,
couldn't
same.
afford the extra R, so it didn't matter.
Yes, yes, yes.
Listen, I'm not good with R's anyway, so the fewer the better.
Well, you leave them out all the time. Put them in other words. Yeah,
Mhm.
I know.
That's
True.
pizza.
I know. We've been listening for the last 5 fucking years.
It hasn't changed and it's not going to. But what I have noticed though, my good friend Bobby, it
Yes.
must be getting sunny in Canada because you have the Bobby arm again. The left arm is tan, the right arm is not.
No, it's actually, it hasn't been really that because I haven't been driving much. I've been working on the fencing the last 2 weeks. So redigging, reposting, straightening up all the fences, re-chain linking, everything.
Would
It was-
both arms be tan? You got the
Well, I
Yeah.
work with my right arm, but my left arm is always up holding something. So that's why the left arm is is it really that noticeable?
yes.
It is. Yeah, the two are two different colors.
Damn it.
Yep.
Son of a bitch, I can't get away from
Like
that.
last
Fuck you, Eric.
Just like last
That's
time.
right. That's right.
You got the Bobby arm.
Yeah, I
That'll teach
know.
him. That'll teach him.
It's okay. We'll get the cancer on the left arm and we'll be good on the right arm.
Yeah, there you go.
Listen, if the cancer doesn't do you in, the diabetes will. So
It
it'll be
will, one of the two. Well, after the 2 Krispy Kremes a day, I guess.
something. The two Krispy Kremes, yeah.
Not far.
Oh, you're definitely losing a pinky toe after those.
Eric is
Why is
taking
it
out people
pinky?
with a single donut.
I would.
Why'd I have to lose a pinky toe? I can still balance. You lose the main toe, it's a big difference. Yeah.
I would destroy some donuts right now. But
I got them. They're right here, Eric. They're sitting right there. They're wrapped in like paper towel. They're all saturated through. It
all right,
looks,
takes
you know,
me-
they're
it takes-
translucent right now because they're all the whatever came out of it.
It takes me 8 to 10 hours to drive to you. How long do you think it would take to ride my bicycle?
Probably about 30, 40 hours.
I'm thinking 30, 40 days.
Oh yeah, yeah. You're only doing well. It depends. You know, you gotta pass your 10 speed. I don't know.
How many times, Eric, do you get stopped by the cops where they question you about the Dallas car show theft? That could delay you.
I think they may be stopping me because I'm like on the Mass Turnpike. And, you know, and they're like, you don't ride bicycles out here, son.
Awesome.
Not with that attitude, Eric. That's again a defeatist attitude.
It is.
You guys really need to start actually, believing. As Journey once said, don't stop believing.
Yeah, that's
Nope.
true.
Throwing it out there. So anyway, chat, I think that'll conclude it for the evening. Last
Mhm.
thoughts and comments in the chat. We thank you. Thank you to Bob Boozle for an excellent image. I did quite enjoy that when I saw that.
Hysterical.
I missed a lot of the
Magnificent.
stuff. I was doing a video. Sorry, guys.
Magnificently done. Well, that image was literally crafted like a couple of minutes ago.
Oh, was it?
Literally like 7 minutes ago.
Was I away?
Maybe. Yeah, because it was still literally talking about tonight's episode. It was the minifigs and all that literally played.
Oh,
into
that
tonight's
one.
episode.
That one. He did
Yeah.
that. Okay, cool.
Yeah, it was
Oh, I didn't
literally
know. I
minutes
thought it
ago.
was you. Sorry.
No, that's Bob Boozle.
Okay. Bob did a good job.
He crafted it very well. I would love to know what the prompt is because there's a lot of details included in there to make
There
that whole
was.
thing
I
work.
really want to see that clearly.
Yeah,
Yes.
so it's like so there was a fair bit of.
Because I'm looking at it. It's this big. So
Yeah, I'll send it to you guys so you can have a
Please,
copy.
yeah.
So anyway, all right, folks. So appreciate you. I'll get that reaction video up. It will not have Hellfire and Brimstone because, frankly, my reaction and my thoughts on this really can be encapsulated by one thing and one thing only.
Ta-da.
Actually, and I'm going to Eric. I'm going to conclude on this thought.
Okay.
See, you asked earlier why. The question was asked like why this would come out this way. Why would you say this on a podcast? Blah blah blah, et cetera, et cetera. And I'm reminded of a film that actually covers this theme very well, and I think it actually hits the nail on the head with this topic.
Which theme?
The theme of why you would basically share that kind of thing on purpose. And I think this covers it right here. I don't get it. Why are they confessing? They're not confessing. They're bragging.
Oh, I know that. What is that from?
I don't know the film, but that's a
I know that saying. I know exactly. Yeah.
yeah.
What is that from?
The Big Short.
Thank you. They're bragging. That's right. When they were sitting there and they were in that place where they had the alligator and stuff like that, the empty place, and they said, "Yeah, they're bragging because they just."
It was the young guys basically explaining how they were giving mortgages to people
Away.
that literally couldn't pay, and then the question Steve Carell's character is asking like, why?
Oh, that's Steve
I don't get
Carell.
it.
Yeah. I
Why
can
are
see
they
it now.
confessing? That's why. So
They're
Eric,
not,
you see
they're
why
bragging.
this quote is like perfect? I don't get it. Why are they confessing? They're not confessing.
They're
They're
bragging.
bragging.
He's completely bragging.
Because everybody was making money at that time.
And
So
he's
Correct.
right about
And that was the point.
the whole scam, hatching the plan, coming up. Kenny's going to send him thousands of cards and money. He's going to send him tens to make the money on the back end. It's just a complete.
So you think the hobby is corrupt then?
I know it's hard for people to believe, but I think it might.
I'm glad I'm sitting down. Thank goodness.
Thank you.
I think it might be.
I was getting worried. It's almost, Bobby, like I'm one half of a podcast called Cardboard Cynics. So I'm like, I don't even react
Yeah.
at this point.
You're teetering between the two. I get it. Yeah.
But Bobby, it's like being a part of a true crime podcast, and they're like, "Oh no, the guy murdered his family. I couldn't have seen that one coming.
Mm-mm.
I can't believe it. That's crazy."
Oh, I think you can. I think you'll be.
And Eric over here wants me to get worked up about that. It's like, dude, I do a true crime podcast. Not literally, but I may as well.
Yeah.
Shh. Josh, listen, I'm as shocked as you are. I am scandalized by this revelation. And on that note, if you are worried, if you too are traumatized as I am about the corruption of the hobby,
He is.
look to bastions of joy in an otherwise corrupt society. igdeck.com. And you can use the code BIC to use it for free.
The bastions of joy.
Yes. We also thank AMG Collectibles.ca, AMG Collectibles
Of
YouTube
course.
channel.
Cannot forget.
I had a podcast episode with Bonus Blair this week, and we talked about the latest Upper Deck Extended. Eric's already bought 10 cases trying to pull the debut patch autographs.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Celebrinis. I want all the Celebrinis.
Eric, you would get billions of dollars if you could get the Celebrinis because Celebrini isn't in that. It's Schaefer.
That's it. Yeah.
But if you get a Celebrini, it's billions of
The
dollars.
second year. Anyway.
See? I know what I'm talking about. I go for
Big
the-
time. It's like Casablanca. There's gambling going on here. Josh, I know.
Mhm.
I'm shocked. I'm dismayed. I am vexed.
Round up the usual suspects.
Dismayed and vexed.
And
Wow.
vexed.
Poof.
It's really troubling, Bobby.
I would say
There's a lot of troubling things in these times.
vexed
but I
is
gotta
a very particular word. So yes,
It is. It is. Well, listen, we're talking about Jimbo Beckett here.
we are. So yeah,
Some people have him
nothing
on
is
a
out
hobby
of
Mount
the
Rushmore.
yeah.
We have him on a hobby Mount Rushmore and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, I got to tell you, Eric, we might be getting dangerously
Is
close
that
to
that
taking him off
4
the hobby
hour
Mount.
kind of 4 guy? No.
Yeah, Lance Armstrong used to be on the Mount Rushmore of cycling. They chiseled his ass right off of it, and I think.
And then they put
And replace him with
Puck
who?
Say right up
And replace
there.
it. Wait. And replace it with who? All of you cyclists are cheating sons of bitches. So what are you talking about? As a matter of fact, he should be all 4 on the Mount Rushmore.
He only
What are you
got
all
caught.
talking about?
That's the only problem with him.
I was going to say.
My point is still, you can have your heroes, but when you find out that maybe they weren't very heroic, you can say, I've changed my mind on that, and
That's
changed
Pink
my
Floyd.
mind.
You can change your heroes for Ghost. Yeah, I know.
Oh, Eric, look at that. Quoting some Pink Floyd.
No, I'm not talking anymore. I'm done.
You love Pink
Heroes for
Floyd. I know you do.
ghosts.
I wish you were here.
Shine
Really.
on, you crazy diamond.
Mm.
Eric's trying to shine on. All right, that's it. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Catch you. Longest running episode or whatever it is. R.I.P. Toon Man. Toon Man knew. Toon Man knew about the BCCG thing.
Mhm.
He knew, and he was silenced. Do not let his sacrifice be in vain. Tell the people. Spread the word. Kenny, sue Eric. Good night.
Ciao.